Chat. Welcome. Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? Alistair, I hope you like the new little message we got. Redeemed hydrate already. Thank you, bro. I've been dehydrated, chat, for the past, like, I don't know, like 3 days. And I knew I was going to be hydrated. Posture check. Got you, bro. So I don't know if you've ever had it where, like, your lips get, like really red. I get it where my lips get really red when I get dehydrated, right? And I felt that coming on about 3 days ago. And I've drank so much water, but it is not fending off. So I don't know what that's about. Salutations, Stereo Lotus. Also, no, I'm not still dying off COVID, but I do admit still got a little bit of a cough. So it is what it is. But chat, today we're here. Now, before we do anything else this stream, do we farm a fire conference call? Because, like, like we kind of don't need anything from him at all. Aside from a fire conference call, if we want to fight Haderax, which I was thinking about earlier, and I kind of hate that about Haderax. Like, he single-handedly made it so you have to farm one of the worst farms in the game. I mean, it's an easy farm because it's just Moonshot, but, like, you have to farm one of the worst in the game because, you know, it's whatever. Wait, you can use an interfacer? Hold on. Because if I'd use... is this real? Because if I can do a level 50 interfacer with B shield, I might just do that. Also, chat, I was thinking about it. I think it's really funny, honestly, that, like, the Commander Lilith DLC is known for the fact that it destroyed multiple of the raid bosses. And, I mean, even the ones that it didn't destroy, OP10 scaling just made, like, even, like, Pyropete is just worse to fight now, right? And then they also brought the easiest raid boss we have, where literally you don't, like, you cannot spend a single skill point and you can win. Jolt's Mask, the golf 1v1 is for playing the game golf with friends. You can challenge me to a 1v1, and we'll run a gamble on the channel where everyone can put their points in. I mean, if that's real, then we'll just do that. Go farm a fire CC from Handsome Sorcerer. Yeah. Okay, little buddy. Did it last night. Level 1 interfacer. No B shield was used with the... Okay, how does that happen? Okay, well, if that's the case... Oh, hold on. Should we get, like, anything then? Or just, like, say screw it, so then we can finally go get our, Or should we just say screw it, so we can go get our Flame of the Firehawk? And just literally take, like, anything, except the head. What do we think about that? Hi, Zena. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I woke up today, and one of the first videos I saw was, it was a video of a woman at her son's funeral, and she was twerking on the coffin. Sigurd, what's up? Also, Anthony Schmanthony, welcome. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Yes, there you go, because that would be very interesting. And if that's true, how did we not know this? And why have we been farming a fire CC all this time? Because I have crystals. I can just go buy one of those. Another head. So no head then? Chat, assuming you're not... If you're lying to me, here's what it is. Here's what we'll do. If you're lying to me, I know you're not. But if you were lying to me and we can't do it with the interfacer, we'll just, we'll talk to our friend, Gibby, something like that. Gibba, something like that. And, we'll trade the fire interfacer for a fire conference call. Also, I've got this little tooltip on Twitch this whole time. There we go. Okay, we're not even, like, trying to farm for anything specific here. Like, literally, I'll just take a weapon. We got the head again, dude. Dino guy. Hi, Dino Nugget guy. So, Quad, which soul game would you want? Let's say it was like we can play one soul game. Which would you choose? Also, today, we've got Nuclear Bombsicle. And I must say, all the Gamer Supps flavors I've had have been good. But guys, literally, Goof Juice is just the best one. It's the first tub I bought, and it's just my favorite one by far. like Sakura Splash is in second place, and Raw Meat. Sakura Splash and Raw Meat probably share second place. Dude, we've gotten 4 heads. Chat, can someone look? Can we check if we have 4 head? Chat, do we have 4 head? What was I saying? Oh, yeah, but Goof Juice is just where it's at. Also, Hashman, welcome. We're not actually farming a CC. Apparently, we can just use an interfacer for Haderax. So, I'm literally just going until I take any of the 3 guns. It shouldn't be that rare. Should be like, I think like a 50% chance we get any of the guns, but we've gotten 4 heads in a row. So, Deathless Bonfire. Got you, bro. Chat, I'm not even convinced he dropped something that time. Well, guess we're... I mean, but we could be a little more specific than that, right? I mean, we're only 9 minutes into stream. Because I kind of cursed myself there. Because I realized that I said, I'll take any gun. But a Hyperion grip bladed flagger is not what I wanted. Oh, that makes sense, Anthony. I get it. Day one of asking for subathon. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know that I'd ever do a subathon. Because, like... I don't know. No anything towards anyone who does a subathon. We got the head. We've gotten the head. We have farmed him 6 times. We've gotten 5 head. But yeah, subathon, like, all power to all the people that do subathons, but I don't know. Would it, like, seem... Like, okay, so I say this, but also I don't think this about other streamers. I don't think this about other streamers, but I would think it about myself. Like, I don't know. Would it just seem like cash grabby? Hello, I am on first UVHM playthrough, and I feel stuck. Any tips? Who are you playing as? And, like, what do you mean by stuck? Like, as in, like, physically you can't get past a certain point? Or it's just, like, really, really difficult? Jacob's Grip, desperate. I don't know. We'll keep farming. Let's farm to, like, 20 runs. After that, we'll just take literally anything. Sponge Main, hiya! How you doing, buddy? Buddy? Also, Modest, welcome back. Rokaris, welcome back. You're 50 on Maya. Austin, it's a little bit of a long video. Set it to two times speed. But if you go to my channel, I have a full Maya guide, and almost everything I say is applicable to UVHM, and I believe in that guide I specifically say, like, what I would level up first, second, and third, like how I would go through the leveling process. Because UVHM, on your first time playing it, it is really, really, like, a bit of a struggle. And it can be tough. And you won't know what you want to go farm or what to get or anything like that. But once you get used to UVHM, I would say Maya's, like, honestly, probably the easiest and best character for it. And yeah, you'll just learn some gear that you can go farm and do all that. But I would say that if you can get, like, a decent build, Austin, you can kind of farm for, like, most guns. Maya's really, really versatile, so there's a ton of guns you can use on her. But one subathon ain't cash grabby. Well, see, here's the thing, chat. One sub adds 10 hours. Aries Fever, how are you doing today? Chat, no, literally, we have gotten 2 guns. We have farmed him 9 times. We've gotten 2 guns, 7 heads. Hello, Slime. Chat, for anyone that did not see it, Lil Gas Mask recently did, and by recently I mean yesterday, did Evil Bingo versus Jufi. Evil Bingo, of course, being Borderlands 2 and Borderlands the pre-sequel on the same board. He told me it was fire. I view it as hellfire. Not like the streamer, YouTuber guy, and not like the gun, but like as in like hell. Like, to me, I was like, this looks horrible. I would hate to play this. But he says it's pretty fire, so maybe we'll try it one day. Let's do, guess, how about this? We do Holy Bingo, okay? It's BL2 and BL1. Peak. Also, Lord Hellboy. Yeah, welcome. Sorry, I can't talk. Okay, Austin, what I would say is, because a lot of people, as soon as they hit, like, level 50 in UVHM, they go and just, like, XP farm and stuff. And you can do that, but you're going to get really burnt out because the XP grind is horrible. I would recommend you can play it however you want. It's your game. Play it however you want. The way that I like to play it is I hit UVHM, and then I go through most of the DLCs. I probably wouldn't go through Captain Scarlet yet, because you want to save the, What? Dude. I think I'm literally being told to not farm this. Anyway, I probably wouldn't do Captain Scarlet DLC, but I do the other ones, and that's what I've been doing on this playthrough. I've done a few of the DLCs, I've still got a few to go, and I did the main game, and so by the end of me doing all the normal content, I'll probably be about level 62 or 63, and then I have everything unlocked, so I can go farm whatever I want, and yet it got me, like, once I'm done, it will have gotten me like 13 levels of XP that I no longer have to sit there and farm for. So personally, I would recommend first thing in UVHM would be to just go play the game, go do some content, unlock things, and unlock farms that you can then use later on when you're all done. Yeah, chat, we'll go to 20 kills. If we don't get anything by then we'll literally take whatever. Like, I really don't care about this that much. Tier 3 subs add a week and a DS2 hitless speedrun. Okay. Hi, Jufai. Hello, hello. Holy Bingo just adds Tina one shot. That's fair. No, Holy Bingo is exclusively Tina's one shot. Panic Bit. Is it Panic by TTV or Panic Bit TV? Either way, thank you for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day, enjoying stream. Call me a freelancer because I got a Fiverr. Okay, this guy's weird. Hey, Gas, do you think you'll ever update? Wait, that's so good. We're taking that, dude. That's such a good allegiance relic. Okay, hold on. We're literally just gonna take that. I think, and we got a freaking legendary drop too. Oh my gosh, with the Mali 1 battery. Is that always there? Little gas mask. Are you ever gonna fix the square that says Mel's amp shield? Okay. Read only disabled. That is really good. That I don't know what max roll on that can be, but that's got to be good. Also, chat. Last time, remember we got the infection and it was unironically good, okay? I was amazed. Yeah, I guess, because I remember, I watched, like, I didn't watch any of the beginning of your guys' Evil Bingo because I was out that whole time. And then I watched the middle, and I was kind of watching both of your POVs. And I remember Jufi being like, who the heck is Mel? And his whole chat was like, I think that's Nell. I think that's Nell from Borderlands pre-sequel. I was like, no, that's the Fibber guy, and they're like, that's Mal, bro, that's not Mel. I was like, okay. Hey, do whatever you want, man. I had both of you in my ears. It was pretty good. I think that there should be a way to change what ear a certain tab comes out of. I mean, are we clean, chat? Let me know.
Either you kill Jack, or I'll kill him for you. What's it gonna be?
Okay, cool. Continue. F3. Read only disabled. Alright, and now we can get our Flame of the Firehawk. That is what we've been working for this entire time. Yeah, very good rage bait tactics. Yeah, Bad Deck guy's been messaging me. I thought I'm pretty sure he solidified the 27th. That's the Tuesday, right? Because that's the day that works for the rest of them. He said, and I appreciate this, he said he really tried his best to not have it be on, on Taco Tuesday. But it's okay. See, okay, here's the thing, Gas. Every time it's like, hey, let's just add this whole different thing to the viewer bingo. I'm like, okay, there's literally no way we win it. But then every time we end up winning it. So part of me is like, well, we might just win that. I don't know, dude. Also, sorry, YouTube chat. For some reason, in my mind, YouTube chat hasn't moved. But it very obviously hasn't. So let me go back and read the past. At this point, I'm reading a history book, bro, because how long ago you guys typed this? Why did UVHM as Maya? I like the matriarch. You know, that's actually kind of underrated. I really like shield tanking on Maya and health tanking on Maya. I actually prefer health tanking, though, because Elated heals you and your team based off of your max health. So if you run a Vitality Relic, a Rough Rider, like a Nurse class mod, and max out Restoration for increased health, which also gets buffed by the Nurse class mod, like Restoration gets buffed, so you get an extra 15% health. If you do all of that, it is extremely good because, like, let's say that you've got a 0 that you're playing with who's got 1 million HP, right, at endgame, but you've got 10 million HP, and he's healing for 10% of 10 million every single second that you have an enemy phase locked, aka he's healing for his entire health every single second. Like, it's a very underrated combo. I don't know why I don't see more Mayas do that. I guess because nobody plays this game freaking co-op nowadays, chat. Okay, that was relatively easy. I feel like this is always tough. Does Krieg have any good fire rate comms? Well, he has the... he has the barbarians, obviously. And then... Oh, you need 5? And then there's... I feel like he... Doesn't he have one other that gives fire rate? I mean, he has a few that can give fire rate through his skills. At least the Legendary Torch does. Elemental Torch with the Elemental Elation. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Stereo, but if you run full Elemental Elation with the Legendary Torch and a Sheriff's Badge, you can turn your Buzz Axe pretty much full auto. It's really, really cool. Infection is fine on my Engage. That's crazy. We're talking about using the Infection on Gage. What a cursed combo. Hyper Grizzly. Welcome, welcome. Does Grog with Bayonet help with Krieg or Zero? It helps a lot with Zero. Like, it's honestly worth it to save quit on Zero. On Krieg, if you are level 44 or above, putting a 50% blade on reduces your damage unless you have a Roid Shield. And most of the time on Krieg, you don't have a Roid Shield, so most of the time that reduces damage. And I think at like level 70 something, or like maybe level 80, the Rapier actually, or not the Rapier, the Law actually reduces your damage too. But as a rule of thumb, the Law and the Rapier will increase your damage. Any other bladed weapon will not, and it will reduce your damage. It's kind of stupid, but don't do it. What's this card do? Yeah, welcome, first of all. But yeah, peak co-op Borderlands gaming was a good experience. Tuesday shift servers will go down. Oh, you're actually right. Also, yeah, Jufi, I could tell. I was watching you. I was like, this guy's freaking... He's experiencing the bingo torture right now. I'm telling you guys. Bingo on like a really even match is really, really fun. Bingo on a winning match is really, really fun. Bingo on a horrific pub stomp, you have no chance of winning from like the 10-minute mark, is the worst 8 hours of your life. Okay. Also, no aiming. Okay. GG. Every time you guys ban something, like, it's physically hard for my brain to not do it. Like, it's not so much the problem of, like, the gameplay aspect. it's the problem of, like, I'm telling you, it's like phantom pain. If you can, they say. Alright, watch this. No aiming, so no crits, but we're gonna do something real crazy to this guy. If literally any other enemy here will spawn, literally any other spider ant, then we're gonna do something crazy, chat. You gotta believe me. Alright, well, never mind, I guess, because nothing else is spawning. So we'll just... And they went underground. Okay. I wanted to blood explode him. In case that wasn't obvious enough. I'm sure it was, but... Okay. Alright. And my only other weapon is... Fumble read only and have to redo wildlife and brick? No, thankfully I missed the secondhand embarrassment of that point. I'm doing interfacer testing on Krieg so that test is most accurate in this scenario. Used to having skills like better half and nth degree, so I have to play around with this a little differently. Yeah, you gotta be a little pro on Krieg. I would say his Legendary Torch is the best one, but you obviously would have to stack up Elemental Elation. Wait, but yeah, the Barbarian specifically buffs shotguns too, so I feel like that makes sense. Unforgiven Masher, welcome, welcome. The sickness, guys, I literally haven't had a fever for like over a week, for like a week and a half. It's just a continued cough, and this happens almost every time I get sick. I hate it. Okay, you know what I should do? I should throw out these because this will slag them up even after everything else. That's crazy that I don't even kill. Okay. Well, okay. I guess we'll just do this like the old-fashioned way. And just like... Nah, where'd he go, chat? Alright, GG. Well, I wanted to be fun, you know? I could have been the cool boss, but you guys drove me to being the mean boss. You drove me to being the girl boss. True. Wait, Bloodbath? Infection against Scorch. This is crazy.
What a fantastic blood boy I've become.
Okay, that was like needlessly difficult. I don't know why. The gun itself isn't doing damage. I'm killing Haderax and the damage numbers are like 149, 641 on crit. How does that work then? Is it just based off like the amount of projectiles that hit him or something? Michael Hall, welcome. Only actually sick for 3 days, but minor symptoms for 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, it's horrible and it's so annoying. The cough is the worst because then like anytime I'm talking to someone, they just listen to me cough the whole time. And then and it ends up giving me headaches from the like pounding in my head.
No, I didn't. The burning of her favorite son, the midget known as Max.
I mean, if you were able to stack up element stereo, then I would think the torch would be best. Otherwise, just do Barbarian with, you know, whatnot. Hello, Astolfo. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. I feel like there's something else I wanted to tell you guys, but I don't remember. I do not recall. Oh, chat, okay. So, what do you guys think about this? Also, the aim ban is gone. What do you think about this? Someone at work, right? I made plans with my coworker yesterday, so we were out and about doing some stuff, right? Rare moment where I actually, like, hung out with IRL people. But, hi, Brooke. So, we were out and about, right? We had made plans earlier this week. Had things we were going to do, already planned to do. We, were kind of out of the ways, not very close to work or anything. And one of my coworkers calls out sick, right? It happens. It's totally fine. So one of my coworkers calls out sick, right? It's like, I can't come in. Can anyone cover my shift? Nobody really responds to it because everyone's busy. And then my boss, not like the manager, but like the boss, the boss baby, essentially, is like saying that because like nobody responds. He sends out a text, right? And he's like, if we can't have people that are willing to come in to cover shifts where needed, then we're gonna have to adjust the team accordingly, aka just like a nice way of saying they're gonna fire people. But correct me if I'm wrong. We tell them the schedules that we have, so then on the other days we can either A, work a different job, B, enjoy our time off because we don't want to work full time. It's a pizza job, so it's like primarily a part-time job, or C, those are the days that we go and do things and plan to do things, right? We are planning around that. It's like, okay, you don't work Sunday. Like, we will not schedule you on Sunday. And it's like, perfect. Sunday is the day that I will go spend time with my family or whatever. right? So correct me if I'm wrong. It would be nice if someone could come in, but that's not my responsibility to come in because someone else got sick on the day I already made plans, right? I don't know if this is like a you don't know the real world type thing or what, but it's like you are trying to get us to dedicate our lives to a pizza place right now. And you know, like, the old owner was much better about stuff like this. Also, hi Gucci. The old owner was much better about this because there would be times that literally almost everyone would call in. And it was like, we have 2 people for the entire day. And he'd call. It'd be like my day off. I literally wasn't doing anything, right? It was just, I didn't work that day. And he'd be like, hey, we're like really, really bad in here. It would be amazing if you would come in. But that said, I scheduled you off, so, like, you're not obligated to. But, like, it would be really helpful. And he'd be like, okay, yeah, I'll come in. But he would never be like, you have to come in because we're understaffed. It's like, I don't know. I thought that was crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. My girlfriend described it as, like, one of those public crash outs. Where he's, like, publicly crashing out about something that's, like, not your fault, right? Oh my gosh, hold on. What the frick? Okay. Angel Days with the 10 gifted. I didn't hear an alert. I don't know why the sound isn't working. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I should just quit, honestly. Hey, if you keep feeding me up like that, I might just Angel Days, that is genuinely so meaningful. I feel like, on one hand, I feel like I express it too much. On the other hand, I feel like I can't express it enough. All of your support. Even if your support boils down to 1 view on a YouTube video, I appreciate you as a person and as a viewer and as a whatever more than you will ever. No, you guys are creating a better life for me, and I wish there was more I could do to give back to you guys because I appreciate you so much. Also, Saints, welcome. Seriously, thank you. I cannot tell you enough. Now I'll read a little bit of chat. Yeah, we don't have enough workers, so we're gonna fire people. And then at the same time, chat, we've been overstaffed recently. Like labor is supposed to be like 20% and below. Otherwise, the manager gets deducted his bonus, right? And yet labor almost every day, because like I'm one of the shift leads, so I see the stats at the end of the day every day. Dude, labor almost every day is like 30, 36%, 45%. And then he's crashing out about that. And I see the numbers last night, and it's like the most midday of all time. Like barely anything in sales. So it was like, or like there was sales, but it was like very obviously just like kind of steady, like from the morning until like night. But like the rush, I can't imagine being more than 30 minutes to maybe an hour. Like that's how slow it would have been based off the numbers, unless that was literally all in an hour span or something. But just based off how I know work tends to go, I don't think it was like that. But it was absolutely crazy. Like I couldn't believe what he said. So I was like, that's literally okay. You go in then. How about this? Because you own the business. Anytime that someone needs it off, you go in, man. You go in. Also, Mr. Brilliant, welcome. And Goose Teeth, welcome. How's it going? Finished BL2 back in 2015 and forgot about the series. Well, hopefully this is a welcome back for you. Also, let me do this. Daimo, welcome back. Welcome back. I really appreciated nice things you said last time. Thank you. Yeah, Brooke. But honestly, where we work, like 20%, anytime we have 20%, it's low-key feels kind of like overstaffed. Gauge rate. Oh my gosh, chat. People are popping off right now. Can I? Okay, I can. So let me read-only disabled. Hi, Gauge's chat. Right now we're talking about the fact that my boss schedules us off, right? Because we asked for the days off. And then yesterday he sent out a message saying that if we can't show up to work on days that we aren't scheduled to cover other people that are sick, then they're going to have to adjust the team accordingly. AKA, they're going to fire us because we didn't come in on the day we were scheduled to not come in. So, you know. And then it's funny, too, because I was like, yo, I can't speak for everyone, but me and, you know, me and the coworker I was out with, I was like, I can't speak for everyone, but, like, me and him are out all day. And instead of being like, all right, that's fine, he was like, this is a consistent problem, period. It was like, I think that you're a consistent problem right now. Yeah, I'm sorry to use the job slur, chat, but, you know. We were so understaffed at Walmart some days, I'd be 3 people and you need a minimum of 8 to function properly. Yeah, we have not been dealing with that. Most of the time, it's like, we've got fine numbers. But also, I've noticed, like, it's really funny, because before they came in, because we got bought out by corporate a while ago, and, like, the thing is, I know for a fact they're not, like, bad people at all. The way that I view it is that he was actually just, like, a really good guy, but now he doesn't understand poor people problems or, like, peasant problems. That is really what I've noticed, because, like, he's a nice guy, and, like, just recently one of my coworkers needed a new truck battery, so my boss just Venmo'd him $200, and it's like, that's really nice. You know, most bosses won't do that. They'd be like, figure it out. But then at the same time, he'll do stuff like that where he just is so out of touch with humans that it's like, dude. And Borey's watching right now. Yeah, double rate. A double rate on a day off would be great. I think that more people more people would step up, but it's like, dog, you're like forcing me to come in to pizza work on a day I'm not scheduled. Like, what do you want? We're gonna just take the L right there. Hello, Emmy. Or Emi. I assume Emmy. I know, he's entitled to my free time. It was crazy. Also, Gage. Did you just end stream kind of early because you started stream kind of early? Or, like, did you just lose your one life right now? So, yeah, I don't know. Low-key, like, I've been considering it for a while. Also, like, I heard just recently, just yesterday, in fact, that... Also, I mean, this isn't a very reliable source where I heard it from, but I heard yesterday that, like, I might be on the chopping block for getting removed from the place anyway, which I wouldn't take personally, because I think everyone there, including the owner, knows that, and this isn't like, oh, look at me, but I think they all know that, like, I'm one of their most valuable employees. Because I'm legit, like, the only one that consistently makes sure that things are done correctly. But I heard that, but also I heard that through, because my sister works there too. I heard that through my sister, who heard it through one of my coworkers, who heard it through her boyfriend, who also works there, who heard it through the old manager's girlfriend, who heard it through, or wife rather, who heard it through her husband. But then I confronted him, and he said that there are a few people that are actually, like, considering getting fired. And he said, I don't know about you. So either A, he just, like, lied to my face. Was like, oh, dude, not you. Which I don't think he did. Or B, my name might not have come up. But, yeah, no, after that, I was kind of thinking, like, maybe I should just, like, what if I just quit? Because then, like, I fixed their staffing issue. Except apparently they're not understaffed. Because it's a consistent problem that people aren't showing up for other people's shifts, bro. Like... But I don't know. I feel like in the past, with the old owners, like, people felt a lot more valued there. So it was like, you know what? Like, I'll come in. I'll come in and help you. Because, like, that sucks. You're so understaffed. Let me go in and help you. But nowadays, I think it's sort of like, okay, like, who cares? Zam Nab, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. He lost his one life 6 hours ago. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to bring it up. What happened? Chat, what happened? Because you were, what level were you at? Because I know you were 80. I assume you were in the OPs. I don't remember where you were last time I tuned in. That's what I was thinking, Gas. But then, hello, Nicolasus. Nicolasus? I don't know. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, oh wait, hold on. I might get fired. Like, this could be fire, right? This could be heat. But then I asked my other coworker, and he's like, no, I haven't heard your name. And I was like, dang it. OP7. I know. The fact that you're doing no uniques, by the way, is kind of crazy. First area in OP7 peak. That's rough. Bro really said, I'm gonna die in the first area. All right, chat. Let me watch it. Gage, here's my thing about that death rate. Like low-key, I think Slag Centurion Spider Ants are kind of like the best designed characters in the whole game. I think that in the peak, in Digi Peak, I think that it actually really makes sense to make enemies that are entirely immune to the one thing that makes enemies not like immune to things. Like, I actually think that's really good game design. And I actually think that this game has no issues. Well, I'm sorry that you lost your one life. But if you think about it, OP8 used to be max, so you were pretty much at max level. He did geared for 6 and 7 hours. Oh my gosh, he geared for 6 and 7 hours? Oh, he did geared speedruns for 6 or 7 hours. I get it. Yeah, that was Angel Days, Nicolasus. Nicolasus. Angel Days is our goat. Okay, let me... Hold on. I gotta lock in, see what I'm selling. Do I want to keep the Snyder? I guess. It's good for slag. Javelin Krieg. Anything that's... No, you know what? Anything level 58 or lower, I'm selling. Goodbye, Heartbreaker. You were great, but, like, you're gone. Also, you can sell that, even though it's actually kind of better. Diesel Sickle, I guess we'll keep, even though it's kind of bad. Impaler, I don't know. We might use it. Sell that. We'll keep the bee in absolute time of trifle? Something like that. Anyway, chat, so let me know what you think about the work scenario. Okay, Nicholas, I will call you that. Also, Glacy. Glacy, welcome back. Sorry, guys, I'm having a hard time reading both chats today. I don't know what it is. I think that traumatizing video I saw first thing in the morning ruined me. Should we just, let's see, what have we done and what have we not done? Oh, you know what we should do, actually? Endowment Relic. Go get this. Or Endowment. Buzzing it, and by it, I mean my axe. I know, Dominic. Which, I mean, I think... I don't know, chat, let me know. But I feel like if I was disappointed to hear I wasn't going to get fired, does that mean that, like... I should quit? I don't know. Because the thing is, like... If I'm being 100% real, like... I can guarantee that if I just, like... locked in on doing YouTube, I would be earning more money than I earn now anyway with working my job. But one, I'm really worried because the whole, you know, neurodivergency issue where I can literally, if I'm not in like the right editing headspace, I can literally sit there for 6 hours with my editing program open and not make any progress, right? And like not even be doing other stuff, but just like sitting there. Because I just cannot force myself to work. I don't know why. So I'm worried about that, where I'm like, what if I just can't do it? And also, like, they pay me surprisingly well there. I get paid higher than, like, any of the other employees. Also, wait, real quick, let me do the Flame of the Firehawk patch. All that does is visual. It just makes it not blow your eyes out. So I'm like, it is consistent income because right now I only work 2 days a week, and yet I earn like I only work 2 days a week, and yet per month I earn like enough that as of, you know, like 5 years ago before like housing got horrible, like I could afford rent off that, you know? So it's like they definitely pay me like a good amount and it's very consistent income. And the number one thing is that's the only time I have like public interaction or like leave my house. Like that's been the number one thing that has kept me is like, well, my coworkers, but also, yo, if any of my coworkers are watching, I'm not talking about you, but I'm not a huge fan of some of our coworkers. Right now anyway, I don't think we are in a peak era, you know, almost every time over the past, because I've worked there for 4.5 years now, pretty consistently, it's like, you know, we lose some employees, and every time it's like, man, it's not going to be the same without you, right? And then we just get new employees that are like, wait, you're so awesome. Wait, this is so cool. I'm so glad you're here, right? But this is like the first time where I'm like, yeah, these guys are kind of mid, honestly, other than like a core little group. But the thing is, I've already played like video games with them, and I'm in a Discord with them, so like that'll persist regardless. So I don't know. But also at the same time, like, I know for a fact they'd hire me back. Like if I quit and a month later I was like, hey, I need a job, I can guarantee they'd hire me back. They did that with my sister because she swapped jobs a while ago because she needed more money and just wanted to do something different. And like she was like, yeah, I'm quitting, blah blah blah, get me out of here. And then not even, I think it was 1 week later, she was like, hey, actually, do you mind if I work like 1 day a week though? Because like that would actually be kind of nice. And then they're like, yeah. So it's very, I feel like it's very low risk for me to quit at the same time, right? Where I am extremely confident that unless they were overstaffed at the time, they would hire me back. But okay, but here's the one thing, chat. Streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I mean, let's be honest. Gas, I mean, back me up. Gage, back me up. Low key. You gonna hit 64 then Bloodspilled Rapid Skags? Why 64? You're the second person recently that said 64, but don't legendary class mods spawn at 62? Besides Krieg, which character do you like to play? Number 1, Krieg, then Axton. Because Krieg is like Axton, but really inconsistent. He's got way higher highs, but way lower lows. As where Axton, so like Krieg at his lowest point is like, I don't know, 7 out of 10. Krieg at his highest is a 10 out of 10. Axton is just consistently like 8.5, right? Big work is a scam. That's crazy. I'll read the rest of that in a second. And then after that would be Maya, then Zero. Depending on the day, when I'm in a Zero mood, he's like the most fun character in the game. But I can only play him for like a certain amount of time before I'm like, all right, I'm done with this freaking dude. And then below that, honestly, Salvador and Gage are tied, I think, at this point. Oh my gosh, chat, we got the square. We got the bingo square. Oh my gosh, chat, we got the square. We got the bingo square. That's crazy. Chat, imagine if we were playing that last bingo board and that happened to me. How pissed would you be? Because like, oh yeah, first kill, I got both. I'm not on read-only, right? Because if loot drop on kill is below 62, no comm drops. I thought 62 guarantees, though. That's 1% of TX luck right there. Anyway, big work is scam. Running a business is peak, but will test you often much more than the former. Vocal Assassin, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. Chat, low-key, I mean, think about it. Okay, so 62 is minimum. If you kill them and they drop 2 levels under, they don't show up. Ah, I see. Well, I'll probably do it anyway, because I don't have enough filler content to hit any higher level. I don't want to farm to 64. I mean, I can just go do Clan Wars, but like, I don't want to. What DLCs have I not done? But I see what you're saying now. That makes sense. But if it was going to drop 2 levels under, like let's say that it wanted to be a Reaper drop, but 2 levels under, would it instead just give me like a bunny? Because like that's kind of Javelin build right there. Or like the WTF, because that's kind of like perfect for Krieg. Because Krieg is like really good with shields, and especially the WTF. Oh, we need to fight for Sanctuary. Boom, easy. Okay, I see what you guys are saying. Someone last stream was telling me to farm to 64, and I was like, why? And they're like, because that's when they drop them. I was like, I haven't finished Tiny DLC, but like I am using a Grog Nozzle as we speak, Dominic. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I've been back and forth on the whole work thing for a while. And then it's like, I've seen some of the ways that they've treated some of my coworkers, but also like they treat me really well. So I'm like, I don't know. But like, I don't know. They don't like treat my coworkers bad in any way, but there are a lot of things that they do where I'm just like, why'd they do that? You know, like there's not necessarily a ton of like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he did that. But there's a lot of like, why'd they do that though? Right? Vending machines don't disable your health gate, right? Very niche situation where that would ever like be an issue, but let me know what you guys think, chat, if you want me to quit so I can actually like work on videos, because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't gotten any work done. Because like, okay, believe it or not, okay, aside from this last week, because like I've been grinding Warframe like crazy, okay, but like aside from that, I actually don't play many games in my free time, because like I work 2 days a week, right? But they're like full days. So at a minimum, if I get off early, they're about 7-hour days, but they can go up to like 9 or 10 hours depending on how how late I have to stay, which is not uncommon to have to stay. Daimo the Dragon. Or Daimo the Dragon. It's Daimo. Sorry. I confuse myself. I know it's Di as in diamond. Thank you so much for that membership. I genuinely appreciate that with all my freaking little heart. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Hey, enjoy. You can now use the emotes and you'll get early access to all those new videos I pump out. Which I'm not currently pumping out. Anyway, aside from like this last week, because I have kind of been grinding Warframe like absolutely crazy. Who's texted me? Aside from that, like, I don't really do like even play much stuff in my off time, because it's like I work the 2 full days, right? And then afterwards, I then do 3 days of streaming, right? Which low-key harder than a 9 to 5. And then the other 2 days I spend with doing stuff with my girlfriend. So it's like I don't even do that much in my off time, and so I don't want to take up that off time with editing. So I just end up not editing or working on videos. So that's why I'm like, if I had 2 extra days available, then I could, you know, if I had 2 more days, I could just go ahead and edit on those days. I don't know. What you guys say will not create my final decision, but it has been a thing I've been thinking about for a long time. And especially because I am in a very good situation in which it is pretty low stakes, honestly. Since I can guarantee they'd hire me back. Anyway, I'll quit talking about freaking my J.O.B. J*B. Vocal Assassin. Thank you, bro. Thank you. See the message about the vid? Did you text me a message? Hold on. Chat, what is this guy sending me? Let me see. Haderax kill done on Krieg, interfacer drop kill. Wait, what? Oh, no, I didn't see that. The vid's not, bro, it's not coming along. Also, Phosphine, squad up. At Borderlands. If you've ever gotten one, leave a comment, leave a like. No, it's, the video's honestly not coming along. Like, the beginning of the video, guys, is really, really like peak content. I'm not gonna lie. I would say that the new bingo video might have my favorite intro I've done. Either that or the first ever one I did. But it's very, very peak. It's just a matter of I haven't worked on it much. And I've had time that I could have worked on it, but like, one, I haven't been in the headspace, and then two, like, I've been like, well, how about instead I use my free time to do like free time activity? Chat, I'm telling you, man, like, it's just so hard being a streamer.
I hear the sounds of bloodthirsty murder, and I love it. Whoever you are, mystery bandit, kill those fine freaks.
Yeah, no, but every time that something like this happens, it comes back up. Just the fact that he was like, if we, because what he said, and like, this isn't even like reading it out of context, but simplified what he said in not nice speak was, if you can't show up on days you're not available, we will fire you. That is what they said. Like, sometimes I'm pretty bad at like understanding the true meaning of something, but I feel like that's very obvious in if you guys aren't able, because what he really said was, if you aren't able to show up and like cover shifts, you will like, we'll have to adjust the team accordingly. Tell me what that means. When are you gonna do a Warframe stream? I feel like that's gotta be like the least interesting game to watch, right? Am I wrong? Spawn rate for Jimmy Jenkins. Who's up janking the Jimmy right now? Spawn rate for Jimmy Jenkins, I think, is like, it's not too bad. I don't know, maybe one in every, I'd say like 1 in every 50 loot dudes I get. Have I ever seen the BL2 GeoGuessr vid? That was made by the that was that Luck guy, right? Whammer? Is that his name? The lucky guy? Okay, band shooting. I don't know about that one. I guess. I mean, hey. Guess we have to. Well, we will be doing this, I guess. Guess. So someone in my chat the other day, it was Blake Bull in my chat, right? Out of nowhere, he's just like, oh yeah, I have a Nemesis Invader. Like, as if it was just like nothing. As if he was saying like, oh, I went to work on Tuesday. I was like, yeah, freaking right, bro. He just has it. He showed me the proof. It's been Whammer has said it's completely legit, and he's the only one who's allowed to talk about it because he's gotten 2 of them at this point. Bro just casually dropped, oh yeah, I have an Invader. And I'm like, I called him out too. I was like, yeah, no way. Yeah, right. Like, you expect me to believe that? But he had it. He had it. But it was on enhanced, so it doesn't count. If part of the issue is that you're just not into BO4, I would not be mad if you just scrapped it and focused on something actually fun to edit. I don't know. It's something about bingo videos. Like, because there are so many other videos right now that I'm like, oh my gosh, I should make that. Like, I want to edit that. But I'm like, I got to do the freaking bingo video. Also, Code Lily. Hi. Someone... Oh, yeah. Yeah. How are you doing? I hope you're enjoying stream. First time chat. Welcome, welcome. Guys, I heard hint that there's another person that might be making a GeoGuessr video soon that I think would actually be kind of good, but I don't know. Posture check and hydrate. Got you, Corbin. One of my best friends in 1st grade was named Corbin. And he, I used to have like long hair as a little kid. And I remember he told me that he thought that I was either a boy or a really ugly girl. Alright, Astolfo, I'll hear it. I mean, wildlife is definitely the best place to do it, Damo. Maybe it's like 1 in 100 loot dudes, I don't know. But wildlife is definitely the best place to do it, I would say. But it's literally just luck. So even if it was a 1 in 50, there's a chance you just literally wouldn't. Or, sorry, even if it was a 50%, there's a chance that you just would never end up getting it. Or at the same time, like, I've had multiple times where I've gotten 2 Jimmy Jerkins in the same thing. So, like, I don't know. shoot, melee only. No, you can ban an action, but you don't get to choose what I do.
Getting ready to retake Helios when Hector launched a gas attack and turned everyone but me into Vine Freaks. Now that dude Hector's walking
There, I guess I'm one text.
mega
Texting and playing. My bad, bro. My cousin accent.
Nice! Now you can reboot the last relay. We'll have that old firewall a-flamin' in no time. And if any of my clan survive, they'll come running when they see a fire. They always do. It's
Okay.
hilarious.
Sorry about that. Using two GT 710s on the same PC, are you going to run them in SLI mode? Because that's kind of heat, bro. I do think it's funny, Jolt's mask, not real Jolt's suit, chat. I think it's really funny that you're like, oh, he'll have to go melee only on his crappy build, but like the Flame of the Firehawk, though. We've got literally the perfect build for no shooting right now.
What a fantastic blood boy I've become!
Yeah, he does have the bar challenge. Someone's probably farming Mick Zafford right now. Warframe should be fine. That's true. Guys, every time that I click on a Borderlands 2 stream, I don't know what it is. They're always farming Mick Zafford, bro. I don't know about you guys. Controversial opinion. I know that Mick Zafford is the quickest farm. My brain goes numb watching it. My brain goes numb playing it. It's like my least favorite thing in Borderlands 2. That's why most of the time, like, I'll do it if I'm like, if I really just need to be efficient. If I'm like, I just want to hit, like, if I don't manage to hit 62, I might do it just to hit 62 real quick. But, like, aside from that, nah. I don't know how to fix that, Daimo, but that happens when it does, like, that might be an integer overload thing or something, but it's essentially just you do so much in endgame that it ends up going into the negatives, so I don't know. I've heard that you can then continue to just redo that for, like, infinite bar tokens. There's, like, some some weird stuff you can do with the Leprechaun in the Valentine's Day DLC. It's kind of crazy that long ago they're like, wait, we can run 2 GPUs in the same computer, and then they were like, but this one only runs at 10% power. And people were still like, that's fine, spend another 1,000. We've still got, I'll give it one more minute of no shooting here. I remember when this DLC first came out, I was seeing videos, and I think there's a Jolts video even of like the new best world drop farm. It was talking about the loot nests, and then I think total in my career, and I always kill them, I've maybe got 5 legendaries from them total. Hello, Cowboy Dano. Oh my gosh, hi. Oh, look at that. The ban on shooting ended just in time. Yeah, I think Arid Nexus farming is really fun. What we might do, chat, for the XP grind, because, like, I don't like giving my character to max level. It never feels rewarding at all, but also, like, it sucks to, like, actually just grind to max level and take up, you know, an entire stream worth of time is just spent to doing that. I think what we'll do is we will do probably Arid Nexus farm and just, or something like that, and just, do like 4 times enemy spawns or something, so it'll take literally 1/4 of the time. Yeah, literally. The new best world drop farm, loot nests. It's like, Uranus exists, Cassius exists, the loot dudes exist, yeah, me too, Brooke. Like, 1 hour of farming is where I'm capped out. Like, XP-wise. It's a little different. Well, no, honestly, even when I'm farming for, like, a gun or something. I'm not a huge farmer. And that's why anytime you've seen any of my guides, I've always got like the most like quote unquote unusable gear where it's like, dude, you're running a stiff Herald. Your Herald's stiff with a dull grip. It's so bad. It's like, well, I'm still killing everything. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you guys, matching parts will they will make a very slight difference. But wait, but this is crazy. It's equivalent to like, it's kind of equivalent like to get matching grip or whatever versus just like a different grip. It's pretty much like you're running Ranger on Axton. It's like, yeah, there's a little bit of a difference. Like, it'll definitely be like, if you could just have 5 bonus points put into Ranger, like, it'll benefit you. Like, you'll get bonuses from it. It's just like the majority of the population that even play this game wouldn't notice at all. They wouldn't know what's different about it. They'd just be like I can guarantee you there's a very good chunk of Borderlands players out there, like Borderlands 2 players, that are like, oh yeah, I have the most damage because I have matching grip. It's like, they don't even know what it does. They just know that like it makes their gun better. The exception though would be like if you're max level. Like at max level, yeah, farm for a slightly better one because that's the one you're going to be using permanently. So like, you know, at that point, you might as well get a good one. But that's the only time I really farm for matching parts, other than Orphan Maker, Carnage, Butcher, and that other one. You know, one of my favorite XP farms, chat, that you can do if you play Maya, this is specifically a Maya tech. I go back there? Okay. One of my favorite Maya farms that I don't really see anyone else do is do Corrosive Pimp, Blurred Trickster, and then go Arid Nexus, and you can kill the Rabid Skags on the way, but then go kill Saturn, because you can one-shot him with the Trickster class mod, so.
Please send me those samples as soon as possible. I've made every preparation and completely disrobed, so that there is nothing between me and the laboratory-grade mylar of this biohazard.
That is actually true, Jufai. It's, matching grip is, how much does Foresight give per? Matching grip is like 1 or 2 points in Foresight, in Foreskin. You know what's crazy? I call it Foreskin so often that when you said Foresight, I was like, who's that on, dude? What character is that? Vexing. Oh my gosh. Vexing. I could be wrong. I feel like I haven't seen you since BL4, bro. One time where I could use any gun but only matching grips. It made me learn grips super fast. Yeah, you're forced to lock in. Born to play, forced to lock in. I mean, it is what it is. Difference between matching grip and random other version is like chocolate and vanilla cakes. If you like both. I don't know. I wouldn't quite call it that because like it definitely is like, aside from some specific cases, not having matching grip is just a direct debuff, but like not that much of a debuff. You've noticed the number is going down rather fast. Well, maybe you'll hit a point where it'll then reset or something. I think Brooke said that they've had it where it's done that many times, but then it like goes back to normal. Was it Brooke? Might have been Brooke that said that. Halo Hotshot. Hi, welcome. Still can't get my tiny brain about remembering the gun parts. That's fair. If you play on PC though, you can, through the Python SDK, you can get this part mod, so I can see the barrel, grip, and sight. Let me look at the Discord though. I'll see the picture you sent in, hopefully in Borderlands 2. Oh, okay, yeah. You're just down a little bit though. like that's not even that much if you think about it. What character should I do for first one life? Do you want an easier time or like a more fun time? Because I've never completed one life, but I've heard through people that have that Axton, Zero, and Maya have the easiest times. Well, wait, I've heard from Zero players, it seems like he's fairly easy, not easy, but like easy, all things considered, right? In the same way that's like, oh yeah, replacing the entire engine on my car is real easy. Something like that, but, Jolt's dude specifically, because he's done a few one lives, he told me that Axton is the easiest, and then Maya, and then Salvador. I think he said. He said that with Sal, you get a lot of same frames, which I definitely had a few issues with that. Suffer and do Gage, yeah. Except I'm pretty sure Gage isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. It's just really lame, but like, not too bad. Is it just me or is it useless for the Infinity to have a scope in BL2? A little bit, yeah. Yeah. Although, actually, because the accuracy actually changes on guns with scopes. So let me look on on Loot Lemon. I definitely just typed Infotiny. The Infotiny, let's see. If I look at the parts, sight does reduce the spread when aiming. So Jacob's sight is theoretically, you theoretically want a Diva Infinity with a Jacob sight. The same amount of people have beaten One Life Accent as Gage. That's what I'm saying, chat. Gage is just the way to go. That's just true. I love Krieg. I love Krieg. At his low points, he freaking blows, but like, you guys saw that, right? The lock-in right there. Chick-fil-A sandwich versus deluxe Chick-fil-A. Boom. There we go. It's like a slightly better version, but like, it takes more, it costs more of your time, you know? Is this the part where I go get Mordecai? I have no clue, Daimo. Brooke will have to give you the lore. Bye, Angel Days. Thank you again. So much. Genuinely. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that. Have a great time out with your friends today. You deserve a great time. He loves the blaster mission weapon for the Z E-Tech. That's crazy. Like, literally one of the worst guns in all of Borderlands. If you counted that as a unique, it would definitely be pushing worst unique gun in the entire match. Or in the game. Yeah, bro, in the match. This is a grog, Cakes. This is a grog. Alright, well, might get a Thompson. Who knows? I love and hate the Thompson because it's just a power corrupt hammer buster, but the hammer buster was at a point where it was like, it wasn't good enough for me to like want to get it, but like it was decent, you know? But like the Thompson is good enough where like I want to get it. So on one hand, I don't like that it's literally just the same gun power crept, and on the other hand, I'm like, wait, but now I actually want to use the gun. Like imagine if this DLC would have come out with like a power crept like Bearcat. Like, well, that's kind of lame that they just took the same gun and made it better, but like, hey, now I can use the Bearcat, kind of. Could get a cannon, true, which is pretty good on Krieg. Always procs Bloodbath. He got the fire variant, he's a sucker for gun realism, and the blaster reminds him of an M249. I think there's a place near me where you can just go full auto in M249 if you pay the right money, so. Yeah, the shoot bind Thompson is a little crazy. Molten Beast, hi. My cough is a bit better, and I don't have to cough nearly as much. But it's still annoying, nonetheless. But I'm doing better. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing great today. I really do. I hope only the best for all of you. Phoenix Frostheart, welcome. How are you on this fine Monday morning, evening, noon, or night? Okay, chat. Apparently we can't do the skip because we're really bad, so let's... When was the last time you saw someone mob through this, chat? And I mean, we're Krieg, so, like, we're the few that can. Also, do you guys notice how nice the Flame of the Firehawk limiter is? Like, you can barely even tell it's going off. Versus normally, you get, like, a seizure every time. You guys ever have a moment where, like, you make like a one friend person joke to the other friend group, and they don't appreciate it? I've definitely had many of those. I was thinking about that because well, I'm about to kind of out myself, but chat, I don't play it anymore. Okay, I'm better, but like I used to play VR chat, right? And I had this VR chat group of friends. Like I had a bunch, and like you know, I know multiple people who have epilepsy and seizures and stuff. So like I would, you know, joke about it, be like, oh, blah blah blah, you know, like, oh, don't want to give you a seizure, blah blah blah, whatever. And there was one time that my like little group of friends was like, dude, what? We should make a YouTube video. What should we make? And everyone's like making a bunch of like funny little things. Everyone was laughing, having a good time. I was like, oh, seizure, but in VR. And they were like, who said that, dude? Dude, not cool, man. Like, dude, that's not cool, dude. Who said that? Like, that's who said that? We might have to like we might need to get that guy out. Like, my bad, bro. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't know. I guess like one of them had epilepsy or something. Well, my old boss had epilepsy, and he thinks this is really funny, but he was a little bit of a goofster, you know. So like sometimes he'd like play a little joke on you, play a little prank on you. And so I was working with him one day, and he'd been like having as I call it in the pizza business, little seizures, right? But I guess a lot of people with epilepsy will have it where like when a big seizure's coming on, they'll have like little seizures, right? Where it's just like a little tick or whatever. And I remember him specifically saying, because we were like, hey, are you okay, man? He's like, yeah, I haven't taken my medication and blah, blah, blah. I was like, hey, are you fine? He was like, no, we're totally, like, I'm good. I know my limit, right? So I'm working with him. He's like making the dough that day. I'm working with him and one of my other coworkers. And out of nowhere, he like, and he thinks this is really funny, for the record. So if I'm smiling during this, it's not, it's not because it's like, oh, look at this guy. But he's doing the dough, and then he collapses on the floor. Just like collapses on the floor, falls over, stiffens up. And I'll just call him Steven. His name's not Steven, but I'll call him Steven, right? And so he collapses on the floor. And I'm like, Steven, quit joking around. We need to work, okay? And he's like seizing, he's shaking like crazy. I'm like, come on, Steven. Like, and then I look at my other coworker, the girl, who I'll call Sarah. It's not Sarah. And I'm like, what is this, bro? Look at this guy. And that continued for like a minute. And then he started foaming at the mouth. And I was like, oh, lock in. But luckily, I watched a video about like literally almost a decade prior on what to do in a seizure. So he's fine now. It's great. And he laughs about it because he thinks it's really funny. But it's something he would have done. Like, he would have done that. So I was like, I just believe that. But it was really funny. Also, Daimo, this is the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. It was added in 2019? Yeah, you gotta cater your jokes per per group, otherwise you might drop the wrong one with the wrong group, and they're like, yeah, we're not friends anymore, bro. My bad. Or like, you know, you've got those friend groups where like it's kind of like you kind of like bully each other a little bit, but like in a nice way. You know, it'll be like, bro, you're so bad, blah blah blah. But then you go do that to the wrong friend group, and they're like, dude, you're such a jerk. And it's like, I my bad. Like, I didn't know. Like, I thought we were having fun. And then when that happens, it makes you realize, like, wait. So So we were bullying each other, but like he thought I was actually being mean. So like low key, he was actually insulting me. Like he wasn't joking around about that, right? Your coworker OD'd on Fent. Very intense moment. Yeah, Gas knows all about that. Not he hasn't OD'd on Fent, but he's all about that Narcon gang. Someone, who was it? Someone in chat. I don't remember who it is, but they work at McDonald's and they said it's a pretty common occurrence that someone ODs in the McDonald's bathroom and they have to Narcon them. And then every time, he said that like what'll happen is they'll get Narcon, which like revives you essentially. It's like running a defib on Battlefield or something. Oh my gosh, Phoenix Frost Art and Devexing as well. Thank you so much for that. Genuinely, I appreciate that with all my heart. I cannot express to you how much I appreciate that, Phoenix. And how much support you always give me. I really appreciate it. Seriously, even if you just came in here and chatted, I would appreciate that. But anyway, McDonald's guy told me that pretty much every time that someone gets defibbed, aka Narcon, it's always like, bro, you ruined my high, dude. You ruined my high, dude. It's crazy what drugs will do to your brain, and that's why they tell you to not do drugs. And then people will still be like, you know what? Let's see, I've got a good family, good friends, good grades. Let's do drugs. Not epileptic, but I do have really bad seizures, and I'm always accused of faking it because I don't foam at the mouth. Dude, you're faking it, bro. That was low-key me, though, so... If it was like anyone else doing it, I don't think there would have been any question of like, oh my gosh, this guy's having a seizure. It was the fact that he did that. And then it caused, like, he would constantly dislocate his arm. So I remember one day he was working. He went into the bathroom. He pushed open the bathroom door and dislocated his arm. He was like, well, I'm out for the day. Like, all right. Yeah, no ads for vexing and emotes. Hey. Hello, Drew. They'll bring you back. Yeah. It's like, bro, dude, you ruined it. You ever play Fallout 4? I've only played a little bit of Fallout 4. It felt like, from what I played, the gunplay... Oh, wait, let's go get Space Cowboy. The gunplay felt like a major upgrade over the other games, but, like, it seemed like the dialogue was kind of dumbed down a little bit. In that, in the past Fallout games, it was like everyone you talk to has, like, 12 different specific options. And then it felt like Fallout 4 was like yes, no, joke, or like yes, but said differently. Hi, cultist, welcome. Bro got hit with the Narcon, so he woke up. At lab, we were joking around about cancer-causing substances, which something you wouldn't normally joke around about, right?
I feel a frenzy.
Yeah, in the chem lab, that's just normal. Low-key, that's just part of the chem lab. How much do I like Metroidvanias? Not really. Can you tell me what a current day Metroidvania would be? Because I don't fully know what that encompasses. Also, chat, Goliath Blaster, let's go. Yeah, Dominic, but isn't Narcon... It's just like it's like an injection, right? It's probably still uncomfortable, but... But Loki, you ruined my high, bro. I'm allowed to joke about it, because, like, I know drug addicts, and, like... I've been closely associated with some of them. So, like, I'm allowed to joke about it, you know? 9 Souls? No. Hollow Knight? I never beat it. But, yeah, I could probably like that game. But, like, I guess on a scale of 1 to 10, how much I like Metroidvanias. I haven't played a ton, so I don't know. 6, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Posture check and hydrate. I got you, bro. Thank you, Lily. Hit the smelling salts before bed. Okay. Gives you good dreams or what? Seizures make it so I physically can't work, so my wife is the only one that makes money. I was hoping to be able to make money through streaming. Ah, that makes sense. Our little VTuber. Our little VTuber's growing up. Maybe you gotta make that your whole personality. Like, just be known as, like, the seizure guy. And then they'll be like, hold on, wait, check this streamer out, dude. He has seizures. People will be like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Kind of like an EpiPen. Imagine a diabetic. No, dude, literally. What that's equivalent to. Imagine a diabetic going on, like, a sugar binge. And then they get EpiPenned, and it's like, bro, you killed my high, bro. You killed my high, bro. If you don't care about the story, is Fallout 4 good to play? I mean, if you like the Fallout games. I mean, I've heard the story is still, like, fine. I just didn't like the dialogue. Although, chat, I can never get into Fallout. My sister, like, my sister and brother, but especially my sister, like, by far her favorite game of all time is, I don't know which of the Fallouts. All of the Fallouts, including Fallout 76. She's, like, a big Fallout 76er, right? That's how you know. If they play Fallout 76, it's like, okay, they like Fallout. But, and my brother really, really loves Fallout, especially Fallout 3 in New Vegas. But, guys, I can't get into them. Like, there was one time, like a year or two ago, that I was getting into Fallout New Vegas, and I was enjoying it. But, I don't know, I put like 20 or 30 hours in, and then I was like, okay, I'm done for now. And then I haven't wanted to go back because I'm confused where I am. I've always been an Elder Scrolls person, and this is my controversial opinion, chat. I know. Amongst Elder Scrolls veterans, I would get publicly executed for this, okay? I would be hit by the firing squad. I don't really like Oblivion that much, okay? I said it. I love Morrowind, and I love Skyrim. Oblivion, though, I don't know. I feel like Oblivion is, like, kind of the worst of both worlds, right? Because all of the... There's a porta potty back here? Hold on. This is good for if I ever need a pit stop. Hold on. I didn't know about this. This is actually good for bingo, because there are a few porta potty squares, so I will try to keep that in mind. No, but, like the combat in Oblivion, I know that the combat in Morrowind's kind of horrible, right? Believe me, I know. I've played a good chunk of Morrowind. Combat's horrible, but, like, low-key, I kind of like it. I kind of like it for how bad it is, because it's, like, so crusty. But, like, it kind of makes me enjoy it in a different way, and I kind of appreciate it in a different way. And then Skyrim, obviously, the combat's just kind of upgraded, as where Oblivion combat is... It feels like you're in low gravity, and literally the entirety of it is... I fought mud crabs tougher than you! That's it. Right? And then, meanwhile, like, it's actually refined a bit more in Skyrim. I know it's not, like, super in-depth in Skyrim, but it's a bit more refined, and then, all that. And then, like, the magic, I feel like the magic is just kind of better in Skyrim, and I wouldn't necessarily say it's better in Morrowind, because a lot of the spells are kind of default, but also, like, I kind of would say it's better, and especially because you can spellcraft in Morrowind, and if you get your spellcrafting up enough, like, you can literally just fly across the map. Like, never touch the ground, make it to the other side of the map. In that game, you traverse the map so freaking slow, so if you do that, that's like... It's like if in Borderlands 2, I was able to get enough speed to literally just jump across the dust. Like, one jump, right? That's what it's equivalent to. And then also, like, with the spellcrafting, there's, like, you know, fire touch or whatever, where, like, you just kind of touch them and it's like, it does 30 damage. But with the spellcrafting, it's like, does 10,000 damage to an enemy. And all that. And then the dialogue, like, the dialogue in Oblivion is goofy, and I appreciate the goofiness, like how there's multiple voice lines that just forgot to get taken out. Like, there's the one where, what does she say? She's like, you have to make it to the university. Let me try that one again. Hold on. You have to make it to the university. And, like, she leaves that whole thing in. But the fact that 90% of the characters are voiced by that one Oblivion guy does kind of take me out of it quite a bit. And, like, the dialogue options are significantly less thorough than Morrowind. Though I will say they're better than Skyrim. That is one place that Oblivion, in my opinion, definitely is just better than Skyrim, is the dialogue options. Skyrim very much dumbed it down, and I feel like the skills and leveling I prefer in Oblivion. But also I just prefer that in Morrowind. So I don't know. I feel like for me, I feel like Oblivion is kind of just I either A, I prefer both of the other games for the stuff in it, or B, in some very rare scenarios, like the dialogue, or specifically the dialogue choices, I still prefer Morrowind. So, I don't know. Also, I know it's superficial, chat. I know it's superficial, but like, I think Oblivion's ugly. I would rather look at Morrowind or Skyrim. I think Oblivion's ugly, and even the remaster, I'm not a huge fan of how it looks. And the setting, like I'm regardless of preferring the Elder Scrolls over Fallout, I'm not a huge fan of like super like fantasy stuff, and Oblivion is like the most fantasy of the games. I don't know, chat. I'm sorry if you're all unsubbing as we speak, but it is what it is, and I'm tired of silencing my voice for that. See, that's what I thought, Mr. Brilliant, but I think it's just not a game for me, dude. I've probably I probably started on Oblivion like 6 or 7 characters, and I have made good progress on multiple throughout my life. We got it on the year it released, and I started playing it then all the way up until like just the last couple of years was when I gave it another like really good thorough try. I just can't do it, man. Infamous 1 versus 2. 1 is definitely jank, but somehow feels smoother than 2's combat. I remember those games. I played the first one, but only at a friend's house. 1,000 hours in Skyrim and only like 50-ish in Oblivion, yeah. Duplicate yourself and make your own follower. They stole that from Elden Ring, I think.
I feel a frenzy.
We're gonna have to exit combat because I want my Flint of the Firehawk back up. You guys like how tanky the enemies here are in Fight for Sanctuary DLC? Like, is that really epic? Okay, let's get our shield back up. Fallout 4 just came out and it looked so bad, but 2 years later I was obsessed. Yeah, I've heard that, like, I think I could get into Fallout 4. I think it could be a game that I'd get into eventually. Skyrim belongs to the Nords! Go away, Dark Elf! You know what's the best part about Morrowind, chat? You can literally kill anyone. Like in Skyrim, if you want to kill that racist guy in Windhelm, he just does the thing where he goes on the ground. He'll be like, I'll kill you for that. And then he like goes on the ground, and then he gets back up and he's like, how goes it, Nord? Or he's like, you dirty dark elf. In Morrowind, like the first guy you have to go to if you want to make any progress in the game at all, like he's one of the main characters that's like 100% required for the game. Like there's no way to beat it that I know of without him. Well, actually, there probably is. There's so many glitches in that game, and the speedrun for that game's like 2 minutes, but you can just straight up kill him. And then the game gives you like a little warning. It's like, your prophecy is forever doomed. Do you wish to proceed? And it's just like, yeah. You're like, okay. The game is outdated. You can play with a bunch of mods though that make it a bit less outdated, but the only stuff I play with when I play it is this guy's shield is so tanky. That's one thing I noticed about this DLC. Dude, the shields are so much stronger than any other shields in the game. But the only things I really play with are like visual enhancement, but not even like look good, just like everything's like upscaled and proper aspect ratio and all that. But other than that, I don't play with any like altering stuff, but I know there's a lot, especially for the combat. You can have it like where your hits actually land every time, because for anyone that doesn't know, everything in that game is based off like a calculation. So I used to know it by heart, but the chance to hit an enemy, it's something like, I think it's like let's say you're using like a sword. It's like long blade skill times agility divided, or no, divided by 10 times agility divided by 5 times your luck divided by 10 times current fatigue divided by maximum fatigue, and then like that's your chance to hit the enemy, period. Also, Oblivion, the characters, yeah, the models and everything look weird. Like, I think the game's ugly, like, for other reasons, and, like, the colors in it I'm not a huge fan of, and just visually I'm not a fan of it in any way, but also, like, the designs of all the enemies and characters are just, like, I don't know. Not my favorite. But I would never, hey, I'm not a Borderlands player. I mean, I am, but, like, I'm not going to be a Borderlands player here. Be like, Oblivion sucks, because I don't like this thing. It's like, Oblivion is a very good game that I don't like. If you are a huge Oblivion fan, more power to you. That's great. That is the best thing ever on Earth for you. Just me personally, you know. With this character's death, the prophecy is severed. Restore or save game point to restore your Weave of Fate or persist in a doomed world. Yeah, and that game just let you do whatever. And, guys, Morrowind, I do wish the default sprint speed was quicker and the walk speed, but there's no sprinting, kind of, but there's no fast travel and no waypoints. So you get so much more immersed into it than I feel like you do in the other games, because it's like, every time you need to go somewhere, it's like, head about a quarter mile east down the Great Road. Once you see the big wooden bridge, take a left. From there, go to blah, 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 blah. And, like, there's not even a journal to, like, keep track of, like, your missions. So it's, like, there kind of is, like, but also not. Like, it's not, like, a mission list. But it's, like, physically written down with, like, what the characters have said. And it makes it be like, okay, hold on. So, someone said this. Did I ever, like, finish up that loose end? Let me go check that out. Also, hydrate. Got you, Xana. Sorry. It was like 10 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. I don't think I hydrated on that.
I'm just gonna rest here for a sec. You take care of the moonshine.
Mint Chip, welcome. I don't know, Phoenix, but it's like the chance to hit system is so bad, but like you actually get used to it. And it's like that for everything in the game. Like, let me look up Morrowind lockpick formula. It's literally like that for everything in the game. Okay, so the lockpicking formula, and you can essentially just change out this first skill for everything else in the game. It is your security level plus your agility divided by 5 plus your luck divided by 10 times the lockpick multiplier, so what the lockpick itself is, times your fatigue multiplier, which I think is current fatigue divided by max fatigue, plus the lock difficulty. Troglodyte. Did I see that you made it to OP10? It feels the most like true like RPG of the Elder Scrolls games. That said, I would never blame anyone if they wanted to run the mod that makes it so you will always hit and always do max damage. That's 100% fine. And no part of me would be like, you're not a real player. Be like, yeah, that's fair. So keep in mind, hey, if any of you want to play Morrowind, that is always an option. If you're like, I want to play it, but I really hate the RNG in the game, just do the mods. But you died? I'm so sorry. When did this happen? Was this yesterday? And what did you die to? Because Gage just lost his one life today, too, I think. Like 6 hours ago. Well, about 6-7 hours ago at this point. Don't kill me. The fire dot I got was from a hot loader, which is why it's burning me down. If it was for me, I would do, like, no damage. How many drops from Uranus? Wait, you guys want to do a Gamba? Hold on. Chat, what if we do a Gamba? Nobody's here to start it, so I'll start it. How many Uranus drops? And this includes pearls, by the way. We'll do 0, 1, 2 or 3 plus. Oh, wait, cancel. We'll do 2 minutes. Everyone go vote on Twitch. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Go all in, chat. Go all in. If you go all in, the most you could lose is 100% of your points. The most you could gain is like 2,000% or higher. Remember, chat, remember last time, I think it was Jolt's Mask. He put in 40. He put in 40 channel points and ended with 25,000. Okay. That's by my calculations, that's about an 800,000% increase. Ginny fanboy, welcome. Hi, yes, it is Krieg guy. Why so many? Listen, man, Diego, I'm trying to keep the kids engaged with the channel. Okay, one shot and thirsted from a shock dot. Ooh, from a sniper. Was it in this DLC? Well, I'm sorry, but you made it to OP10. In my opinion, if you made it to OP10 on One Life, you beat the One Life. In my opinion. This is legendaries or pearls. It can be either or it can be one or the other. Aussie, not Aussie with the continued gamers membership. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate you more than you will ever know. Genuinely. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And any of you that show up for like at least 10% of my streams, I appreciate you guys to an extremely great extent. Heroes Pass, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, in my opinion, Trog, like, if I was going on about people that have beaten One Life, I would say that you have beaten One Life. Also, chat, check this out. This is why we got this frickin' thing. Because watch this. We apply the corrosive dot, and then we die immediately. Let's restart that. I forgot that he doesn't really get dotted very well. If you lose on this prediction, you'll do gauge 1 life. I don't trust you. Like Fanboy and Chum Chum, that's right. Guys, Fanboy or Chum Chum? I'm a fanboy. I'm a fanboy, fanboy. Wait, watch this. We drunk stack the infection. This is crazy. Next level strats. The reason I'm even shooting him with the infection is... I think they got rid of the drunk effect. Because we need stacks of elemental elation and bloodlust, but also, like, we need healing pretty bad. Okay, so that's not a strategy. That's not a strategy we're going to be doing. Actually, it might work, though, if I can get it specifically on his turrets. There we go. Okay, and now we just need to get max bloodlust, and then watch this. Pray for the best. Yeah, that's pretty good. Has the prediction ended? Has the prediction ended? Yes. Okay, chat. I will be very thorough because a lot of stuff probably flew out of the map because I forgot to set it to 30 FPS. But let's see what happens. We'll start with the outskirts. Boog, you're a big boog guy. Okay. Okay, outside of the map, the outskirts, I don't see any drops. Chat, we might have gone 0. I'm not gonna lie. 0 from Borderlands. It's a reference. Most of you, it'll go over most of your heads, you know, but essentially 0 is this guy from from Borderlands. Wait, what if we use this for Son of Craw? Hear me out. Guys, am I giving you anxiety? Because you don't know how many drops there is? And you're like, oh no, I lost all my channel points. Okay. Okay. If you voted 1, you might be in the running. Is this a gunner ring? Is this a gunner ring? Interesting. Interesting. So, chat, so this is Jacob's sight, so it's the most accurate. It's double penetrating, and it's Jacob's grip for most damage, I think. Does Jacob's grip do more damage than Tor grip? That's... what a find, huh? Clip it! Jack, clip it! Jack, clip it! No, you weren't here earlier, Trog, but we got... the Varuk and Lyuda just on the story kills for those guys. Because I wasn't even trying to farm anything. I was literally just getting the relic, and we got both on the first kill, so that was cool. Torg is 9%, Jacobs is 12%. So technically, this is the highest damage Herald you can get in the game with Jacob's sight, so the best spread. But I don't know if that even affects the Deepa. No, it doesn't. So that's pretty cool, chat. This is Vladov's site? I thought this was Jacob's site. That's why it sucks, bro. My bad. This is Vladov's site? Really? That's Vladov's site, chat. Jacob's site is the two little rings. Jacob's site's the one I like. Hold on. Wait, but why does that reduce the spread the most? Chat, it's Vladov's site. I'm bad at the game. I didn't know. It's Vladov's site. Don't make fun of me. You know what's crazy? That's not even the first time on stream we've gotten a Deepa from that guy. Remember when me and Gas, if you guys were there. Oh, I gotta call that Gamba. So that was one. Choose prediction outcome. Oh my gosh. Somebody is earning bank on this. Let's see. How do I see the little summary thing? Dude, I always forget. Oh, because you have to do it in freaking mod view for some reason. It's stupid. Okay, predictions. Summary. Cowboy Dano spent 1,000 points and got 22,000 in return. What is that return on investment, Chad? Is that 220%? Is that lore accurate? I don't know how math works. Let's see. Jufi put in 1,300 into the pot. Rough, bro. Saints with 3,500. And Saint with 5,000. And Phoenix Frostfire with 5,000. Chat, you guys got scammed. I'm not even going to lie. Anyway, if you guys were here for the playthrough me and Gas did, where we were like, let's do everything before Knuckle Dragger. So we've never fought Knuckle Dragger. We're like level 40 something. And we've literally killed every raid boss. We have done every single piece of content. We got a Twister. We got 2 practicable interfacers. We also were farming Uranus, and we're like, well, we could flak hat, but there's literally no way that we could, like, do that unless we, like, read-only farm Handsome Sorcerer. And I don't know. We want to kill Haderax, but we need, like, we would need something to kill Haderax with. Bro, we are killing Uranus. We get a Fire CC, a Deepa, a Flacker, and a Nukem. And I think the Flacker and the Nukem were on the same kill, too. It was like... All right, Diego, welcome back to YouTube chat. Chat, I feel like my career's over after saying this was Jacob's site. I'm so sorry. Last stream, someone got 5,000%. Are you talking about when he put in 40 and got 25k out? But imagine though, think about this, right? So I think it was Jolt's Mask that put in 40 and got that. But imagine how much more he would have got if he would have all-in. Yeah, Daimo, it's just a reskin, honestly. Although Uranus is actually better because I don't think it has as many resistances, and there's actually mobs during the fight that you can get up off. Worth farming a level from him? Ooh, maybe, but also no. Okay, so yes, because if we... Wait, watch the speedrun. If we farmed a level from him, we could then get... Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, let me finish this up. There's also crit spots, which is really nice. Let me finish this up, and then I will give you a thank you. If we farmed a level, that would be good because then we get tubbies. But if we stay as low level as possible, our gear will be better for killing Hector, which is like the worst thing ever in the entire game. So that's what I'm thinking. Phoenix Frostheart with a 5 and a CISO and Alistair and Diego on Twitch. Thank you so much. I cannot express to you enough how much I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Genuinely, bottom of my heart, thank you. You treat me better than apparently my boss does at this point. Seriously, thank you guys. I don't know how to better tell you that everything you give and your generosity is never overlooked. It is always appreciated. Chat, with the whole Vladoff site thing, like, it's kind of making me think, like, I should get a mod that tells me what site it is when I'm using it, you know? That way I won't make a mistake like that. Anyway, thank you so much. I know you said it earlier, you don't really want to farm levels because it's not fun to lol. I wouldn't mind it. Why did this guy just suplex me? Dude. Can we clip what that car just did? Can someone do that? Stack Blue, hi. Also, Stereo Lotus, Dr. Salutations. I was gonna say, and then I forgot to say. You could, if you want to flex a little, like, you could just send it to the BL2 chat in the Discord. Or you can DM it, but, like, you can just send it in there if you'd like. Diego, we are thanking for the 5 gifted from Phoenix Frostheart. Second channel vid with me where we rank all the grips in BL2 based off how comfortable they look to hold. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's do it in a bracket. Yeah, no, I would do that. Honestly, it's a torque grip. Guess, I mean, you know firsthand. What about the Molly grip? I feel like Molly One grip doesn't look that comfortable. Chat, for anyone that doesn't know, for Christmas, I got Lil Gas Mask, a real life Deepa. That's what I'm saying, Gas. I was really confused. I was like, why did they only make this with a Molly One grip? Like, if I want to buy this, like, it's only Molly One. Ooh, doll grip does look nice. And it's got, like, the ridges for better friction, so it's not slipping out your hand. The technical suplex. I like the way you name these things, Dana. Hot take. Hector's kind of a fun bus fight. Hot take. Can we get a mod check on this guy? Might need a ban. Chat, how are we going to get up? We don't have any good gear. Oh my gosh, he's so tanky. What? This is what I'm saying. Dude has the sham. Chat, he has the sham. Okay, it's been sent to my DMs. Bro is like, I don't want this on freaking the thing. For Mr. TX01's dissemination only. That was dissemination.
Salutations of 7 and today.
You guys can hear that. Did you say 6-7?
Salutations of 7
Salutations of 6-7.
And today,
you guys aren't allowed to watch it, but you're allowed to listen.
Mr. TX special for his eyes only, and anyone he shows this to. We have 3 attempts on Haderax for you. The first 2 are to showcase the difference between level 1 gear and OP10 gear on his mouth critical hit spot. The OP10 gear was the first clip, by the way.
Dude, you're doing like 50 damage and just shred OP10 Haderax?
Successful attempts taking everything at Krieg's disposal that I know of to have a successful kill. With Krieg, we have to do this a little differently than all my other character guides, being a little special. We're working around lighting yourself on fire, so we want
I know you can't see it.
For the dot.
Sucks to be you guys.
I use a Sandhawk and fist swap method to drop it.
Okay.
Should be lit on fire before you drop down, since you want the
Bro's using commander mod.
It's not a legit kill. However, if your burn goes away before you swap, it could save your run by giving you a touch of extra damage when running on level gear.
Okay.
Aim all your shots to his mouth, and that's the end of the fight. I hope this helps. Stereo Lotus 77 signing off.
Citation 6-7. Yeah, no, he just kills him. Wait, you don't even have the B shield on? Do you not need the B shield for this guy? Do you not need the B shield for oh no. We're safe coding. I don't like being here. I'm drinking Nuclear Bombsicle right now. Guys, I found that all of them I've watched, or all of them I've drank, have been good. But, like, Goof Juice is just the best. I'm not going to lie. That's, for me, that's my S tier. And then raw meat, Nuclear Bombsicle, and Sakura Splash are all A tier. They're all like, yeah, this is really good. I'm not going to complain drinking this. But Goof Juice is like, hold on. Okay, hold on. Chat, hold on. I'm watching tutorials, Diego, because Dr. Salutation sent it to me. B is not required to kill to down him. It isn't required, but it is recommended. That makes sense. Okay, so literally, it's just based... Is it literally just based off the amount of projectiles that hit him then? And especially if it's fire? Goof Juice is kiwi and strawberry. It's the moist critical flavor. Nice and moist flavor. There it is. Look, that's him on the little tub. Well, thanks for the testing, Stereo. That's good to know that every time I've been like, let's put 500 runs into the conference call. I didn't need it. Guys, were you aware of this? A level 1 interfacer without a B shield can kill Haderax in one phase. Dude. Like, the Deepa's not enough for this DLC, chat. Okay, it is, but like barely. Yeah, so Stereo Lotus is a real one for showing that. Yeah, I guess, Trog. That's kind of like Sekiro, because like you don't really have to do damage, you just gotta like hurt them. Yeah, I guess it's just based off projectile count. Actually, backshotting him and getting him down on the ground does require like actually doing damage, but when he's downed, it doesn't matter. Taxi. Chat, has anyone done a Can You Beat BL4 as Splash Zone video yet? Because I feel like that's just the most obvious video to make, right? You just only use lead balloon, firework, and jelly the whole time. Hitting the back of his head is the damage check that never heals, so if you wanted, you could spend 6 hours shooting at his head with level 1 gear to down him. I know from experience. You know, Stereo, you kind of scare me a little bit. Like, I farm a gun for like 20 minutes, and I'm like, Chad, this is too long. Get me out. You're here. Yeah, I'm on the next part of my 80-hour kill. Salutations, everybody. I'm on hour 93 of the Haderax kill. Showing that you can kill him with level 1 gear, nothing else.
Open your sour veins for me.
Chat, wait, I'm old level cap right now. If you were there for old level cap level 61, one in the chat. Peak BL2. I disagree, but it was very good BL2. For me, peak was 72 OPA. Absolute peak. We will never get anything that good in Borderlands ever again. Hi, Funky Duck. Welcome, welcome. Okay, Puckins. Is it Puckins? Is that how you say it? Puckins knows. He's a real one. Are we just doing this whole DLC? I guess. I really don't want to kill Hector. Like, chat, what are the chances we kill Hector? Scale of 1 to 10. That way I'll get confused and I won't know who's like saying 1 because they think we can't kill it and who's saying 1 because like they were here for level 61. Wasn't it 62? Hell nah. But 62 is an important number in this game because that's when you can farm tubbies, because 61 was old level cap and then they came out with the tubbies for the level 72 update. So 62 and above, they drop legendary comms. Clear comms? Chat, clear comms? Charisma check him? Okay. Trog, so what's the way that you kill this guy? Do you just face tank it or like sit in a corner? Well, actually, I'm Krieg. All the stuff in there takes fire damage. So I should be fine. Do I have any higher weapon? I have a saw bar. I was one of those people who didn't play much UVHM, Diego, because I was like, dude, this mode's so stupid, bro. Why do you have to slag? Why do I have to actually think about my skill points? This is so dumb, dude. Hold the grog and bloodbath Deepa till he dies. What if I get a bloodbath drunk stack? Chat, but imagine what it would have been like if all the drop rates for world drops in this DLC were halved, and the enemies had white shields or lower, and like primarily had green guns instead of primarily having blue and purple guns, and if it didn't break the rest of the game, and if it didn't add level caps. So pretty much if you fixed every issue from this DLC, like, oopsies. If you fixed every issue from this DLC, I think it would have been a good DLC, you know? I think it would have been like, oh, this is a nice addition to the game. Twitch mobile? It's still a thing, right? Yeah, he's hunting Haderax for sport, bro. The rest of us are out here killing Haderax for frickin' to feed our families. And meanwhile, Stereo's just like, yeah, I'm putting his head on a wall. I think what PDK did for his one life, and he killed him in like 15 seconds. Okay. Okay. Chat, you see this one strand of hair? It's like really bugging me. It's not letting me sign in and says it's not supported. Are you on an updated version of the app? Or are you on the web browser? Because definitely use the app if you're not, and then I guess just make sure it's updated. I don't know. Oh, there's no way to get bloodbath for Cassius, is there? Does he spawn things? You know what's crazy, chat? 90% of the horrible boss fights in this game could be fixed if there was just small enemies to kill. Literally. Okay, he does tentacles. Because, like, imagine if... Like, Saturn is a horrible fight. And, like, especially Saturn in the Peak's a horrible fight. But what if the whole time he spawned... Even though these are the most annoying enemies ever, even if he just spawned shield surveyors, or if he threw out turrets on the ground, like, it would actually add more to him, because it's like he's actually getting more attacks. Or if he could construct enemies, like out of his kneecaps or something, he constructs the loaders, it would actually add to his fight. It would make him more in-depth, and yet it would give you something to second wind off of, and something to get kill skills off of. And same with, like, all the raid bosses that suck, have like no mobs to do anything off of, no cover, and no ammo. Like Hyperius. Hyperius, if he had trash mobs that entered the arena, oh my gosh, this is the best raid boss ever. That's what I'm saying, guys. Terramorphous is so peak. Terramorphous has clear vulnerabilities. He has like 4 or 5 distinct stages, all with different effects, and that you have to play each of them a little bit differently. He has cover to an extent. Not much though, admittedly. But he has cover. And he has a way to get kill skills, and he has a way to get ammo back. I use the gas. Wait, is there gas in this arena, like, for bonus damage? He has the one skag pup. But that is not enough. Is there gas somewhere here? Like, if I shoot this? I didn't even think of that. Oh my gosh. This is crazy, chat. Wait, there's no way you can get a kill skill off that, right? Nah. Okay, first and foremost, get Bloodlust stacks. Then, with Bloodlust, we will... This is just for Bloodlust. I'm not trying to do damage to him right now, necessarily. Okay. And we've got Elemental Elation. Now I wait for him to spawn a Tentacle. Or does he just like spawn those just like do you have to do damage to him for him to spawn those or what? Because I really want to try out this technique. Wait. This is going to be the craziest kill of all time. Hold on. Oh no, there's no gas! There's no gas! It ain't got no gas in it. Ooh! Oh my gosh, I've never done this much damage to him. Guys, I've just never paid attention to the mechanics of this boss fight. Wait, it's practicable. Wait, it's practicable. Wait, it's slightly usable. Non-element, but it's slightly usable, chat. Hold on. TX Luck. TX Luck in the chat. Spam the emote. If you're a sub and you don't push the emote, like I might ban you. And an anti-fection, which is actually good. Does anyone know? Has anyone tried? Is the anti-fection good against Hector? Because he takes fire damage, right? Like, is there any use case for that? I mean, that's going to keep me alive super well. And it should be proccing Bloodbath for me as well over time. Hey, TX Luck, thank you guys. Trog, that's not TX Luck. CISO, that's not TX Luck. Ooh, notification from work. Yeah, you guys are all fired. Yep, okay. Yeah, it's complaining again from the boss. What did we do this time? Let's see. From our property manager for next Saturday. Oh, from our property manager. The HOA is going to be trimming trees. And we'll need to block off parking spaces. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, that's totally fine. I really thought it was like... Yeah, the HOA says we're, like, destroying... like, we're doing a horrible job. Okay, that's fine. I can't park over there in that corner on one specific day that I don't even work. GG. Chat, we'll be streaming that day. One in the chat. Terra is the best raid boss in BL2. One in the chat. One in the chat. If you're lurking right now, type a 1 in the chat if Terra is the best raid boss in BL2. Demo. This DLC came out with effervescent items, so they're like rainbow items. They're pretty much all just power crept versions of the other items. So this is literally just the fire bee, but like better. And there's the electric chair, which is literally just the Stormfront, but like with like a crazy broken effect. And then some of them are like, I guess I said literally there when it was mostly literal, but not fully literal because it did add an effect. But most of the legendaries in this game are just, most of the effervescents, sorry, in this DLC are just take an existing thing and then make it better. Or like the Thumbson. The Thumbson's actually just a legendary, but it is the Hammer Buster. It is the Hammer Buster from base game, except with, I think higher base damage, way higher mag size, and some other stat was increased too. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, if there was more like gas around in this DLC, that would actually be really good. But like they don't really do well like telling you that the gas makes you do more damage, and there's not a ton of places where you can actually realistically use it. Oh, that's actually true. The anti-fection is just a mix of 2 existing grenades. Except easier to get than both of those grenades, which is so funny. Like, if you wanted to farm for a fire nade, I would never go for the Breath of Terra, which, for anyone that doesn't know, is the only E-Tech grenade in the entire game. Or the Fire Bee, which is a World Drop exclusive. It's one of the, like, 3 World Drop exclusives in this game. There is the gas glitch, but I don't think that was intended. Something tells me that wasn't intended, but I could be wrong. I'll ask Randy next time me and him are hanging out.
The Raiders are the only thing that ever brought this war-torn planet a shred of peace. Pandora's not perfect. It deserves better.
I just need my flame to come back up. Why'd they name it after you? I don't know. Wait, why'd they name this DLC after Hell Lord 2? Because it's hell to play. No, it's not that bad, but like the enemies kind of make it bad. Well, Daimo, you can farm Uranus for the Stormfront. It's literally, imagine for the electric chair. Imagine the Stormfront, but like 1,000 times better. Also, I'm just gonna die here because there's no way I'm gonna get my shield back up. They'll just take a death and reset.
Yes, I coded it myself.
Anyway, it's crazy broken, and it's almost easier to get. Like, if you have a good build, I would say the electric chair is actually easier to get than the Stormfront, because the Stormfront it's a 2.5% per enemy, which, yes, means that theoretically on paper your chance per run is like 9.5 or something, but in reality it's a 2.5% chance. Then it's just another 2.5% chance. Your chance per kill never actually goes up, even though per run it's 9.5. It's always a 2.5% chance to get it. So it's really annoying, and that farm can be really quick. You might get it first run, but like in my experience, the Stormfront can be one of the longest farms in the entire game. And even getting to it's annoying, as where you can just save quit right next to Uranus and then just cook them with a right build. Oh my gosh. I literally... Chat, I love Krieg so much. I've never done this much damage to Hector in UVHM. Like, that I can think of. I gotta add that I can think of because, like, well, maybe I have. I don't know. I just don't remember. Wait. Watch, this is going to be crazy, chat. It's going to be real crazy. Why do they spawn VA enemies in here? Bloodbath with the... Okay, Bloodbath with a butcher. Ooh. Yeah, that's not it, chat. That's not it. Okay, the anti-infection's actually doing a lot. That guy didn't die to grenade somehow. I need to really be drunk, or grog swapping here. Pretty bad. Imagine if we had elemental elation though. Do I still have Bloodbath up? It appears so. For anyone that doesn't know, if you go down with Bloodbath, it won't show on your UI. So you'll have no clue that you have it until it goes away. I know for a fact it's gone now though, so. I can't really swap to the Herald to reload it. Yeah. Did I get Bloodbath there? You also won't see Bloodbath if your revive kill is Bloodbath, which is annoying. Wait, can these break the flowers? Maybe? Yeah, they can. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Really good, actually. This is what I'm saying, guys. People will be like, Krieg is so bad. Krieg can be bad, but he also can be like the most powerful character in the whole game. For some reason, they gave this boss the tier 5 doll skins that you normally would get from the challenges, so I don't know what that was about. That's pretty good. Take that. Once we get 200 iridium, we can get the final inventory upgrade, and I've got it set up where once I buy that one, we'll go up to 100 spaces, which will be very nice. Also the skin. Okay, so let me, just because this can soft lock sometimes, I'm gonna set it to read only, because I would hate to have to re-go through all this crap to fix it. Teslas can break the flowers too. Okay, that's actually good to know. Dude, the anti-infection popped off there. I think if you have a grog nozzle, the anti-infection's great for that fight. I wish more people would use the anti-infection, but I feel like Borderlands has a lot of players who are like, well, why would I use X thing when I just use that? So it's like, well, I just use the electric chair. Like, well, I mean, the anti-infection is good too, though. But I get that the electric chair is kind of just better for most scenarios, but especially if you're playing shock gauge. I mean, think about it. He is a doll general, true. The lore is accurate here. Stormfront plus fastball damage. Yeah, that's pretty much what it does. That's electric. Be careful with the anti-infection. You end up sampling your own supply a lot of times. Yeah, I'm noticing that. It definitely... Please let me skip this. Okay, it actually works. So read-only disabled. What was I about to say? I don't know. There's the mouthwash. All right. So that DLC's done. We've got that stuff unlocked. Is there anything we actually like want to farm in this DLC? We're 62, chat. We can farm tubbies. But alternatively, we can just go do that in the Air Nexus. Damo, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I do appreciate that. I'm using the level 50 Flame of the Firehawk. Chat, this entire time I've been using a level 50 Flame of the Firehawk on accident. Did I never pick up the other one? Chat, so you've seen how much damage my Flame of the Firehawk has been doing, right? You've been seeing it carry... There was that entire section. There was that entire section where we were on a 5-minute ban from shooting our guns. And we were killing everything. We've been using a level 50 Flame of the Firehawk this entire time. I never grabbed this one. Chat, we've been using a level 50 Flame of the Firehawk. And that's how much damage we've been doing. I'm telling you guys, this is one of the best shields in the game. Genuinely, it's so freaking good. Watch this. Okay, is no one else amazed by this right now? Like, Cursory Cultist is the only one who said anything about this. Are you guys not seeing what happened? So, okay. So, look at this. So, here's the damage. I just assumed it was UVHM. Like, oh, yeah, you know, the damage is a little lower because we're in UVHM. But, like, it's still doing stuff. And, like, that entire Hector fight, it was getting kills, man. Let me look. Dude! This is level 50! This might be a thing that, like, maybe... What? Okay, the game's freaking bugged, dude. Like, what? There's no loot dude in there. There's no loot dude in there. Okay. My bad. Okay. So let's see what the damage would have been like if I was using the correct shield this whole time. I didn't realize. Dude, it's going from 80,000 damage to 280,000 damage. Okay, watch this. So let's see our damage now. But, like, what if this is an item that, like, I go out of my way to get on bingo? Because you know how, like... It's one-shotting, bro. You know how a lot of times on bingo, like, we'll push for a Pimpernel? Like, what if I just push for this? Because that's so good. Well, you know, might as well farm him a few times. Let's do 10 rounds. Might as well, since we're here. Is that not wild, chat? Is that not wild? We were using a 12 level under. Okay, well, technically I leveled up. We were using an 11 level under in the hardest DLC in the entire game with the tankiest enemies in the game. The hardest to kill enemies. And yet, it was killing everything. 11 levels under. And keep in mind, every single level you get in this game increases the damage by about 13%. So we were like 150% reduced damage. Yes. I'm getting the Flame of the Firehawk every bingo match, dude. This might be the most broken item in Borderlands 2. Also, should he rebalance it? In favor of the 4 or in favor of the 2? Because I would say no, either way. I think that if they continue losing with how this has been balanced, no offense, that's a skill issue. Wait, think about this. No, you don't need it. I was going to say you get like a fire resistance relic. 7 fire totems to bingo. The 7 fire totems. What are you talking about? No, I think the bingo's fine, yes. And especially with being like we can only take 1 world drop from this DLC, I think it's fine. I feel like it's in a spot right now where like if we play really well, we can win, and if they play not as well, they will lose. But also, like, if they lock in, they should win most of the time, which you would expect for, you know, there being 4 people. Like, so I feel like it should be balanced that way. Yeah, we'll do 10 runs with these guys just because, like, I'm here and, like, I don't know, I just go kill them. I don't know. I'd be fine with that too, Gas. No world drops at all. It still could be worth it to like, let's say that I'm playing, I don't know. If I'm playing someone that has an ability to kill this guy, like I'm playing Zero, right? But I don't really have good gear. Then like, I don't know. It's like, oh, I'll kill him 2 times real quick. Nah, I don't think that'd ever be worth it though. I think it'd just be hope to get lucky and get like a Lyuda from him or something. Gas, do you remember when we got a Flacker and a Nukem on the same kill on our before Knuckle Dragger? Well, no. We'll keep world drops, Diego. It's just from these bosses because like I was farming Haderax on the last bingo we played, and I thought about doing it earlier, but then Gas was like, no, dude, like, there's no way you're gonna get all the items on the board just from world dropping that guy. But I ended up having to farm him later for one of the other drops, and it was really funny because if I would have farmed them earlier, I would have gotten about 6 or 7. I think it was 7 or 8 of the squares that were on the board. I ended up getting as drops from that. And that was not even like farming him a super long time, like maybe an hour, which and we had gotten like the first like 5 of those within, 20 minutes of me actually getting the kills. It took me a while to like actually get the kill down because I was pretty bad. But so yeah, we wouldn't get rid of normal world drops though. I think if you get one out of a random chest, that's epic. It was more than 3 or 4. Because I got Bada Boom. I got the grenade that was on there. It was Quasar. I got the legendary... Well, actually, I didn't get the legendary Macro. Somehow. But I got every other comm. So I essentially would have gotten that. But, like, if I literally would have just had any of those swapped. And I got the conference call. And I got... what was it? I thought there was at least 2 more. We'll say 5. But either way, that's a significant chunk. Yeah, so that... Oh, Emperor, right? So that's why we are no longer allowing that chat. It's a little too weighted in the favor. Because, like, if it's just a true world drop, it's like, oh, hey, cool, world drop. We'll do 1 more. If it's a true world drop, it's like, okay, cool. Like, that's crazy. That's so lucky. But if you get a world drop from Haderax, it's like, well, that's kind of common. 7 wing skulls you can light on fire. That wouldn't be bad to add to the objective board. Though that would... The only thing is, it could end up... Well, actually, I could just balance the board so it doesn't end up with a bunch of other squares that are right there. Okay, even though we're only 62, I think we go to Arid Nexus and go farm some Tubsters and Rabsters, right? And hope for our comm. Does that sound good, chat? Or is there like something else we should do in advance? Because we've done the full DLC, we've done the full game, we've done... we're actually... Wait. Let's go do the Tina DLC right now. Purely because we're at a point where I think my build is, like, at its peak. Because I have this Herald and whatnot. So this is going to be the easiest time we can have fighting the Handsome Dragon. Because I hate the Handsome Dragon. So in our current state, I think we're the most powerful against Handsome Dragon. What are his weaknesses? I think he's weak to shock, right? Trog, on any other character I would. The reason that I'm not is because I also am doing an XP farm with it. And Krieg, one of his fastest XP farms is just farming the Arid Nexus. Because you get so many tubbies. Or so many, not tubbies. So many rabbits. You get so many rabbit skags. And you get tubbies along the way. So, it's a double farm. If like we were level 80 though, I'd obviously... like just go farm that. And right now, as has been pointed out to me by a few people in chat and described now by 2, I think it was Rokaris and Lil Gathmath. I didn't realize that the way it works is at 62 you can get the drops, but also if the drop drops 2 levels lower, it will never give you the class mod. So you can't get a level 60. Like, I would have to have the class mod either drop on level or 1 level above. And so it's essentially, unironically, a 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Because if it's the 2 levels under, then you wouldn't get class mod. If it's 2 levels over, then you would. So I need the XP anyway. That's all I'm trying to say right now is I need XP anyway to actually have it be consistent. So I'll farm rabbits. Yeah, I like that Krieg has a lot of options with his XP farms. I am not a huge fan of characters that don't. You know, chat, I love Axton, but like, he's definitely got the worst XP farming, like, in the game. There's, like, there's not, like, a really just, like, consistent, really quick farm. I mean, you can still do McZafford, and there's setups to make it better, but, like, you gotta get loot, and you have to, like, do it correctly every time and whatnot. But you compare that to, like, Zero. Zero, if you guys have ever watched Zero, like, full-on just speed farm McZafford, it's literally spawn in, turn right, throw deception, shoot, save quit. Spawn in, turn right, throw deception, shoot, save quit. Like, the save quitting is the bottleneck at that point. With how fast that kill is. Or, like, obviously if you're Zero, you can go kill, like, Uranus, or Bunker, or, you know, a few other bosses. And that's on top of his McZafford farm. If you're playing as, if you're Sal, you can do Ancient Dragons. If you're Gage, you can do the glitch, actually, for Ancient Dragons, too. Other than that, she doesn't really have many good ways either. But with glitches, she has amazing ways. Some of the fastest in the whole game, in fact. And then, like, Krieg, he can bullet split half the cast. Who else exists? Maya can do Blurred Trickster stuff to also farm Bunker. I mean, she's great at killing McZafford, but she also can farm Bunker. She also can farm Saturn. She also can farm Uranus, like, really easy, like, one shot. I would say that she has an easier Uranus and Saturn kill than Zero does. Is that all the characters? Who have I not said? I mean, Gage, but, like, no, I already said her, though. That's all of them, right? Who am I missing? I feel like I just feel like I'm missing someone, but I'm not. And then Axton is like, you kind of just have all of those, but done like worse than everyone else. Unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like that too, Trog. And I feel like if you weren't to include any glitches, and if you counted offhand, like offhanding a Lady Fist as a glitch, which, I mean, it'd be an exploit if anything, I guess, but if you counted that as an exploit, and like if the game didn't do that, I think Zero would be the best character. Also, I didn't realize these two chests were here. I only realized that because I was watching... I was listening to both, but I was watching Jufi right here. And he's trying to get that Chaotic Ranger or whatever. And, or the Purple Ranger class mod. And he was like, I'll open these two. Cromarax... Or not Cromarax. Sal can do most things real good. Salvador is definitely broken, but I think that Zero is the best in terms of, like, raw power without any, like... Without anything that makes you say, is this intended? Well, other than Boar. But, I mean, Boar is really good. Some people will try and act like it's not, or try to act like it's not that big of a deal. Even my goat, I think my goat Dirch, at a point, has been like, well, you know, it's good, but, like, there's not that many enemies that get bored. But it's like, there's a good chunk of enemies that get bored. But Zero, if he didn't have Boar, Zero would still be really good, right? So if you took out all things from this game that made you question if it was an exploit every time you use it, I think Zero would be the best character. What? Ju, are you talking to me? Of that Jufi, for the record. That sounded pretty bad how I said that. His name's Jufi, chat. Fi, are you, I didn't say you almost threw it. You were freaking clutching up, man. Unless you're talking to someone else. Oh, you're talking to CISO. This freaking guy. What's up with CISO, chat? Let's be real. Sorry, I'll read chat before I start talking to you, Jufi. My bad, bro. I will say, I was watching it, and Gas was right next to you. I was very surprised, and he was kind of catching up too. I was so stressed watching that because I was like, because I always root for the underdog in any situation, pretty much. And I saw you were behind, and then you didn't get the fireball from Dragon, and he was coming up on Dragon. I was like, we freaking lost this right now. I thought for sure he was going to end up getting it. Also, that black snake farm, that was rough. I think, Jufi, because it actually took gas a good amount of farms too. If you would have set your spawn point to the one that's like way closer, you probably could have gone in another 2 farms. But I also like totally get why you didn't, because it's like, well, it's a 1 in 3, it should happen. But I think because gas had set his spawn point, I think it gave him the advantage for that. But you both got screwed. Literally, I was watching, and I had both of you like in my ears, and Gas said, "There's no way this is a 1 in 3." And then within 5 seconds, you went, "Dude, how is this a 1 in 3?" Game clearly crashing from Boron Bunker will never not be funny. Hearing the sound over and over again. Yeah, and you can you can get that really consistently on Gauge too, and that one like blows out your eardrums with her like nth degree twister stuff, but it like blows it out in a different way. What's up with the boar sound, chat? What is that supposed to sound like? It's like, it's something. Yeah, he was running all the way the whole time, which like honestly seems like something I would have done, where it's like, no, I'll get it in 1. But then it just, neither of you got it at all. Like, oh, jeez. Accent grinding Tector Hodunk isn't that bad, but still, like Accent's farms aren't bad. But it is, almost all of his farms are like, wow, this would just be quicker on a different character. Because even Tector Hodunk is just quicker on 0. Or, like, Krieg. Boar sounds like Boar, clearly. That's what they base it off of. Jufi, it's the one on the other side of the Claptrap that hates you, Scab-Trap. And so it's, like, right there. Not right there, but it's, like, right outside of, like, the little camp. I was like, oh, no. We're losing this. I think we gotta swap to fastball, because I believe the dragons here are not... I don't think they take much fire damage. Alright, where is the low dragons? If you'd spawn the low dragons, that would be great. I would really like to get a cool bloodbath.
Kinda wish you would.
Bloodbath Layuda. Does he take corrosive damage? I know he takes shock damage. Wait, does he take more shock damage than corrosive damage, chat? Because if so, I'll use the shock Droog I got earlier. That I was like, oh, I'll use it for Craw. Knowing full well I wasn't going to kill Craw, by the way. Oh, that's way more damage. Okay. Or I'm just looking at it differently. I'm dead. Is there like a way that you get the little dragons to spawn, or like do they just like choose one? Also, I was watching Gunther speedrun, not speedrun. He was on his subathon and he did the Layer of Infinite Agony. Dude, I gotta learn those skips because they're not out of bounds skips, but they just make it quicker. I gotta see it. There is no melt. This is true. This is true. Also, Bowser Force, welcome. It's an attack it does after certain XP. Bro gets XP? Or what? Oh, HP. HP, I assume. So that means I just have to... Oh, there he is. Look at that. Okay, so let's get the stacks up. Bloodlust stacks go up. Wait, this will get bloodlust. Guys, I like the Butcher, but also, it's kind of like the most mid weapon ever. Like, every time I get it, I'm like, no way, the Butcher! And then I use it, and I'm like, yeah, okay. It's alright. Well, no slag on him, but... What is he doing? Chat, we lost. Chat, we lost this match. What is Goober doing right now? Large sit in for a moment. Hello, Pro Creeper boss. This is just a Krieg run. We're just playing Krieg to OP10. Ideally. If we can friggin' make it to OP10. Thank you, Drunk Effect. Very cool. I'm sure that I could probably just kill him faster with, like, the Herald. Honestly, that's the biggest problem with Krieg, right? Because he doesn't necessarily have the fastest kills. Because, like, the whole time you're like, wait, but what if I kill him with Bloodbath, though? Like, what if I hit something cool? What if I hit Blood Explosion? What if I kill him with Bloodbath? What if I use a Fuel the Blood proc? And so you just end up wasting all your time on that instead of just, like, killing him normally. Yeah, Butcher is kind of mid. That said, under the right circumstances and with an element on it, Butcher's pretty good. Can do some crazy stuff. Okay. GG. Dang, our fastball's falling off. That's crazy. He's not slag. Alright, we're just using this, dude. I just wanted to do something different. And he's not even dying. This is the worst boss of all time. Let's go. I love this guy's AI though. Like that's probably one of my favorite things about the Handsome Dragon is the AI. Because like this is one of those bosses where you can tell like a lot of hard work went into like programming him and whatnot. You can tell like Randy himself blessed this boss. And I'm out of ammo. Yo, who else loves this boss, man? He's been flying around so much that I got my Flame of the Firehawk back up. Which, if you don't know, like, that's kind of crazy that I got that back up. Okay, that was stupid. Walked to a corner store and get 2 monsters. Made me some nuggies. Hey, enjoy your nuggies and monster.
Hell yeah! Ah, what a bummer. Alright, get up here and I'll kill you myself. Just let me unlock the door.
Dragon AI was based off Randy himself. Yeah, Randy acts like that IRL. I would know. Me and him hang out pretty often. You guys remember when Jolts was going to collab with Randy and then everyone was like, don't collab with him! And Jolts was like, okay, never mind. That had to have been a little disappointing though, right? Where it's like, oh my gosh, I can collab with the creator of Borderlands. And then everyone's like, don't do it. Like, okay. I would have done it. Well, that's because you're a shill, so... Speaking of shill, Yas, you still here? Got him.
Little Shellmax 666 over here.
Dude, if there's a character that had ammo regen, that'd be so broken. And like also if he had a way to like offhand 800% critical damage at all times. So I think the way Gunther did this, let me see. He like went down here and then he save quit. Right? Is this what he did? And then he like went over here. Hold on. And then he like jumped down here into this corner specifically. Or maybe it's the other corner. He did it in a pretty specific way. People are telling me I'm hating the game too much actually, so get it right. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. If you're a real Borderlands fan, you'd be playing Borderlands 4 because it's a new one. Oh, that was almost it. That was almost it. That was actually almost it. I hit like that little nodule. let me get out of that. I want to learn this, because, like, if I can make the layer of infinite agony the layer of, like, subtle agony, that'd be kind of heat. So it was over here, and then... How did he do it? Yeah, I'd never seen it before, and Gunther just, like, casually did it. And then he also... He did this, but then, like... Then you can go all the way through the... but then he, like... He got the fast travel at some point, though. That was almost it. That would have been it. I think I actually need to... I'm holding W, CISO. I'm holding W, bro. I think he, like, looked at an angle. And then, where do you normally go from here? And then we're here. And then, once you get to the point... I don't remember why I don't know what the point of half this stuff was. But then, like... I'll kill these guys. He didn't do this on the skip. Also, what do you think is the most overrated gun in Borderlands? Most overrated gun. We'll go based off, like, Borderlands 2. Most overrated gun is the... Oh my gosh, I know that there's a gun that every time I'm like... I get lied to about it. But which one is it? There's some gun that I've gone on about in the past. Specifically saying, why do people talk good about this gun? I don't know. I'm sure there's a bunch. I'm sorry, I can't think right now. Sometimes when people ask me questions, like, my brain just shuts down. I'm like, nope, never heard of it. Borderlands? What is that? Dude, Loki, what is that, bro? Is that a game? You play that unironically, or what? Yeah, we win bingo. Too bad we already have the anti-faction, so, like, it's just gonna be worse. I don't like that the anti-faction put all of the other cool fire grenade mods out of business. I think I go over here. I don't know. Butcher. Wait, Loki, actually Butcher. That might be it. Also, Red Hat. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Also, I watched both of you struggling to get through the elevator crushers. Oh, I definitely missed a, I missed a point. Hold on. Let me try to do it again. Because there's a different point you have to hit. And then it, like, does something. I don't know how he did it. I don't know what Gunther did. I'd have to go back and watch it again. Or, like, get him in chat. But he did some crazy stuff. And I was like, you're freaking insane. Infinity, yeah. Although I think the idea of the Infinity has actually gone to, like, underrated at this point. Okay, CISO. So I do this first and foremost, which I have to hit that little lip. See, I feel like the Infinity used to be overrated because so many people are like, this is the best Zero build. You guys know who I'm talking about. This is the best Zero build. This is the only Zero build. Like, this gun does infinite damage, etc. And then it slowly transitioned to, like, this gun is bad. So do I go over here? CISO? Like, is this correct? Or, like, do I need to do other things before I do this skip? I don't even know where this is, dog. Is it down here? Do I go down? The chopper? I don't know. But I wouldn't call the chopper overrated, though, because I don't think anyone's looking at the chopper and they're like, wait, this gun's so good. Alright, so this is the most useless skip of all time because I can't figure out how to do it, therefore it's bad. Do I gotta go back here? Wait, Twister. No. It's the Twister. Red-At's right. It is the Twister. The Twister, like, people are always like, oh, it's so good, bro. And especially they're like, it's so good on Gauge. No, it's not. No, it is absolutely not. I think I die here. But I got the fast travel. Okay, so now I'm back here. So now we're just gonna run it normally because I can't figure it out.
Tina, back there.
I'll rewatch what he did. Cause like, or if someone knows like a video of it. Yeah, no, the Twister sucks. But yeah, anyway, I was gonna say Infinity, right? Infinity used to be overrated. It was like, it's the best gun in the game, even though it kind of freaking blows, right? But then it swapped, and it was like, this is the worst gun. So many people I hear talk so much smack on the Infinity, and I'm like, as Gas has said, it's like the most mid gun of all time. Like, the Infinity is a perfect baseline of like a mid weapon. Anything below it is like, this is a bad gun. Anything above it is like, this is a good gun, you know? Fast travel means you can't skip. Okay. Well, my bad. Although, I don't know, because like, is the Unkept Herald overrated? It was like one of the first things I thought, but at the same time, I'm like, it's really good. Phoenix Frostheart, thank you so much, and shout out code Lily. You now have access to all of our cool emotes and stuff. 17 gifted subs on this random stream on a Monday morning is so insane, and I'm so appreciative, and I thank you guys so much. This is what you were telling me I had to trigger. Is there any chance I make it through this? Nope. I don't know how to tell what cycle's right, so I just kind of go for it. Look at the one in TX's hand. No. Oh, that's what I was going to say about the Herald, but then I got sidetracked. The Herald was like the first gun I thought of, honestly. But is it overrated if it really is that good? Like, the Herald can single-handedly carry, like, a horrible player. You know? Because it is a really good gun. Because for me, an overrated gun would be a gun that's hyped up like it's great, but then it's not great at all. You know? As where I would say that the Herald is just a really, really good gun. So for that reason, I wouldn't say it's overrated. Twister's comparable to Torg Ravager. It's like a Torg Ravager, but like with no consistency. That's my biggest problem with it. Sometimes you hit it and all of them hit perfect, and other times you do and it sucks. Okay, so I don't know why he did this. Sandhawk is overrated as well. People don't realize that the B shield really carries it. So I watched Gunther do this. So he goes until she flies away, and the next point activates, and then he save quits, but I don't know why. The thing is, I don't know why he does any of this. Northfleet, I wouldn't even say Northfleet's overrated. Unless you don't assume that absorb shields or the sham exist. So that flew, so that's good, right? And then he save quit here for some reason. Assuming that you took out the sham and whatnot, it would be a really good rocket, but it probably wouldn't be that great. So that activated the elevator. I don't know why Gunther did that. Wait, this is a speedrun. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is at least a time save. Okay, wait, that's a skip, dude. Gas, you saw that? So you get down to the dungeon, let her move, and then save quit, and you're right here. So that's actually good. That's unironically good. But what was I saying? The Northfleet, assuming you have any absorb shield or a sham, it's better than the Topnia. I'm not gonna lie, it's better than the Topnia. The Topnia is just way easier to get. But like, I'm not thinking of the drop sources or rates or anything in terms of whether it's overrated or underrated, because I don't think that has anything to do with the rating of the gun. That has a difference on the overall, like, oh, I prefer the Topnia because the farm's better. But assuming you were like using Gibbed, the Northfleet's just probably like the best launcher in the game. Aside from maybe on Krieg, where Bada would, I think Bada might be better on that. Oh, dude, and to skip the dreaded Skull Hall. That's actually so good. I'm glad I watched Gunther for like 10 minutes that one day. Northfleet's not better than a Topnia, but it does so much more damage, though. I feel like the DPS is probably kind of comparable, but like the Northfleet definitely does more damage. During bingo tourney, we get Decept and Dark Smoke to do geared Sal bingo. They'll probably be like, yeah, we can't do it. We're too good for you. Is the Ahab overrated, or is it just hype because it's Sal? I think people know that the launcher by itself blows, but that it's really good on Sal. So I would put it in like the mostly understood tier, you know? Where like I think people understand that literally the only reason it's good is for Sal or for the Flacker swap. A little bit of bloodbath. A little bit of no slag. Chat, why don't more people drop reload the grog nozzle? So, I mean, it depends on whether or not... Are we saying, like, is the gun overrated with no build, with no build base around it? Or overrated if you include your build and stuff? Because if you include your build and stuff, the Northfleet's better than the Topnia, chat. I'm sorry to break it to you. Okay? But, like, Northfleet better than Topnia. I'm sorry. You're just going to clear rooms way better with it. I think there are some specific cases where you might find the Topnia better. Like, honestly, on Krieg, Topnia is probably better than Northfleet, especially because you can't really sham on Krieg, but, like, Topnia is really, really good on Krieg. But on the rest of the cast, I think the Northfleet's just going to be better, right? But if we don't include using a build, or, like, not building around it, not having a sham or whatever, then I would say the Topnia is better. And then in that context, the Northfleet would be overrated, you know? So it depends. Yeah, well, I don't know, chat. Herald is amazing, but I think it's just used way too much in TBH. That's how I found you. Shout out. Mick and Gas's YouTube channel, because there's more entertaining seeing playthroughs and challenges that was not just B Sandhawk Herald. Meanwhile, right now I'm grog swapping a Herald. But to be fair, chat, I did specifically say I wasn't going to get a Herald until level 80 unless we, like, got a depot or something. I said that last stream, and then, and then look at that. The Sandhawk is a one-trick pony, but I also think that's also one of those guns that's in the stage of, like, overrated and underrated at the same time. Because a lot of people are like, it's the best gun in the game. But it is pretty reliant on the B shield. But then I've also seen a lot of people be like, it's nothing without the B shield. Guys, use it, and it is still good without the B shield. Like, it's a good SMG. It's definitely it's in the top, you know, echelon for SMGs. Like, it's not the best. It's not the highest DPS, but it's still really good. I would say without the B shield, the Sandhawk's like a, I don't know, 6, 7, probably like a 7 out of 10. And then with the B shield, it's taken up to like a 9. Also, hello, Adam Warlock. The Hive, yeah, the Hive's a little overrated. I think people think that the Hive is just like pull it out and it'll kill everything. You definitely need a build around it. But I think that people act as if like the Hive is like, it's like, oh my gosh, this gun's so freaking good. Like, you literally kill Hyperions with just the Hive. It's like, well, no, that takes drunk stacking. That takes triple drunk stack with 600 anarchy, so I don't know. I'm not a huge Herald fan either, chat, but like sometimes it's a nice little power fantasy. But no, I totally get what you're saying about the Herald. I would say that the Herald is, because I wouldn't call it overrated because like it deserves its rating, but also it's overused. It's overused. That's what I would say. It's an overused gun. It's sort of like how like Honda Civics, you see 1,000 of them a day if you're driving, but they are really good cars. So I wouldn't be like, oh, the Honda Civic's overrated. I'd be like, the Honda Civic's a good car, but like literally everyone drives them. So like I see so many of them. They're a little overused, you know? That's what I would think. Wait, what if we got the perfect class mod for Haderax right now? It would be kind of crazy. Hello, Splurpsy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's going good right now. We got a world drop Deepa a little bit ago. So that's the only reason we're using it. We were just talking about that. Normally I avoid using it. Okay, plus 6 Salt the Wound, plus 5 Fire Fiend with reload speed and weapon accuracy. That's like perfect for shotguns. Because blood trance is kind of useless, right? Blood trance is, yeah. This is what I don't get about Krieg class mods. If you guys play Krieg, you know what I'm talking about. Every one of Krieg's class mods are like, here's 2 of the best skills in the game. And then here's one that doesn't make any sense to be on the class mod. You're like, huh? So it's like, okay. Salt the Wound, okay, huge. More shotgun damage, great. Fire Fiend, weapon accuracy, reload, amazing. Amazing. And Salt the Wound gives you melee. This gives you melee fire. Like, it'll increase your chance to do that. So, you know, this is good on a melee build or on a gun build. And then Buzz Axe duration. You're like, huh? Or what do the blister mods have? Because the blisters are in the same category for me, right? Let's see. So Blister Com is like, we're going to give you Bloodbath, the best, literally the, aside from Gauge, the highest damage skill in the game. We're going to give you Fuel the Blood and the Blood Overdrive, which like is kind of mid and doesn't really even work anyway. And apparently it's like tied to Taste the Blood. It always just has me questioning. Well, I'll take both of those because I might need those, especially the Fire Rate one. Was that Fire Rate and Crit or was that Fire Rate Mag Size? Because if it's Fire Rate Mag Size, that might be good for Haderax. That might work for the kill.
Made it at last. A bit too late to save your precious little queen, but hey, at least you get to die in
Oh, sorry. What are you saying? What makes it a 9 with the B? It's only good if you hit multiple pellets. I would say that most things will die in just a few shots with the B. When you fly out, do you want to play a game where we can see how many Taco Bell classic stackers we can sneak into a movie theater? Do I want to see if I can get banned from the movie theater? Yeah, that might be fun. Bone Shredder Savior at the moment. Thought I'd pop in. Well, hey, enjoy your farm. It's just such a fun farm. I can't see why you'd be sitting here watching YouTube or Twitch, I guess. Watching Twitch while you do it. Yeah, there are definitely some class mods that most people don't use. Yeah, Steam coming up. Chat, I recently bought a Carhartt jacket. I literally wear that everywhere. Like, I was telling you guys recently, like, I've been in my realization arc that when you spend more money for higher quality things, they are higher quality. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's crazy. I know it is, but it's just the honest truth. And I've noticed that it's a very high quality jacket. Plus, I've liked all the Carhartt stuff I've had in the past. My dad has a bunch of Carhartts where he's like, I've been wearing this for 15 years. No rips or tears. And I'm like, shout out. So... yeah, so I bought that a few weeks ago, and literally anytime I'd leave the house, I'm like, take the Carhartt. It looks good. It's effective. It's perfect for the temperatures. Like, because over here it's been like recently it's been in like the 20s and 30s. I spent almost all day outside yesterday, and that was in, I want to say like 30-degree weather. Like, we could see our breath literally the entire time, and I felt great. Granted, I was layered a little bit, but it was like I had Under Armour, like an Under Armour, which are very, very thin, and then like just a random long sleeve shirt, and the Carhartt. I am John Carhartt. Guys, I love Krieg. I love Krieg, man. That's what I was thinking too, Gas. I was like, maybe the SpongeBob movie will do so good they'll keep it in theaters. Yeah. With the beanie too, Gas.
We've won.
And Roland showed up and he was really happy and everyone lived forever.
Oh yeah, the crunches skills. I just saw what you said. For some reason, I read that like 12 times and never like processed what you said. So the crunch class mod, chat, which by the way, where's the legendary crunch? Come on. The crunch class mod is like, it's explosive damage, and then it gives you strip the flesh. Amazing. Amazing skill. And then blood trance, and taste of blood, which are both, like, it's confusing because it's like, okay, so it's a crunch, so you want me to be throwing grenades, and you want me to be, like, using explosive weapons, except two of the skills only work in my action skill. So it almost makes me wonder if they wanted Buzz X Bombardier out of that. Hydrate, I got you, little bro.
As the sorcerer's fatal spell hurtled
But I do think you hit a certain point, right, with clothing, where it's like, if you're buying like a Gucci shirt, waste of money, too much, right? Everything like there's like a certain bar where you hit it, right? Where it's like the price to performance is huge. So like the price to performance of like Carhartt pants are huge. They're kind of expensive pants. They're like $60 pants, right? And yet they come with the bonus of being broken, right? They're so good. Do we need anything for this? No. Wait, Kerblaster. Yeah, we could farm Kerblaster. Unless you're saying that to one of the questions earlier. Shotgun and Crit Fibber are underrated. I would say definitely, they're both underrated, but also like the... do I want to read only this? No. I'm not in the mood to farm. The Crit Fibber does come at the downside that like it's just actually in every single way outclassed by the Lady Fist. So I don't know. Sal with 2 Deepas is fun. One of my friends, I talked about this last time. One of my friends got boosted by one of our other friends. So he got boosted to level 30 in normal mode. And he got 2 unkept heralds. And he was just dying the whole time and complaining about how, like, bad the game is or whatever. Like, complaining that the game was too hard. It's like, you're playing Salvador in normal mode, 20 levels over the enemy, with 2 unkept heralds.
I don't know why I'm surprised.
Like, you're trolling me, yes? Also, chat, another bonus to Krieg. He is the best. At his peak, he is the best flak swapper in the game. But Accent will be a lot more consistent, so. Run 103. Only another 300 to go. But it's really weird. And it's kind of... This is how the system gets you, chat. Because you'll be like, okay, I'm poor, I don't have money, I don't want to spend $60 on pants, so I'll buy $20 Amazon pants. But then, and like, they're good, they're great, but then within half a year or a year, they rip in half, and so you spend another $20, and then you keep doing that, and by the end, you've ended up spending $200. Not 200, I mean, that'd be kind of crazy, but you end up spending, you know, $80 or $100 when you could have just gotten the higher quality pair of pants that would have been more comfortable, more durable, and you'd still be using them. You know? Why am I even going here? Is there anything else I need to do in this DLC? I want Sword Explosion, but like, no, I don't want Sword Explosion. Also, I should have done a Twitch thing for that, so Fire Rate Max Eyes is the way to go. Okay, I'll keep that one. Sickle and Torch is the only one that the skills make sense. Yeah. Both of those are really good class mods. And it's interesting because Krieg's class mods are so good, but there's always either 1 or 2 skills on them where it's like, this makes 0 sense. Krieg's honestly got a lot of that. Like, Krieg as a whole is really, really well created. Like, everything in his kit works together, you know, like, like for his melee build, literally all of his melee skills: release the beast, strip the flesh, empty the rage, feed the meat, embrace the pain, redeem the soul, Buzzax Bombardier, fuel the blood, boiling blood, taste of blood, kind of blood trance, but to a lesser extent, blood explosion, like, and then Fire Fiend, Elemental Elation, Numb Nerves. I'd say that's about it. All are like amazing with his melee, and they all work with one another, and Raving Retribution, because like, yeah, it all just like works perfectly, right? Because you get a melee kill, Raving Retribution does grenade damage, so that's doing more damage. Your Buzzax Bombardier does more. It's also doing more from Strip the Flesh. Then you're running, you know, Light the Fuse, which is getting buffed by the explosive stuff, and this increases your bonus from 15% to 30% bonus explosive damage. And then they've got Bloody Revival and Light the Fuse on the same character. This one is exclusively assault rifle damage. There's nothing else in his kit that would be like, use an assault rifle. Assault rifle damage while in Fight for Your Life is increased. Light the Fuse, you pull out a bundle of dynamite and can't use your guns. But low-key chat, do you think they made Bloody Revival because they're like the peak opener? One day we'll release it with the shield. That's got to be it. So like Krieg as a whole is like that, and then they're like, they've got all this fire stuff, it all works together. Hellfire Halitosis. You're like, pull the pin. You're like, okay, you were really, really close. And his class mods follow that same model of like, oh my gosh, this is a perfect class. Wait, what? Why are we using a gun build and we're like, this is a gun-based class mod? Why are we buffing Blood Trance right now? Yeah. Okay, so we've done Tata DLC. We've done Crater. We have not finished this. And I actually think now would be the best time to do this as well, because we've got that Shock Droog that's still on level, which should shred Jackenstein. So we're going to do this too. And then we're obviously going to save Oasis because we want to get that stuff at level 80. And then after we complete this, we'll go Tubby Farm, I think. That'll be the order of operations. Chat, there is no matching grip on this flacker, but like it's not too bad though. It'll still be good. Your axe is pistol, but it does not get buffed by gun damage. No. It gets buffed. The only thing that I know of that actually buffs your axe is Elemental Elation, increases the throwing speed, and then obviously the Sheriff's Badge. Some people don't have survival instincts. Always confuses me when I see people start getting revived, but then they stop shooting for a second wind. Dude, are you talking about the one life that the 4 of them did on Borderlands 1? Has anyone even ever touched a wound class mod? I tried it once, because wounds got what? Let's see. The wound is interesting. So you get fire rate after kill, which is interesting. But then, why does it not have salt the wound, though? It's got boiling blood, which is kind of useless. You don't need 6 stacks into that. And then blood twitch. Blood twitch is good. And then taste of blood is not, because taste of blood is that. The wound, though, I will say, like, Gas uses it because you can orc swap crazy good. You can orc swap crazy good on Krieg with a wound class mod. Because Blood Twitch by itself gives 150% weapon swap speed, so if you get the correct one, you get 300, is it 350 or something? Hello, Orion. For the most part, though, Krieg has good class mods. The person with the worst class mods is Gage, by far. And why do 90% of her class mods? 90% of Gage's class mods all buff up more pep, which physically does not work, according to multiple people that have tested. It literally doesn't do anything. So you can get a 11 out of 5 in it, and you literally are not getting a bonus. And the majority of her class mods, I think, buff it up. It's kind of crazy, because, like, so much of Gage is, like, it's just fundamentally broken, but also, like, I would say the majority of Gage's issues are all things that... Sorry, the game's really loud right here. I would say the majority of Gage's issues are all things that if the developers would have just, like, tried a little bit, like, they could have just patched the character. Like, it wouldn't have required a full overhaul of the character. Because I think at very... I mean, there's very base design flaws, but also it's just things I don't like. Like, I don't like Anarchy. But there's a lot of people that really do like Anarchy, so I wouldn't call that a flaw. Like, objectively speaking, that's not a flaw. But I would say, objectively speaking, the AI of Death Trap is horrible and is a flaw. And so many of her skills not working is a flaw. And so many of her class mods buffing the same 2 skills is a problem. And, you know, etc., etc. And genuinely, Gage, it's kind of unfortunate because I seriously think that with a few patches, they could have totally fixed the character and made her, like, genuinely really good. Longbow Singularity with good fuse. We'll take that. Yeah, so it just hurts. Also, goodbye Hornet. We'll get a new one eventually. Bye-bye, bye-bye. That's all for now. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I've never really thought about that until right now. I always think of Gage as having just, like, fundamental issues. But really, like, the main issues are they're all Anarchy related or Death Trap related. Because the fact that she has multiple skills that require precision, and yet she has Anarchy, because she's got 1-2 Boom and she's got Shockstorm, which both require precision. One requires shooting a moving orb, like, through the air, and then the other one requires Where is this guy at? I need to set myself on fire, please. There we go. I gotta keep the flame up. And then Shockstorm requires you to hit a crit to trigger it, or have Death Trap do it, but his AI is bad. And so, like, that, I would say, is fundamentally a flaw, because they, like, the character is really expected to use Anarchy. So it's sort of like if Krieg got punished for using his Buzz Axe, or, like, I don't know. But it wouldn't be as bad on Krieg, because he has other things to use. But, I don't know. Most of Gage's issues, like, literally, they wouldn't even have to change the character. Just buff certain things. And, like, change the class mods. Because those class mods are borderline useless. No, don't worry. Gage is a very diverse character. There's so much to do. But I will say, I think it's Stereo Lotus I've seen do TDR Gage, and she's theoretically the worst TDR character, and he made it work, which either means that Gage is better than we think, or TDR is just really good. And I think if we ask Crow, we know for a fact it's that TDR is just really good. Yeah, and then that one, guys. So her class mods are all so bad, right? Gage class mods are so bad. They don't make sense. The skills they buff don't make sense. But she has one... Well, actually, she has two now. But she has two TDR class mods, right? In base game, she has one. She has one base game TDR class mod. And that TDR class mod, the passives on it, on Gage, of all characters, like, maybe I could see this for Krieg, and maybe I could see this for Axton. The one base game TDR class mod she has buffs assault rifles. TDR does not make assault rifles. For anyone that's like, well, that doesn't sound too bad, TDR does not make assault rifles. So why does her TDR class mod buff assault rifles? When do we get a Warframe stream? I'm sure everyone would love to watch that. See, the problem with, like, Warframe, right, is, like, I'm not good enough for, like, anyone good at the game to, like, want to watch, but then, like, I'm good enough at the game that anyone watching would be really confused. Yeah, the dedicated framers. I hardly know her, but, you know. I need my shield back up. I keep almost getting it back up and then throwing. Let me actually try to get it up here. Hold on. Pause. Chat, pause. Car guns count as TDR ARs. That is true. I've heard that. So in a way, they kind of knew that she would be best for the gun, the gun, or the car only run. You kind of chose the wrong character, Gas.
I just lost all the power to my experiments. That's it, Bolt Hunter. It's time to face my wrath.
TDR ARs might have been a work in progress. So the only evidence we... the evidence for it is that for some reason, cars are like, yeah, this is a TDR AR. Don't assault rifle relics or something buff up the car guns for that reason? Or am I wrong? I think you said it on your video. I just don't remember. Very forgettable video. No, I just don't remember it. Chat. You know, I always have my camera down here for bingo, but, like, should I move it up a little bit? Like there? Is that better? One in the chat if that's better for non-bingo. Or, like, even, like, I could even go up higher, dude. Like, Loki. Like there. One in the chat, one in the chat. Let me know. 2. Gas likes me in the little corner. He's like, I want to see as little of you on screen as possible. Chat, I need more 1s or 2s. Right now it's tied because only 2 people voted.
Hi chat, look, it's me, little gas basket.
There is ammo down there, yeah. So you guys, I forgot that you guys are never able to see when I'm like, hey, I have no ammo. And there are probably times where you're like, why are you not proccing Bloodbath? And it's like, I have nothing. I have no grenades. Wait, Butcher? I hardly know her. Chat, you guys know about this? I don't know why. I didn't know until like literally two ago. Then look at this. When you get to this point, you can just fast travel back to the lodge. You don't have to teleport, then run all the way. Like, there are multiple bingo matches that I literally am just running through the whole thing. Most people are saying 1. Cinder, first time chat, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Most people are saying 1, so we're going to keep it up here. This is where we will go. Okay. Last mission. You work out at the library? Absolutely. I do, I'm the chief of mental gymnastics. With all that knowledge I've accumulated. What is, what's his name? Something Lopez? Ty Lopez? Is that him? What does he say? Like, I've got a 5-car garage, but you know what's better? Knowledge. What's he up to? Is he selling knowledge coin yet? The Vladoff barrel reduces TD or AR spin-up time, which doesn't exist. The Zygomatic arches? Yeah, those are, you know when, you know how... That's what I'm saying, Phoenix. Like, that's why I actually kind of like this DLC. I'm the type of person where when a DLC comes out, I know it's kind of counterintuitive, but I actually prefer it when it's shorter than longer. Like, when games come out with a DLC and it's like, this is as long as the main story. Unless it's like an RPG, like if it's like a solo game, like something like Skyrim. Like if the DLCs of Skyrim were as long as the game itself, like that'd be great. But like if Borderlands 2, if each DLC took like 8 hours to beat, I would kind of hate that. I actually prefer them on the shorter end, but like still having a decent chunk of content. And this is a good example of it where this DLC realistically, like if you know what to do, it's like an hour and a half or something. If you don't know what to do, it's... max this DLC would take you if you don't do side quests. Max is like maybe 3 or 4 hours. My new Lamborghini in my garage. He's in trouble right now for a scam? Yeah, okay. I figured. George Lopez, that's him. That's my favorite Lopez. Well, actually, no. That's my second favorite Lopez. First favorite Lopez listens to Sarge and no one else, okay? Second favorite Lopez, George. Guys, do you prefer George Lopez's role as George Lopez in George Lopez? Or do you prefer his role as Mr. Electric in Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Drop it in the comment section. Drop that in a VOD. You don't have to say it in chat, but like, if you're watching the VOD, drop that in the VOD. I need to set myself on fire. There we go. You'll notice when you set yourself on fire, look how much damage I take. It's like a few hundred a second at level 62. And for anyone that doesn't know, it's a hidden effect. It doesn't actually say it. This actually reduces your self-fire damage. So that's why I put points into it. I mean, there are a few reasons why, but like, that's the main reason, because that does in fact reduce the amount of damage that you take from your own dot. Also, S.Paul, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. I really, 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 really do. Wow, that was really easy. Like, normally these guys take a bit longer to kill. Except there's still a few more. There he is. And Splurcy, thank you so much for the follow. From chatter to follower, they grow up so fast. They really do. Guys, have you ever like watched someone for a prolonged period of time and realized that you weren't subbed or followed? Like, I've had that happen a lot on YouTube. And last time I talked about this, people were like calling me out. They're like, no way that really happened, bro. But I've had people that I've watched dozens of their videos, and then I look and I'm like, I've never subbed to this person. But that happened to me just recently. You know, Cashew, he's my friend. I watch Cashew, Cashew1405. He's Australian and whatnot. If you know, you know. But I was watching him. I was watching him and Gas do TPS bingo. I was like, oh, I'm not following. And he had alerts on, so I was like, I can't follow because like I'd be too embarrassed to let him know I wasn't following. So I just can't follow him. So I did it while he was off stream, but I'm sure he saw. My bad, Cash. Cashew, if you're here, my bad, bro. Cash, it must have been a glitch. Like, I think that, like, the game bugged. I think it bugged out and unfollowed me. Cowboy, what are you eating? Dana, what are you eating? Yeah, Mr. Electric, he did a good job in that role. He really did. Yeah, for a game like Elden Ring, like Shadow of the Erdtree is good. But then like in Dark Souls 1, like I wouldn't want Artorias of the Abyss to be longer than it is, you know? So excited to tell the VOD. Like, yeah, it's gonna be so cool. Thank you, Lord Hellboy. I appreciate that. How do you deal with burnout from Borderlands 2? Well, I don't really deal with burnout because, I mean, I do in my off time, but that's honestly one of my favorite things about streaming is that I don't get burnt out because I'm like, it feels like there's a greater purpose to be playing, you know? I forgot I have a Flacker. Does Flacker work against Jackenstein? So nowadays I don't really get burnt out, and also I don't play this game off stream. So I only actually play this game, I mean, I stream what? Dude, oh my gosh, I stream so much. Like, this is low-key harder than a 9 to 5. I stream like 8 hours on Saturday, 4 to 6 on Monday, and then 4 on the other. So assuming the highest, it's like 8, 6, that's 14 plus 4. So like, I play like 18 hours a week of this game. So that honestly is a big part of it. But when I didn't stream, like, I would go through periods of burnout where I just wouldn't play this game for years at a time. So, like, yeah, I'm freaking done, dude. And especially after you do, like, a full character to 80, I don't know. It's very, 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 very different when you're content creation. Like, Gas, imagine doing those 40 Allegiance runs, but there's no streaming involved. There's no chit-chatting with people. It's just you playing alone in your room. Playing Borderlands for the 8th time, you know? And it's nice because when streaming, it's like, oh, you were here talking to me. Yeah, bad deck. I used to go through that too. That, I don't really have any way to deal with that. Just, like, play other games, honestly. Play other games throughout the week and then hop on BL2. We've been going for 3 hours and 23 minutes, Vulture. Also, welcome, Vulture. Yeah, I've got this, this Shock Droog. I just wanted to know if the Flacker works against him or not. Let's find out. Yeah, but it's always so hard to tell how much damage you're actually doing to him, but yes, I do have this. I just want some blood. Oh, but he doesn't really spawn minions. He doesn't really spawn minions. So I'll just do this. It won't be bad. He doesn't spawn minions until between phases. So at least the first phase, I'll just have to full on. Huh. He's actually taking a bit longer to kill than I expected. I guess normally I do this with a B shield. Okay, so I've been hitting the right side. There we go. Is this, does anyone know, is this right here time-based? Correct, Hashman. I'm so sorry, Colonel Bog. That what Gas said is also extremely true. I've always got a primary game that I play as soon as stream ends. This month, currently, it's Warframe. That's what we've been playing. So I've always got something else going on. I'm never just on the Borderlands grind. This is time-based. That's actually good to know. I've never known that. I ask every single time, and then just nobody in chat knows because nobody's as smart as the great Stereo Lotus. Jordan Keen. Hi, welcome. Yeah. If you haven't already, you know, I don't mean to go 30 FPS so I can actually get through the bubble. I don't mean to shill out my channel at all right now, but if you haven't already, you should go check out my actual YouTube videos because I believe that I make some very good ones that a lot of people seem to enjoy. There we go. That wasn't bad. That was relatively easy in the grand scheme of things. But also, welcome. I hope you enjoy the stream. Got so burnt out you didn't play it for 12 years. Yeah, if you guys have ever had it where you got so burnt out on a game, you just literally dropped it for a decade. It's like, okay.
I'm totally terrified right now, but I think I've still got a chance.
Goodbye. Goodbye, nuclear bombsicle.
But I've got my brains and my guns and this ship. I may just have a chance again.
Oh, that too. Yeah, speedrunning the game adds to it. If you've got a timer and, like, distinct goals, otherwise it's like, yeah, I did it in, like, a couple hours versus, like, wait, I, you know, did it in a fair amount of time. Well, I guess we could loot the ship, right? Do I just read only now? Is that how that works? We'll do it twice. We'll go through once. If we don't get anything good, we'll do it again. How about that? You know it, I'm always self-glazing, bro. That's what people know me for. Like, oh, you're that self-glazing guy, right? I'm like, yeah. They're like, that's so cool. I think that's awesome that you do that. I'm like, yeah. So theoretically, if I hit level 63, my chance of getting a class mod go up by 25%. Alright, nothing good. Nothing good. Nothing good. Although... Oh, I'm using Flame with the Firehawk. Just missing item. Nothing good. I mean, that TDR SMG was probably fine. Corrosive Droog is good, but I don't need it. Especially because I've got a Lyuda. Better max health relic. Pretty good. Don't need it, though. Maybe we should change up our relic, chat. Diesel Blitzer, but not a good one. Rifle is decent, but I'm not going to take it. Tor Grip Ravager. No accessory, though. And a Fire Pushka. Or Brackney. I mean, that would actually be kind of good, huh? Crappy E-Tech. Good SMG. Honestly? Wait, hold on, chat. Maybe we do take this. What's the damage of the corrosive one? That'll be what decides it. So this does 47,000, but then it does times 3. So if this does like 60,000 or more... Alright, let's do one read only. You did not tell me you hit Feather Skip twice, but you did hit it on that bingo. How deep are you into paranormal stuff? Not super deep. I'm interested in it. I'm with it. I'm the same as I am with most things. Oopsies. Wait, chat. We might need to keep that. I'm the same as I am with most things. Where I'm very much like I don't know if ghosts are real, but I don't see any reason why they couldn't be. And I've got quite a few people that I know in my personal life. It's anecdotal, obviously, but I know quite a few people in my personal life who are like very much believers. They've had like some crazy stuff happen that's like, it's the type of thing where it's like you might be able to explain it, but like the explanation to explain it, assuming they're being honest, that like that stuff really happened, the explanation for it is a little like you'd have to be like, well, you know, this, or that. But it's not, like, very obvious. Because, like, with ones where it's like, dude, the room got cold. It's like, so the draft got in? Like, what? That's actually really good. 76%. Let's just do it again. I mean, I never farmed the chest room. Might as well, right? I don't know. With, like, most, like, anything like that, or anything, like, conspiracy-wise or whatever, I feel like it's kind of... Like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of people that'll be like, you're stupid for, like, thinking that could happen. Like, very... Or, like I've heard... Because I was having an argument about something one day with someone. Like, you're ignorant. Because I was like, well, it could be possible. Whatever we were talking about. It was like, well, it could be possible. And they're like, you're ignorant. I was like, wouldn't it be more ignorant to just, like, shut out the idea of something that you can't disprove than it would be to open up the possibility of something you can't disprove? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, with ghosts. To our knowledge, that's a pretty good max health relic. To our knowledge, there's no way to prove the existence of ghosts, but there's also no way to disprove the existence of ghosts. So you couldn't be like, no, factually, they're not real, because it's like, well, you don't know that. Okay, we got a corrosive topnia and a new max health relic. I think we're going to take this. Plus, Chad has told me that that's actually better than the Norfleet, so... Which, honestly, in our case, it is. Absolutely. So, I won't make fun of you guys. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And then there's that whole saying, right? Where it's like, if you're too open-minded, your brain will fall out, right? Because it's like, oh, you'll start believing a bunch of stuff that's not true. And, like, that's true, but also, I think that the saying needs to change, and the saying should instead be, if you're too open-minded and believe everything you see... This was a PBFG. I thought this was a Topnia. Well, one more. We'll do one more. But, because if you just believe everything, you believe every conspiracy, you believe everything everyone ever tells you, you never have, like, any questioning about it, yeah, your brain will fall out. Eventually, you'll get to a point where it's like, okay, bro. Like, this is very obviously fake, right? But, I don't know. I feel like it's good to keep an open mind to things. Because we don't know. And especially with, like, anything like that or, like, greater powers or whatever. It's like, we don't know. Like, who are you to say factually whether something does or doesn't exist? Like I've got my... I've got my, you know, religion that I'm in. But, like, maybe the other ones are right. I don't know. You know? There's no way that I would know that. Won't really know until the day I die, man. And then we'll figure out which one is real. Chat, I don't think we're getting anything freaking good from this. I mean, the PBFG was good. I probably should have taken it, but, like, I don't know. I'm not a huge PBFG fan. Like, they're very good. I'm just not a huge fan of them. +6 bloodbath, +5 feel the blood. I should probably just take that. Alright, we'll take this. Do I want to keep +6 feel the blood, +5 bloodbath? Oh, actually, drop that. Anyway, you guys know what I'm saying? Well, if I told you I had this weird thing going on where I dream of something really mundane and such when it comes to real life, then those exact same things happen the exact same way I dreamed it. Okay, but my question, is this a thing where it's at the time that it happens? Is it like once it happens, you're like, wait, I dreamt this? Or is it instead... Is that what it is? Or is it instead where, like, you actually dream something, you remember the dream, and then it plays out exactly as the dream was? Because if it's the first, I get that too. I'm pretty sure that's just deja vu. Where, like, your brain, like, overlaps or something, and then it creates that. There's a Jacob's cannon, which could be decent, but I don't really want it. I don't really need any of this other stuff. So we'll take what we got. And read-only disabled. Oh, you only realize after it happened? I feel like... Wait. I don't know. I think that it's just deja vu because every time with deja vu, when it happens, you're like, wait, I literally dreamt of all this. I know that I did. But I'm pretty sure it's just the sensation of your brain does that little overlap thing. But I know what you're talking about because I've experienced what you're talking about, I think. I just think that, unfortunately, it's not quite what we think it is. Let's go farm a new fastball. Get a Reaper or Torch? Oh, wait, yeah. We'll go do that. Agnostic over atheist or theist? Yeah, I think that's a good place to be. If you are an atheist, that's totally fine. But, like, I feel like if I wasn't religious in any capacity, I feel like I would still be agnostic. Because I am very, like, open-minded to... Like, the thing is, there's physically no way that you could possibly know anything about the universe. Because, like, especially, like, anything religious-wise. Because all that theoretically happens when you die. So it's like... You literally won't know until then. So why close off all different options, you know?
It's a scarlet slice.
That'd be interesting, Astolfo. You're playing Mob of the Dead right now, dude. Gotta break the cycle. But that's also why, like, with anything that we can't prove the existence of, I would never be like, oh, 100%. This is 100% it. Because, like, well, I don't know. I can't prove it for a fact, but, like, I believe in it, you know? Like, oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Natris, I like to believe we are all a product of the ecosystem. What's different between, like, that and, like, an atheist? You know? You know everything, you're just not going to say the answer. That's fair, dude. That's fair. You don't want to spoil it for us. Dude, spoiler alert. Yeah, honestly, like, religion is kind of just real-life spoiler alert, huh? Like, dude, I didn't know that, man. I was waiting to see what would happen. I'm Christian too. I believe in Christ. I got fastball farming wildlife exploration chest. Chat, and are these connected? Quite possibly. Congrats on the fastball. Yeah, no. And then I don't get people that will, like... I've seen a lot of people that'll put down... Hey, Tubby already. We'll put up a run counter, I guess. I've seen a lot of people that'll put down other people for... That's just ammo? Did he drop anything? Wait, is this why sometimes it seems like he doesn't drop anything? Let me... Just for a second, let me turn on B-Gun out of bounds loot. No, he dropped something. No, he didn't drop anything. No, he did drop something. Legendary Engineer. Okay. I'll just set it to 30 FPS every time. But I've seen so many people, like, dog on other people for, like, having their beliefs. Like, I'm open to the idea of ghosts. I know people that will swear on their life by things that have happened. My dad, for instance, works around a lot of dying people in his line of work. And he's, like... He's got his, like... all of his religious stuff, right? But... He's straight up told me, like, I don't know if what I believe is correct, but there's something, right? So to him, he's seen stuff where he's like, okay, there's at least something there. But I don't get the people where it's just like, they'll be like, you're such an idiot for thinking that. You're so stupid, and like, I've actually heard people, like, say stuff like that. Or just, one of the biggest ones I see is people that'll just straight up be like, you're lying. And it's like, dog... If you, the problem with it, right, is like, if I say something that's too normal, right, like, let's say that I'm trying to, tell you about ghosts, right, and my ghost story is that it got cold in a room one day. Like, I was listening to a certain song and then it got cold in a room. There's like 1,000 ways to disprove that, right? So even if that was a ghost, that wouldn't really say anything. But then if it's something crazy where it's like, dude, the lights were like all the lights went off, this specific song started playing that like my dead grandma, it was her favorite song, it started playing, the lights were flickering, the house went to 0.5 degrees, and like there's no way to prove whether or not that really happened, but if that really did happen, almost always the response is going to be, dude, you're lying. There's no way that happened. And so it's like, if it happens, it doesn't matter, because you're going to be seen as a liar. And if it's too mundane to happen, then it's like, well, that doesn't mean anything. It's almost the same thing with Bigfoot. I'm very into the Bigfoot space. Very, very interesting stuff to me, right? And it's the same exact thing with that, right? Because let's imagine for a second that Bigfoot was 100% real. Yeah, if on comm it decides to drop 61, no comm will drop. But will something drop, though? But like, imagine if, let's imagine a world where Bigfoot was 100% real, okay? So all of you put yourself into the thinking cap. Bigfoot is 100% real without a doubt. He is real, we just don't have the evidence yet. Let's imagine that, okay? And I'm not saying that I believe Bigfoot is 100% real. I'm just saying, put yourself into that mindset, right? Now, if someone gets a normal blurry off photo of Bigfoot, right? And it's real Bigfoot. This is real Bigfoot. They get a blurry off photo of Bigfoot. Everyone will say, really, you got that blurry of a photo of Bigfoot? We all have phone cameras. They're, you know, very high quality. There's no way it's that blurry. You get a full frontal 4K image of Bigfoot. They go, yeah, right. You really got a 4K image of Bigfoot. You really got that good of a photo of Bigfoot. So it's like, there's no winning that scenario. And I feel like a lot of things in life are kind of like that, where it's like, the thing that would prove it, aside from like, you know, if there was some way to like factually check for ghosts or whatever, right? The only way to prove it is through things that couldn't happen under any other circumstance. But by those things happening, is this perfect? We just got a perfect grog. But if those things happen, it makes it unbelievable. So it makes it so things are kind of unprovable. So like anytime someone tells me any sort of like crazy like ghost story or whatever, I go into it assuming that they are being honest to me and that they're not just making stuff up. And then I will come to my own conclusions of how it happened. If it's disprovable, or if it's not disprovable, like if it's one of those things where I'm thinking about it and I'm like, I physically don't know how that would have happened, then it's like, okay, assuming that they were honest, then there might actually be ghosts in this world.
This is kind of awful.
Or they might have been lying to me. What were the reasons they would have lied to me, you know? Like, I've had family members do that. It's like, I don't see any reason why they would lie to me. But then again, they might have lied to me, you know? Catfish, got any Delta Rune theories? Delta Rune is real. Same way, I don't trust the telephone game of religion, so I just try to be a good person and high hopes and see what, yeah. Loki, we just gotta wait for the patch to come out. That's what happens when you die. You're just waiting for that patch. Memory from when I was seeing a walking shadow for like half a second behind a car and I was 100% hallucinating, but it's still a freaky memory. Yeah, there's a... I think that a lot of problems, and this ties into what you just said, I'm not just going straight off that. A lot of problems come from when people are going into it with the mindset. Like someone's going into the forest to find Bigfoot, or people are going somewhere to find ghosts. Everything is that. Like, because again, I'm into the Bigfoot space. I think it's really interesting. I've done so much like research on the topic, right? But like, if you've ever watched any like Bigfoot shows or whatever, it's so bad because literally like a branch will break in the forest, as they do, you know. That's just what happens, right? A squirrel stepped on a stick, something like that. They're like, yeah, there's a squatch out here, bro. There's a squatch out here. Are you guys feeling that right now? It's like, or like with ghost stuff, anytime it gets like 1 degree colder, they're like, hold on, there is a presence in here, right? Their phone battery dies and they're like, yo, the ghost turned off my phone, dude. The ghost turned off my dude, my head's itching right now. Meanwhile, they got like lice 5 days ago. They're like, dude, my head's so itchy. Yeah, Gas Mask is the Bigfoot world record holder. So if there's anyone to go hunt him, I think it's Gas. Oh, people are gonna say AI too. You choose Mothman over Bigfoot? Nah. Flat Earth is crazy, but you just look at the moon. That is round. Yeah. Flat Earth is one of the conspiracies that, like, because if that's a thing where it can be just like actually disproven. So it's like, okay, this one not real. You know. Shout out to my flat earthers, but at the same time, I mean, flat Earth does kind of make sense if you really think about it, right? I went off on this tangent last time, but like, think about this, chat. So if, let's imagine for a second that, you know, the dinosaurs were real in the first place. Okay, think about this. Think about this. So my phone is the flat Earth, but imagine this as a disc, right? So you're telling me, well, let's imagine first, this is round Earth. So if I hit with a meteor here, you're telling me these dinosaurs down here are going to die from that? Really? Check this out, though. If this is flat Earth, imagine this is round like a plate. The meteor comes and it hits. And then what happens to the dinosaurs over here? Well, they didn't get hit, but whew, they go off. Right? Like, hopefully that opens your mind a little bit, because you guys are kind of closed-minded, Loki. Fish was sad last stream? Was he actually? Because I don't like when Fishman's sad. It makes me sad. I'll go watch his VOD after this, and then I'll comment on it. Okay, yeah, that... My bad. Wrong flavor, chat. I wasn't trying to insinuate anything about queso or him having his own orbit or anything. Also, Dark Striker, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. It's real squatchy in these woods, guys. You guys know what I'm saying? Hopefully I don't sound like a crazy person. I feel like... Hey, look at that. 8 more runs, we got a tubby. 30 FPS. Crack Sash. Huge, chat. Huge. My favorite. But you'll see, we've done... technically, I've done more... technically, I've done more runs than the farm counter says. But, like... I think we've only done, like... 13 farms or something. We got 2 tubbies and over half a bar of XP. So, definitely on Krieg, this is, like, a very good option. I would say. I knew that was going to happen, and I did it anyway. I did, Trog. I did. Most dinos died of carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, that one makes sense. If you think about it. Because, like, dinosaurs were made of carbon, right? So, like... Wait, but if carbon's so... Okay, wait. So if carbon monoxide's so bad, how can we have carbon fiber stuff, Dominic? Like, I get that you think you're smart right now. But we can all see through that, so... Yeah, we'll do Bigfoot shorts. Do you guys like that? Low-key Hashman? See, and then it gets deeper. It gets deeper where it's like, okay, so what if Bigfoot is real? And now, what if he's paranormal? Hold on. And then you get into a little bit crazier territory. But again, you know, I don't know if Bigfoot's real. I don't know if he's paranormal. But if paranormal exists within this world, then there's nothing to say that he couldn't be paranormal. That's not necessarily what I would... That's not necessarily the hill I would die on. But I don't know. There's no way to know. Mothman killed the dinosaurs? I think it's the Jersey Devil, no? Right? We have hella cryptids in Louisiana. If there's anywhere that's got cryptids, it's Louisiana. Louisiana. How did the horses survive the carbon monoxide? That's what I'm saying. Hassan, don't shock your dog, but, like, true. Rougarou zombies? Swamp mice? Toilet gators? and Bobby Jindal. Oh my gosh. Mr. Not Accurate, welcome to the stream. He knows, because he's known me for quite a while. He knows. Big Bigfoot researcher. Big into it. But obviously, I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't be like, yeah, Bigfoot's real, bro. You're dumb if you think otherwise. But I also wouldn't be like, it's not. But then there are definitely other things where I'm like, Chupacabra, maybe, you know, maybe. Show me the evidence. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Sort of unlikely. And then we get into territory of like Jersey Devil. I start to lose it, you know. I feel like hydrate. I got you, little bro. Hold on. I feel like based off of like a big part for me of like how far it can go is sort of like location dependent, you know? So like Jersey Devil is like New Jersey. So it's like, okay, possible, maybe, I don't know. We don't know what's in this world. But this is a thing that supposedly is only in this one place, and the only people that have seen it are a very small group of people in this one specific place. Makes it less believable to me, you know? Hello, Nameja here. We are currently tubby farming. We're farming tubbies and then also rabbit skags for XP. Unless you mean, like, what are we doing here? As in, like, what the heck is going on with chat? We're, talking about cryptids, ghosts, higher power, that sort of thing. Yeah, that too, Hash. That's what I thought. Like, there's a lot of things, right? Where it's like, let's say that maybe the Chupacabra doesn't exist now, but like, what if the Chupacabra really did exist 1,000 years ago? Well, then the Chupacabra was real. It was a real thing. And obviously, I'm not actually making an argument for the Chupacabra right now, but like, that would mean that at a point, it genuinely was a real thing. It's just not anymore. You know? Guys, you just don't get the Mothman like I do. We once thought dinosaurs were fake, too. Yeah, we big skinwalker people? What? I was talking to Spower one day, and he was like, low-key, wait, what if instead of Bigfoot? Like, what if, like, the things that people thought were Bigfoot was skinwalkers? I was like, this is so real. Because for anyone that doesn't know, Spower is a big cryptid. He's really into cryptids. I don't necessarily know that he believes in any cryptids, but he's into them. Welcome back, Phoenix. We're talking about Bigfoot, ghosts, cryptids as a whole, etc. I choose to believe Mothman exists because that'd be funny, and that's all you need. Six-legged cat out in Appalachia called the Wampus cat. There's actually there was a cow that was born double-headed. I mean, I'm sure at some point someone was like, yo, this is the Cowpacabra. And then everyone's like, that doesn't exist, bro. That can't happen. It's like, well, here it is. I mean, looking at it, man. Sometimes people in public be looking at you like they're a skinwalker. Encountering a skinwalker is on my unrealistic bucket list. You know, out of all cryptids, I really hope I never have to engage with a skinwalker in one-on-one. Me having to deal with the skinwalker at my front door dressed up like the Domino's pizza guy. Yeah, he's not fooling me again. Hey. That's true, Jahir. And, my favorite cryptid, though, that's been hiding out, Elvis Presley. You'd grit it? Yeah. Just mag dump the dude. I think the only way I would mag dump, like, a skinwalker is, like an acorn dropped or something. What about Elvis? Blate Ball, welcome. Honestly, speaking of cryptids and unbelievable things, this is the guy who just like casually on stream was like, yeah, I got a Nemesis Invader. Shaw FX, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying stream, at least to some extent. Hey, Trog, do you see though why we're farming this instead of the other place? Because look at the XP grind. Where the run counter's a little off, but about 20 runs and we've gotten full level of XP and a couple tubbies. We actually, I'm not going to lie though, we've kind of gotten really lucky with the tubbies and kind of unlucky with the rabbits. Oh, there's one. I feel like normally you don't get 2 tubbies this quick, but like, I'm going to act like that's the norm. You guys believe me more. Love the stream, been watching on YouTube for a while. Well, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I really do appreciate that. I'm trying to build up the Twitch audience a bit more, or at least the Twitch follower count, because I'm all about numbers and superficial things. Numbers, superficial, materialistic, and parasocial. Those are like my favorite things in life. Nearest skinwalker home, just so I can avoid it. Right outside your door. Every time I hear the cat outside my door, I think the skinwalker's finally found me. I think he is a skinwalker. My cat kind of is a skinwalker. He sometimes looks different than he does other times. And then, like, he's been described at points to have human eyes. And I'm like, is little bro okay? Hollowed Hollow? I wouldn't do Hollowed Hollow, because there's not really XP to get along the way. I 100%, obviously the best tubby farm is that place. The only time I would do Hollowed Hollow is if I don't want to do Fight for Sanctuary. Like a time of desperation. But technically, per run, you have the same chances of getting a tubby from Hollowed Hollow as you do from the Fight for Sanctuary one. It just takes so much longer. Thank you, Shaw. I do appreciate that. I don't know what we're at now on YouTube, but I think we're like, or on Twitch, I think we're pushing like 1,500 follows or something. I actually don't know. Oh, what you away, chat? Okay, this is crazy. Also, who DM'd me? Yo, who else is parasocial? One in the chat. Famicom STV. Hey TX, first time in stream. How do you remain so handsome all the time? First of all, I didn't read that out loud because I knew what you said. I didn't see that until the end. I don't know. I take showers, but also it's subjective. So we might disagree a little. But thank you. What was I? Okay, who's freaking DMing me, bro? Also level up. Yeah, guys, if you're Krieg, I recommend this as a XP farm. I'd say this is one of his better XP farms, honestly. And if you don't like the monotony of farming McZafford, then 100% go do this instead. It's probably one of his best, and you get class mods along the way. Not like incredibly commonly, but you do get them. Zoinks, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. I think we're one away from 1,500. Unless the thing wasn't updated. I don't know. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. And just some Toast 7 pushing us over the border. Thank you so much. We are officially at 1,500, which I feel is very fast growth. We only started streaming on Twitch like a year ago. Or at least fast growth in terms of Twitch. Twitch is like impossible to actually grow on. So thank you guys so much. I do appreciate you. If any of you are following me on Twitch, thank you so much. If any of you are in here and you're not following me on Twitch, I appreciate you still. Thank you for being here. The Guska... I mean, it's good on Krieg, but, like, I wouldn't go out of my way for it. Really? Oh, crazy second win. I wouldn't go out of my way for it. It does a ton of damage on him, though. Obviously. I guess in a way, it's kind of good. But also, technically, you would do more damage with a purple Torg launcher. I don't get why they did that. There's like half the pearls in this game. They were like, let's take an existing weapon and reduce the stats on it. Like the Wanderlust, like the Bearcat, or actually Bearcat I think has increased stats, but worse ammo consumption. Like the Tunguska, like the, I think the Storm? Also, Malakaus. Malakaus? Is that how I say that? Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I really, 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 really appreciate you. I genuinely really do, guys. When I say this, I'm not just trying to farm you up parasocially. It is real. I really do appreciate it. No, it's not bad, Dominic. Though, you know what? The Tunguska. We were talking earlier about overrated and underrated guns. I would say the Tunguska is underrated. Because a lot of people think it's, like, really bad, but it's a good launcher. I mean, I know that I just fought against it. You do more damage with a purple Torg. But. You don't get the splash radius that you get with it. The Tunguska has an incredible radius. So, in a way, it's got its reasons to use it. It's 1 ammo per shot, right? It's 2 ammo per shot. That makes it a little rough. That is one thing. That is one thing. It's so it actually does a little less damage and for higher ammo consumption, but also on Krieg, the reduced damage, like, you won't notice because it does a lot of damage. The biggest problem with it is just that it downs you. But, like, if you know how to use it, then it's pretty good. Was made to be bad as a reference to The Undertaker and BL1 being a massive disappointment. Is this real? Because, honestly, I would believe that. Many recommendations, weapon recommendations for new Krieg players getting around with skill tree mainly going down red. Honestly, if you're in normal mode, I kind of wouldn't recommend going down red. Personally, I think that all of Hellborn is a good complement to the gun build or a good complement to the melee build. I don't really run it by itself. I think it's one of the lesser builds in normal mode, like honestly on like any of the characters. That said, depends on what level you are. The Heartbreaker is amazing. Super good gun to get consistently. Just look for anything fire or corrosive because you want to be stacking up dots as much as you can, the damage over time, because that'll buff up my Elemental Elation and your Elemental Empathy, so you'll be healing off of it, you'll be getting damage reduction, and you'll get, at max, 60% bonus fire rate and 100% bonus mag size. So you just want to make sure that you've got stacks going. One great way you can do that is with grenades, like a Tesla grenade, or a corrosive grenade, or a fire grenade. Also, I'm running out of grenades, speaking of. Dom and TX are in my top 9 on MySpace. I know, yeah, I'm a pretty big follower of your account. Oh, that's true. The Logan's gun is underrated. Logan's gun is seen as like the worst gun in the game. Logan's gun can put in work. It can put in work. And on Krieg, even at OP10, it's like, it's one of those guns that's not even like, oh, it's usable at OP10 on Krieg. Like, it's good on Krieg. You know what? Should we go get a Logan's gun real quick? One in the chat. Or 2 in the chat if we just keep farming this, because this is what we actually need. Ooh, grenades. Hold on. Also, don't forget on Krieg chat, if you're running Bloodbath, whenever you get a grenade kill, you'll get a grenade back. Not yet? Okay, okay. Well, but 2 people type 1, I mean... Because what I'm thinking is we could use it for this farm, you know? there would be no purpose because like we already do enough damage. But I mean, people want. I mean, the people want it. The people want it. So let's do one more. So we've done a 25th run, and then we'll do it. Jordan Keen, flip a coin. Thank you so much for the $1.99. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your money. Okay, you're right. So I have a coin right here. If it's heads, we farm the Logan's gun. If it's tails, we don't farm the Logan's gun. You're not going to be able to see it, so you're just going to have to trust me. I'll just flip it onto the floor. Yeah, that's tails, bro. That's tails, bro. You can't see it, but like, that's tails. Okay. So tails was we just keep doing this, right? Is that what I said? Well, my bad. Anyone who want to watch me farm Wilhelm, like, my bad, bro. My bad. I do apologize. I'm excited for level 80 because we'll be able to farm up some kind of cool stuff. Once again, thank you so much, Jordan, for that cool little super chat.
I feel a frenzy.
I do really appreciate that. Speaking of underrated, the Devastator on Maya is good. Alright, you're pushing into new territory here. You're pushing into, like, I don't know that I can agree. I do not like the Devastator. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone was able to make it work, okay? That's what I will say. But I gotta see that to believe that. Guys, look how consistent we're getting tubbies, huh? Although, maybe now that we're 64, we should just go to the actual tubby farm. I don't know. That would be quicker at this point. Because I was kind of doing this for XP. So maybe we transition now. Over. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. That sound good, chat? Is anyone going to get mad at me for that? Kerblaster's underrated, but also sometimes I hear people say that like the Kerblaster's like the best assault rifle. And when they say that, I definitely think overrated. A Kerblaster's kind of weird. It seems like people either view it as like the best assault rifle ever created or like the worst piece of filth that's ever touched the world. But it is a very good gun. Up here, okay. So we can go to here and then turn around. Is that right? I feel like there have been times that I haven't teleported here. And I just like run back. Also, we should get a new fastball at a point. New farm. New farm count. I'll even write Tubby. Even though I think most people would know what the heck we're farming, I'll put that there. Thank you, man. Luckily, the corrosive dot is being out-healed by the grog nozzle and their fire dot. Wait, this actually isn't bad. I'm so... Like, the one thing I don't like about this farm, ever, is that... Well, actually, there's two things. One, sometimes it gets really loud, and it happened right there. And two, sometimes these guys just absolutely cook you, but, like, as Krieg, I just hit him with that, and then the grog nozzle. I should be fine every time. Not necessarily Force Vulture. The reason that we were doing that other place anyway was for XP, because we needed XP anyway to get to 64, and then I just kind of forgot about that. So now we're doing this. Although I would still... I'd be benefiting more, technically, if I just went over there and kept doing it, but I do want the class mod, because if I could get a Reaper, I can just drop my my Blood Blister, honestly. Well, I'll still keep it, because, like, the grenade count and +6 Bloodbath is good sometimes, but, like, probably won't need it. Yeah, Dom. But I do really want that class mod, so I want to be a little more efficient right now. Plus, I mean, what would you guys rather watch? You know, me blood exploding the the enemies constantly and like getting XP and killing stuff and like interacting with the game, or like running forward? Wait, watch this. More move speed. And then if it actually spawns here, then we're just kind of like, there's nothing we can do because we're in Buzzsack's Rampage. Very efficient farm. Good job. Thank you, Jordan Keen. Once again, thank you for the $1.99, and I hope you enjoyed your first stream here. Guys, imagine, I say it every time, imagine the Lasco, with elements. Like, if you could put elements on the Lasco, oh my gosh. What a crazy gun you'd get. I think that'd be... How dare you? I think that'd be a top 5 gun. Or top 5 SMG, rather, sorry. But unfortunately, we don't live in a perfect world. We live in a world where the Lasco... It's non-elemental exclusive. Bye, Unforgiven. Have good sleep. Have a good night. Unless it's the middle of the day for you and you're just taking a little nap. Have a good nap. Otherwise, have a good sleep. Wake up well rested and good. Oh, true, Blade. True. What up, Mr. Beast? Bone, how are you doing? You know, I've been getting into Warframe recently, and I've been seeing you on it. So shout out. Hold on, I got tab out, so I'm gonna do that so that I keep running. Ooh, I'm dotted. All right, now I'd hit a quick little tab out, just real quick. Okay. I'm quite enjoying it, Bone. I think I've tried to play the game repeatedly, but just could never get into it. So I think in total I've got like 150 or like 200 hours on the game, honestly, but on Steam as of now I'm at 108. But I used to try it back on console. I think I played it in 2013 or 2014, like right after it released. Real funny, Ricaros. The Frigidia is great, because that pretty much is just the Let's Go. First Tubby. That pretty much is just the Let's Go. But elemental, and it shows because it's so good. Okay, it was not letting me swap the frame rate. Chat, which one is this? Should we do a little gamble on this right now? 30-second Gamba, chat. 30-second Gamba. Start prediction. You guys have to go all in. Which mod? Oh, geez, I'm in caps lock. Which mod? Sickle? Reaper? Torch. 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. FOMO, chat. We are in FOMO. Go quick. Quick, quick! 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 Shady Goblin, goodbye. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching stream. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your day, evening, night, or afternoon. Also, imagine Vegeta. I do play Borderlands 4, but like, there's not like a ton right now that I'm wanting to do on the game. So I'm holding out for cash and the LA DLC. All right, the prediction's over. Prediction's over. All right. Hopefully everyone all in. All right. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Choose outcome. Oh my gosh. And only one person voted on this. Once again, so somebody's getting paid out pretty darn good. Let me see. Summary. I mean, obviously there wasn't like a crazy amount of votes because it's a 30-second vote, but 40 points spent by Code Lilia. Payout 2,280. That's why you always vote, chat. Always vote. Not a bad payout. Not bad at all. How much was that? Yeah. Not bad, chat. Not bad. And we will... How about we use that, huh? How about we use that, eh? That's not I forgot to put on the Endowment Relic, dude. Because it's not what we wanted, but it's still good. It's still fun. We just don't get Bloodbath, but like our fire rate's gonna go a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. No, they have not given dates. All we know is that Q1. But I really don't care to like play the game other than that. Not because I don't like the game. I actually really, really like Borderlands 4. I just have no drive to play it right now. I'm very satisfied with my experience on it. No point running it into the ground. It's no, dude. That's literally it. That's literally it. So I always say that it's like a good steak dinner, right? And you hit a point with the steak where you're like, I'm satisfied. I don't need any more. But that was an amazing meal. But if you continue going past satisfaction, it gets to a point where you don't want to eat anymore. Like if you overeat on it, you'll feel sick of it, and you'll be like, I don't want to eat another steak in my life, right? Until you do it anyway, right? And that's the exact same thing with BL4. And I've seen so many people fill up and then go past the point of fill up on BL4, and then they're like, bro, BL4 sucks. And it's like, well, you do have 3,000 hours on it, so...
It's beginning to bleed.
It's gonna be so exciting, Hash. Yeah, so we lose some bloodbath damage on this build, but our fire rate is better. Plus we get burn damage, which is good with what we have. Plus more burn baby burn, which is good with what we have. Plus more flame flare, which is really good with what we have. Plus more embrace the pain, which is really good with what we have. So our flame of the Firehawk should never have an issue unless we get down. I do not have a Bladed Ruby, because Bladed Ruby would be bad on Krieg. Yeah, that dot damage is actually like I saw him dying to the dot itself. You're on the opposite tail end of your second Allegiance run, and we'll start your third one right after. Are you taking BO4? Because if so, shout out. The problem is, if I do get down, then my shield's never coming back up. With all of the Embrace the Pain I have. Evergrim, welcome back. How are you doing? At the gym, so I can't stay, but wanted to drop in and say hi. Learned how to dual stream yesterday, and did that. Perfect, perfect. Was it really easy? I assume it was easy enough.
I can taste the iron.
Paid 70 for BL4 and highly regret it. I rather would have paid it and waited. That's fair. I paid 120 and was honestly very happy with my purchase. Killer? Wait, killer class mod? I hardly know our class mod. Yeah, I think it's fine to want more, but I really liked BL4. I really did. But it just hasn't given me a reason to replay it, and especially because of the characters. I really don't care for the playable characters. Like BL4, but with like BL2 or BL3 characters? Okay, hold on. I know, I was thinking about that, Dom. They needed that for Evil Bingo, but they never got it. I would still call BL4 like a B tier game for me. Got the Super Deluxe, and it already feels like I got my worth out of it. Honestly, so a lot of times I'll go by like the hour per dollar thing. Like if I pay $1 for a game, I expect to get about an hour out of it. Unless it's Terraria. If I pay $10 for a game, if I can get about 10 hours out of it, I'm like, wait, that was really good, right? If I pay $60 and I get 60 hours, I'm like, I totally got my worth. So, even though I paid 120 for it, in my head, I got my worth out of it. I used to play for Streamlabs Ultimate. Well, that works. It's probably less janky than outside methods. I've thought about doing that before, but Streamlabs Ultimate is just, it's kind of expensive.
I can taste the iron.
Wait, I shouldn't say that, because then, like, what if they want to, like, do a little, like, sponsorship with me? Goodbye, Evergrim. I don't know how long you'll be at the gym, but Probably not. Probably not. Me too, Shaw, but you know what's interesting about BL1? So many people love it, and those that don't, like, really just don't like the game at all. Oh, please tell me I can at least spawn them. I hate save quitting before they spawn, because then it's like, what if that was the run? Please, 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 please. But if I don't save quit here, okay, then I would respawn way far away and it would ruin the farm. I'm one of those that loves BL1. I absolutely love it. At least once a year I do a BL1 playthrough, and every time I'm like, this is just peak gaming. You look at it the same way, yeah, $40, 40 hours. Although, there are some exceptions to that rule, you know, like, if the game is just, like, insanely, like, amazing story or something, and it's a 10-hour game that I paid $60 for, I'll be happy with that. You know? Like Resident Evil 2 was like that. Like the remaster. Like, this game's so freaking good. Although, actually, now at this point, I have that much. But even just after the first playthrough, I was like, dude, this game was just such a good experience. I'm happy to have paid $60. But now I, by my own standards, have made it worth value because I've played it a bunch. I really like the gunplay in Borderlands 1. Honestly, my three biggest issues with Borderlands 1. Number one, the game is ugly, okay? And it doesn't really have to do with the graphics, because the graphics still hold up. It's the saturation on everything. Everything is, like, really low saturated, and I get they wanted it to feel like a desolate wasteland, but, like, everything is low saturated, tan, brown, and gray. Okay? And I know that's superficial, but, like, if a game is very bad to look at for me, I don't really like playing it, you know? So I'm like, it just looks ugly, right? Issue number two, the movement does not feel very good. It was very much not refined, and especially like in co-op, your jump will always be delayed on co-op, even if you don't lag. Your jump will always be delayed, and it's really annoying. And number three, when you are running to the left and then you turn right, it instantly stops you from sprinting, and that happens all the time when you play. That was skewered for you because of Hollow Knight. You got $15 and it gave 200 hours of joy. That just means you really got your money's worth. But I feel like as a whole, for like a non-like experience-oriented game, then the dollar to hour rule works pretty well. If it's like an experience-based game where it's like, you know, this is going to be a thing that it's going to be like once in a lifetime, you'll never experience it the same way again, then it can be skewed. Like $60 for like a 10-hour once in a lifetime experience. Like, you guys ever play those games where like it's so good that you wish you could play it again for the first time and learn everything for the first time? Yeah, and BL1 revolvers, they will never bring those back. Everything from the sound, the effects, the damage, just everything about them was so good. Do you have that issue with graphic saturation with BL2? Do you have that with my streams? Because I boost up the the saturation on this game. I kind of forget that I do that because this is just how the game should like look by default. But I do get a decent amount of people that'll comment and they're like, "Why does your game look so much better than mine?" I'm like, oh. I don't like the hour metric because games like Terraria and Skyrim exist. Well, no, because the hour metric still works with those. It's just that those games are extremely worth the value, you know? It doesn't disprove the metric system. Chat, we're doing it again. Chat, we're doing it again. Chat, all in, man. All in, all of your channel points on this. I want to see every channel point you own in this pot. Gamba up on Twitch. 30 seconds. I care about the enjoyment I have with I play. If I enjoyed the game, then it was worth it. Yeah, so the way that I see that, like, you could still go by the metric. It's just like, dang, this game was like quadruple worth, right? Or with Terraria, like literally 500 times worth, you know? But at the same time, if you bought Terraria on sale for $2 and got 2 hours out of it, and you're like, all right, I'm done. You'd be like, yeah, that's worth it. So true, gas mask. That's true, but also, like, even playing Borderlands 4 in my off time, like, I really enjoyed it, and I would buy it with the DLC again. Assuming that's what you're talking about. I'm not, well, okay, Stereo, I'm not saying that a game should be the price of how much you get out of it. I'm saying that for my own sake, like, if I pay $60 for a JRPG, and then I get 60 hours out of it, I'm like, hey, this is great. If I get 200 hours out of it, I'm like, this was amazing. This was a great experience, right? Gas paid $120 for Borderlands 4. He's at like 6,000 hours at this point. Like, that was worth it. Okay, let us see what we got. Whew. It's a low level one, but like, we'll take it. Or not low level, but like low duration on it. But don't get me wrong, I am in no way advocating for the game should cost as much as the hours you get. Okay, I would hate it if they went by that metric. MMOs are like, yeah, this is $6,000. This game's $6,000. You're happy to pay for that, right? It's like, no, actually, not at all. Not at all, boy. All right, so I'll keep that one. Do I need crit and magazine size? I don't know. I always feel bad getting rid of the barbarian class mods or like any of the Tina comms. What could I get rid of instead of that? +6 bloodbath, +5 feel the blood, +6 feel the blood. We'll get rid of the diesel blister, and then we'll keep that, and we'll just get rid of that fastball because we need a new one anyway. Firestorm, you're gone. I should. So sorry. Should probably sell stuff for money, but I'm not gonna. B-Shield, Big Boom Blaster, level 50 Flame of the Firehawk that lasted us for literally 12 levels, and then Rough Rider. Goodbye. All right, so Reaper class mod, very good class mod. We're gonna get a lot of stuff out of this. Fuel the Fire makes sense. Good. Thrill to Kill makes sense. Very good. Bloodbath, amazing. Taste of Blood and Blood Overdrive. Why? Although, maybe I actually should get a better one, because as is, the Legendary Reaper, when you don't have 99%, is kind of not that good. And in fact, if I was actually using it properly, the Blood Blister would be better. And I get more grenades, so I think we actually keep farming. I think this is one of the few times where I actually want to go for perfect. How often do you just stop playing the story game? Many times. Many times. I have that issue a lot. Goodbye, Aselfo. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good time sleeping. What is the translation of your currency to, like, US dollar? Like, I don't know how much 250 is. Because if that's equivalent to, like, spending, like, $400 here, then, like, yeah, no, definitely not worth. Silent Hill 2 and got stuck in the hotel, and I refused to watch walkthrough, so I just stopped. Fair. Fair.
I love your blood.
Oh my goodness. Spower Raid. Welcome, Spower Raid. Wait, that's perfect. You know, I mean, Spower Power Raid is, like, cool, but also, like, Spow, you can literally just be like, this is the Spower Raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Spower Raiders. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you enjoyed Spower Raid's stream. I guarantee this stream will bring you a mere fraction of the enjoyment you got from Spow Pow. After doing Maliwan Allegiance run, I still have absolutely zero idea what the recursive does. I don't know. I don't know. Happy Spower Raid. Well, good. That was the finishing of your shotgun jack. I assume you got everything. SM, welcome, welcome. A Dow Web, welcome, welcome. 150 US, yeah, that's a bit much. I paid 120. I can justify it because like I earn money from playing it, but like it's 150. Even if I didn't earn money from it, 150 would have been pushing it. 120 was pushing it a little bit, where I was like, do I really want to spend 120 on BO4? No, Spow, earlier we were farming XP, but so we were doing that in the arid Badlands, but now we're doing class mod. We did get a Reaper, but like kind of a bad one. The 55. We did get a torch though, so that's pretty cool.
Blood on the dirt.
Now Spower raid. I appreciate you being here, but if for any reason, you know, you gotta clock out of your job, you gotta go eat food, take a little nap, something like that, like, feel free to go do that. True, guys. I don't want a second steak, but I want mashed potatoes on the side. I want one of them to be like mashed potatoes and the other one to be like... Low-key, wait, the bounty packs or the steamed vegetables? You're like, I mean, okay. I'm not like hankering for some veggies right now, but like, I'll take them. Okay. Okay, hold on, okay. Paid $70 for BO4 and TBH. I didn't think it was worth it. GG. TBH made me a little upsetty spaghetti that it would run me almost 120 bucks more for the DLCs. But here's the thing. Well, technically it would have been 120 more, but. Here's what I'll say. It's actually more expensive than 120 because you have to upgrade your computer to even play it. So, guys, I spent way too much money on upgrades. 90% to play BO4. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you. Hey, I hope you enjoy your food, enjoy your dog, enjoy your girlfriend. Have fun. Have fun. Thank you for the Spower raid.
He's on fire.
Now, I'm not going to say that anyone needs to have gotten enjoyment out of BO4. If you don't like BO4, that's fine. That's fine. It's not everyone's favorite game. I'm aware that there's a lot of people that don't like it. For me, I loved it. I got my money's worth, but there are definitely quite a few people that are like, yeah, I did not. I asked this last stream, but we've got some different people today. All chat. Everyone has to type this. If you're in the stream, you have to type. Not really, but like, you know, it'd be kind of cool. What would you rate Borderlands 4 in its current state on a F to S ranking? Me personally, I would choose B. I would rate it a B. My first playthrough was super duper fun, but it doesn't give me much of a reason to continue playing it. If there was more of a reason to continue playing it, I would have given it an A or maybe an A+. But as is in its current state, I give it a B. Chow mein without the MSG, yeah, it's just missing something, you know? Also, Trinity, what's up, bro? Welcome. I hope you enjoyed the stream. B for me, see if I get angry. Fair, fair. Yeah, Dominic and No Legs both got good enjoyment. Hashman with a B. Didn't you say you felt kind of scammed, though, Hash? I guess you can feel scammed and still be like, yeah, it's a B tier game.
Milk for me, pasty cakes.
If the DLCs are mid, it'll be high B. Yeah, I agree. But they, aside from Commander Lilith, they throughout history have done a really good job with the DLCs. I feel like the DLCs are often some of the better content in the games. Kind of like the Soul series, honestly, because Borderlands 1, Captain Ned, or not Captain Ned, Zombie Ned Island, Dr. Ned Zombie Island. Peak DLC. Aside from the fact that there's like not much of a reason to do it, there's like no farm, no like loot farm or anything. Aside from that, really, really good DLC. I love that DLC. Thematically, it's probably my favorite DLC in BO1. The Underdome sucks. Okay, we're just not even going to talk about that one. That one doesn't exist. Underdome blows because you can't get XP in it. If you get XP in it, that would instantly solve like 90% of the problems with the DLC. Then Nox DLC, obviously, very good, but like it is a driving simulator and it's really bad. It's like, drive to this side of the planet. You're like, all right, let me drive. And they're like, you go pick up an echo log that's like, drive to the other side. You're like, okay. Claptastic freaking, not Claptastic Voyage, what's this called? Claptrap Revolution is probably my, I would say like as a whole, like if I got rid of the other DLCs, I know this is crazy, chat, I would probably keep the Claptrap DLC because it's got really good farms. It's not annoying like the Nox DLC. You would lose out on Craw, but like, you know, I think it's more fun. The story is worse, but it's just more enjoyable to play through. And then on top of that, it's got really, really good farms, and you get your free skill point, which is nice. And then Borderlands 2. Torg DLC sucks, chat. That's a C-tier DLC. But then Scarlet DLC, really good gear. Tina DLC, really good gear, aside from a few of the enemies in it. Hammerlock DLC, controversial. I like that DLC. I won't say it's really good, but like it's... Guys, I like it, okay? I would rate Hammerlock... I would put Hammerlock DLC in at least B tier, okay? Commander Lilith, if it didn't have issues, Commander Lilith would probably be like a B or A tier DLC. But the issues that it brought with it, and how broken and power crept it is, really ruins it and drops this DLC to like a C for me. We're trying to get Tubbies to spawn right now, Trinity, which we just got one right there. This guy will drop my class mod I need, but he's not going to drop the class mod. He's going to drop the Anarchist, or the Roboteer. And then all the headhunters in this game, all of them, aside from Valentine's, I'd say, all of them are peak DLC for one reason or another, whether it's because it's got a good farm, it's thematically good, it's just fun to play, or it's good for XP, right? All the headhunters are really good. Borderlands 3, I haven't played through all the DLCs, but to my understanding, those are like the best pieces of content in the game. Nobody likes the base game, but like the DLCs are really good. The only one I've actually fully played through, though, is Krieg DLC, and I really like that. I thought it was a really good DLC. So that all is to say. Oh, and Claptastic Voyage. Claptastic Voyage is better than the entirety of TPS, and I love TPS. Claptastic Voyage is just better than the rest of that. So, if their reputation stands up, they've only had... the only true flops they've had are Underdome and this, but the flops were mostly just related to, like, balancing issues. So, if that track record keeps up, we might be in for peak.
I see the color
right? Yeah, Shaw. The the Nox DLC was great. I do appreciate the pearls. But guys, I'm not a huge fan of farming the armory. Like in a general playthrough, I'd rather just go farm Claptrap Room. It's a lot quicker. I don't have a chance at a pearl, but like also I don't really care that much.
When my powers combine.
But at the same time, the thing about Nox DLC, see, Borderlands 1's not a game that like I hit max level and then continue playing a bunch. But the only end game really there is in that game is the loot farm that comes from hunting for pearls. So, you know. Oh, and then Wonderlands. Okay. Wonderlands did have DLCs. Like, I think it's best you just don't even bring those up into the equation. Because if the DLCs for BL4 are anything like the Tina PLCs, we are doomed. We really are. Yeah, Rocket's not bad. Like, the Valentine's Day DLC isn't bad, but it kind of doesn't really provide much, I feel. You don't really get good loot. You don't really get good XP. The story of it is okay. I like the stuff with Ellie, but... And I like the boss fight, but I wouldn't farm the boss fight. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, I need XP or loot. Let me go do the happy couple. I'd be like, not do that. Goodbye, Hash. Hey, have fun at work. Enjoy it. It's a sign to play Gauge. Dude, we started this run coming off of Gauge, okay? I think I'll pass. Also, chat, what do you think? I think next playthrough after we get this to max level will be Borderlands 3. I know. Is that crazy? I'm gonna cap out at like 10 viewers, but it's okay. Borderlands 3 Pinball DLC? I haven't played that. Is that the Handsome Jackpot? Or what? I'll be real, I haven't played the Borderlands 3 DLCs. I've only played the one, but I've heard that they're really good. Okay. Especially Bounty of Blood and Love Guns and Tentacles. Wonderlands, if it would have gotten a playthrough reset and good DLC. Because Wonderlands was so good. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Wonderlands is a really, really good game, but it's sort of got the BO4 right now where it's like there's no reason to continue playing it after you do the horrifically tedious chaos grind. And I like how originally chaos chambers went to like whatever it was, like 25, and they're like, let's double it. Let's make them do double that. And then it was 50, and then they're like, let's double it again. Well, I think they just added 25 more, but there's a licensed pinball DLC that is Borderlands. Oh, is it for the like that big pinball game on like Steam or whatever? That counts. $13 total reviews. That is crazy. Chat, maybe we all gotta hop on Borderlands Pinball. Dominic, that are you talking about Power Drop? Because that's not actually pinball. That's Plinko. Unless there actually is pinball. In which case, I'm so sorry for saying that. Rosie Thorns with the ad. Just pay for a subscription though, bro. If you have time to watch, you have $5. God, this is so real. Chat, let Rosie know. Let Rosie know what I said. Yeah, there's apparently a Borderlands DLC for that one big pinball game on Steam. So that's kind of fire. Chat, I'm so hungry. The question is, what am I going to eat after stream? $5, 5 hours of content. True. True. And Wonderlands PLCs didn't even hit that. But yeah, no, if you think about it, if you sub for $5, it's actually $6. Think about this. Okay, chat, hear me out, right? If you've enjoyed my stream for at least 6 minutes, then paying $6 for a sub is kind of worth it, huh? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I have any bread right now, Walter. No, I do actually.
I love your blood.
Hey, we got him. 30 FPS, so his loot doesn't fly. Okay, run the poll again. Chat, everybody on Twitch. Everybody on Twitch, all in your channel points. I don't want to see it. This better be at 100,000 because you guys are just all in. I mean, think about it. You got a 1 in 3 to just like earn bank right now. It's kind of crazy. $12 for a sub. Yeah. So if you got 12 hours of content, I'm obviously kidding, guys. I don't expect any of you to sub or anything. But you do get emotes. Hold on. Hold on. Guys, think about it. If we all collectively donated me $300, I would be rich. Like if each of you donated $300 each, it's not asking much. If you've got time to watch my 4-hour stream, it's not a poll, okay? It's a prediction. Did it go through though? Yeah, but it's over because it was 30 seconds. So Chat, if you've got 4 hours to watch me stream on a Monday or a Tuesday, then you low-key have $300 to donate. Think about it. Okay. Legendary Sickle. Prediction outcome. Let's go. That is good. Sickle is good. Sickle's very good. Class 1. The sickle might be like the best designed, honestly, out of his class mods, because Empty the Rage, really good. Fuel the Blood, amazing. The fact that they buffed that is kind of crazy. Silence the Voices, crazy good. Pain is Power, that one is a little rough. I wouldn't recommend it, but like there is the occasional time. And then also they do Blood Trance or Taste of Blood? Taste of Blood, which gives you more damage reduction and more stacks on kill. So I would say aside from Pain is Power, this is probably like the best designed comm, where 4 out of 5 skills and the passive are all very, 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 very useful. Right? Right? Lost 10 Iridium? Yikes. And the time it took me to switch tabs and refresh the page is gone. My bad. I'm so sorry. It doesn't let me do like 45. My envy is palpable. Your mom is palpable.
A trickle of red.
Pip pip. Oh, Flimpy. That's a reference. If you know the Flimpy reference, drop it in the chat. I know Gas Mask does, but like I don't know about the rest of you. Don't call me that, Aziri, but welcome to the stream. How are you? Chat, remember earlier how I was like, I can't handle an hour of farming? Well, look where the heck we are, man. Although, to be fair, this hasn't been an hour straight of this, because the first 30 minutes was on the other farm. That's how we got so much XP.
I see the color of death.
It was really good. No legs. Like, genuinely, I was surprised because going into Warframe, I was like, there's no way I'm going to care about the stupid lore of this stupid game. But I was like, wait, I'm kind of invested. It's okay, Aziri. I'll forgive you. Aziri, you watch Fishman. Is it true that last stream he was really sad? Chat, we should do a collab with him. But like not bingo. We should just like do something fun. What's a fun little collab? Do like a little co-op stream or something. Josh, welcome back, Josh. I am doing quite well. Stream's been good. Right now we're just hubby farming. Opinion on Pickle being a siren? I mean, there's no other explanation, right? Yeah, let's do Evil Bingo with Fishman. I think he'd really like that. I think he'd be like, oh my gosh, TX, thank you so much. Yeah, my favorite part about the new war, though, was how beforehand they're like, warning, this will take you like 8 hours. It's like, all right. See, I don't think that, like, I get it, but also I don't think that Fish has to be worried about his channel. He was kind of mentioning that during Bingo, too. But the thing is, Fishman is like one of the like few streamers that one is always entertaining. I feel like he's always entertaining. People just like listening to that guy. And for his sub count, that's crazy. Gas Mask is on this game because he copied me. For Fish's sub count, I feel like he has really good viewers. I mean, maybe his viewership has gone down, but I feel like every time I'm in there, he's got like 80 viewers or something. On YouTube, like 60 to 80, like 7, like 60 to 80, and like put into perspective, Gas Mask is an entertaining streamer with 100, like 135K on YouTube or something, and I think even his YouTube following, which typically has more, is normally at like 80 or 90. So like, I feel like in terms of that, like, Fish is doing really good. I don't know. I just hope Fish knows that, like, literally everyone likes Fishman. I don't know anyone that's like me. Fishman, I hate that guy. Like, literally everyone likes him. People rage him all the time. I've been saying it for years because... Well, not for years. Well, actually for years. Oh my gosh. We've been in this for a while. I've been saying it for years that, like... I feel like Fish's chat is so mean to him. And then he'll be like, no, it's fine because I'm mean back. But it's like... I feel like at a certain point, like, that's gotta get to you to an extent. Oh my gosh, Javelin Krieg. At a certain point, like, that's gotta hit a moment where you're like... Do these people actually enjoy watching me? Because all they do is just insult me the entire time. I don't know. If my chat was like Fish's chat, I don't think I'd stream as much as I do. But luckily, you guys are so nice. But thankfully, you guys glaze me every stream. I couldn't live without that. Also, I'm so sorry. You're probably already gone, Rokaris. But if you're not gone, thank you so much for being here. I always love seeing you in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goodbye. Have a good rest of your day at work.
It's beginning to bleed.
He was more worried about his video numbers. Well, okay. That is fair, but also, like, he doesn't really do anything that, like, I would see people, like, unless he started doing other stuff, it's mostly just, like, his 100% completion and whatnot, right? And, okay, this, well, I'll go on this tangent after I read Twitch chat real quick. I feel like the numbers, feel like Subathon and BO4 dropped the numbers. Curious to see what happens with TPS Copium. Just having burnout and doesn't want to play TPS. Yeah, he should just quit that. Yeah, I guess. It, so many streamers have it, and then it actually just, like, eventually it gets to you. Even if you've got, like, real thick skin, it eventually gets to you. But, no, I was gonna say, this literally has nothing at all to do with Fishman himself. I love Fishman. I'm one of the people that would watch him do anything. But most of his videos are very, like, personal oriented. Like, most people aren't gonna want to watch, like, day 6,000 of farming, or of doing, like, 100% completion, right? Or, of, like, has he been uploading his TPS playthrough? Because that's very much like, watch it for the person, and the people that really like him will watch that. I would watch Fish do anything, okay? But to a normal population, like, that's not really the type of thing that's, like, gonna grow someone, because 90% of people will be like, dude, I don't care. And I feel like that's his content. And again, I'm not saying nobody cares about him, but in general, on YouTube, like, nobody cares about you, genuinely. Aside from, like, a very small cult following you get, like, if I were to even if I were to upload, like, Krieg playthrough day 1, I think the max views I'd get, are maybe 10,000. Which, for my channel, is, like, that's really low, right? But that's seriously, like, the most I would see, because it's very, like, personal oriented. It's like, come watch me play, the thing. And I know that, like, those of you that are very dedicated fans, which I appreciate so much, would show up and watch it, but, like, it's not gonna get good views, you know? There's another one. Chat, 30 seconds on this prediction. 30 seconds on the prediction. 30 seconds on the prediction. You guys know what I'm saying? And I don't want that. Nobody say that I said anything about, like, I don't care about Fishman or something. I love Fishman, and I would watch him do anything. But in general on YouTube, it's the same thing with me. It would be the same thing with Gasmask. It would be the same thing with everything. If Gasmask were to upload, like, 100% completion of BL2, like, I think it'd be his worst performing video. You know? And that's literally nothing against Gasmask. It's just, that's just how YouTube works. So that's what my hypothesis is with Fishman's videos. But also, I think if Fishman, like, did something, like, that would be very interesting for more people, I think he could be, like, get really, really good views. But, like, I want it to be very, like, do not misconstrue that. because I love Fishman. I think he is the GOAT. Every time, like, whenever I play bingo with someone, right, I'll often watch, like, their VOD, and I'll kind of skim through it. But both the times I played Borderlands 1 with Fishman, he was, like, the only person that I didn't skip through the video. Like, I just watched the full thing because I was so entertained by him the whole time. Okay? You guys know what I'm saying? That's a torch. And not even much of a better one. But that was actually pretty big earnings from whoever got that, because that's... Oh, and check the summary. Rosie Thorns put in 1,300, got 6,000 out, and J Content deleted 426, comes out with 1913. Shout out on the gains, everybody. We will take that, but obviously can't use it yet. Yeah, maybe if he does the Wonderlands playthrough. What the heck? You can do that? Wait, what? What is that? What did Streamlabs just do?
The colors! Get the colors!
What? Oh. Oh. Exclamation point top? I didn't know that was a thing. Is that for the channel points? That's not accurate at all. That might have been accurate like a year ago, but... That's, I didn't even know that was a command. I'll be real. I know Code Lily, but like, for
Your blood.
well, but yeah, okay. That yes, that is a lot of views. 10,000 is a lot of views. Okay, but for like a channel of my size, that would essentially be 1/4, or I don't know how many subs I have at this point. I think I have like 45,000. That'd be like 1/4 of the people that are subbed. So of the people that cared enough to sub to the channel, only 1/4 of them cared enough to even click on the video, right? So that's why it would be really bad. Like, it'd be great from the sense that it's 10,000. Like, I've got multiple videos that aren't like the best. Like the 1 hour of mobbing chill to, I would not go back and not make those videos, even though I think one of them capped out at like 8,000 views or something. I'm very appreciative of what there is on those videos. But if everything I uploaded was like that, I would start to feel a little bit disheartened. And honestly, I was for a long time until I did bingo, and then that helped my channel a lot. And then I realized that that's the kind of content I prefer to make. Well, I know, and honestly, Dominic, it kind of sucks that he couldn't even be the Nemvader guy. That's what I'm saying. What would be a good collab to get Fishman in on chat?
I see the color of death.
Is this the gas mask waiting room? All right, GG, bro.
No talking about other streamers from my chat, guys. I've got a pretty fragile ego.
Now, back in the day, though, guys, think about where Fishman would be if he made those videos back in, like, 2010 or, like, 2012. Oh, my gosh. Oh, like, he would be, like, the #1 channel on YouTube. Play Ark with him? That would do really well. I think that Fish should get some mods in and get people to start, like, or get the mods to start, like, actually making people stop being so mean. Because, like, I know that he insults them back, but, like, I don't know. I'm not him, so I don't know how he feels, but I can't imagine that he enjoys every day going in and streaming, and then they're like, "You're so bad, you suck, blah, 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 blah." It's like the people every day doing it. And, like, I know he insults them back, but, like, also kind of not really. But I don't know. I mean, maybe he literally doesn't care, but... Yeah, he'd love Wonderlands, though. How about this? Aziri, do you think he'd like Wonderlands Bingo? I don't know. I just want Fish. I want Fish to thrive. He's genuinely one of my favorite people in the Borderlands space. All right, chat. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Put all your points. Every point you have. Every single point that you own goes into this pot, okay? Every single one. I'm his peer. Wait, has he played Wonderlands, Azeri? Because, like, if he just hates it because, like, he's heard it's bad, I thought I was going to hate it, too, because I had heard it's bad, but Wonderlands was actually really fun. If you add all, like, the, like, gameplay of 3, it's actually really fun. Reaper? I hope, Dominic. I really hope. Alright, is the 30 seconds up? Gotta be up by now. But I'll double check just to make sure. Yes. Okay. That is a legendary Reaper. 77%. I mean, do we keep going? I guess we have to, right? Okay, nobody earned any money because everyone got that. Man, I don't want to keep this going, man. I don't want to keep farming this crap. I don't know. Is 77 good enough? What if I get one more Legendary Reaper, and then I'm allowed to combine them in Gib to be a perfect one? What do you think about that? Like, actually. TDK. I don't know what TDK means for him, but TBH, I feel like the most annoying type of person is the ones that just have to pop in, call you a hacker, then leave. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't know for him, but TBH. Yeah. You know. Is he streaming right now? Chat, is Fishman streaming right now? Everyone go to Fish's stream if he's streaming right now.
I embrace the flame.
Wonderlands was a test in a way, since in that we had spells, which has cooldowns, and now we have ordnance. Yeah, and honestly, I think that was a great transition. That's I know some people aren't a fan of that, so maybe that's my Borderlands hot take, but I think that grenades and rockets being on cooldown is way better. I definitely prefer that. Let me see. Is Fishy streaming? No. Chat, this is so sad. Yeah, I love the new system too. I use grenades and rockets way more than I ever used to. I know, you wouldn't be here if he was, Azeri. I might be the #1 Fishman Glazer.
I love your blood.
Yeah, I actually kind of like loot die. I like loot die, but I wish there was half of them. I wish there was half the amount that there is.
He's on fire.
Okay, it'll be your guys' homework that next time Fishman streams, ask why he doesn't like Wonderlands. And ask if he's ever played it. Start by saying, has he ever played it? And then if he says that he hasn't and he never will, then ask why. That's your homework. No way. If you watch his BL2 100%, he just constantly... really, bro. Off to the gym, enjoy your stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, and thank you for getting your wife to follow as well. I do appreciate that. Have a great day at the gym. I hope you pump a real good iron. I hope you become exactly what you want. If you want to become full-on bodybuilder with muscles on top of your muscles, like your muscle bob buff pants, go for it. And if you're just looking to get lean, go for like the Patrick Bateman look, then that's what I hope you get. Dominic, you seem like the type that you really did collect it 6 times. No pearl. No pearl for us, Hell Lord. But chance we get a Wonderlust. Imagine we get a Wonderlust. If we get a Casual Carnage, I'm going to say this right now. I'm saying this right now and I mean it. If we get a Casual Carnage, not just a Carnage, if we get a Casual Carnage, I am giving it to level 80. I do not care. I'm scared, Rosie. Don't dox him, though.
Wind, blood.
Ooh, okay, that's quick. Oh my gosh, we got a double tubby. Double tubby, double tubby, double tubby.
Open your sour
It's so good.
veins for me.
Alright, so what did we get? So, we got... That one we're not going to be able to see, so we can't test that. And we got this class mod. 30 seconds, chat. 30 seconds. All in, chat. You will win big this time. I can guarantee it. All in, all in, all in, all in, all in. Double tubby is huge. I'd love to get a double tubby. This one does not count. This is not it. This is not it. What I'm about to pick up, this is not the one. Bunny. Okay. Did 6 on all maps for every character except for the Pyramid, because at that point felt like loot luck was perfect. GG. Alright, is that done? Man, 30 seconds flies by. Alright. Well, chat, there was literally nobody put points in on that one. We earned 140 total. Nice, man. Huge earnings. 142 to that guy. Shout out, man. Alright, I guess that's a sign to stop gambling on these.
I see the color of death.
My Steam bio, it's very epic. You know, I've seen multiple... I've seen it happen multiple times where I'll play a game against someone and then they get mad at me and then they go to my Steam profile. Dude, another tubby. We're getting crazy tubby luck right now. They'll go to my Steam profile and then they'll like make fun of me for my bio because they think it's like legit. Like, there's no way you are so dense you cannot realize that's a joke. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh, no way. 45? Is that better than what we have? We've got a 46. So we'll take 46 over 45, unfortunately. We have gotten 2 Reapers, though. I mean, it's not that crazy. But I think that... I mean, is that crazy, chat, if I'm like, I get 3 Reapers and I just combine them into a 99? Or is that lame? Is that lame or is that cool? Because otherwise, it's watching me farm another 300 tubbies.
Paper cut.
Versus, like, I've already gone the Reaper repeatedly. I'll just, like, throw all those in the grinder. You know? Thank you, Rosie. Yeah, I don't like that, I wish everything dropped on level in this game. That would be nice. Well, in UVHM. In TVHM and normal mode, that wouldn't make any sense, but... Einstein would have done that? Yeah. Einstein would be... He probably did. He was like, oh, let us use Gibbed.
The colors. Get the colors.
Goodbye, Dominic. I hope you have a great slumber. I hope you enjoy it more than any slumber you've ever had in your entire life. I hope you sleep great, wake up great. I hope that you don't pee the bed. Dream of sugar drops, gum plops, and everything in between.
I feel the crimson.
Goodbye, Funky Duck. Man, everyone's leaving me, chat. Low key, I've got a what's it called? What's it called where you're scared of someone leaving? That's what I've got right now, chat.
Now run! Run! He's on fire!
1 hour of tubby farming to sleep to.
When my powers combine,
Can you believe that, Rosie? Hey, but you know what they say? Know me by my ops. If that's my op, then I think I'm doing good. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you. Fear of abandonment. Yeah, I got fear of abandonment right now. Thank you, Josh. Here's a better look at the posters. They're disc plates, so they're made of metal. Favorite Halo is Combat Evolved, hands down by far. And then giant step below that, probably Halo 3. And then Reach, and then the others. I'm not huge on Halo 2. I feel like that's a little controversial, but I'm not a huge Halo 2 fan. Again, superficial, I think the game's ugly. Like, whenever I play Combat Evolved, like on the MCC, I'm always in the old graphics because it just holds up. It looks so good. I love how it looks. Halo 2, I'm always on the new graphics, bro. Like, well, not always because, like, I'm like, well, the nostalgia, but like, girl, like, no, but I think that Halo 2 looks pretty ugly. And it feels pretty floaty. I don't like how floaty it is, and I don't like the gun balance, and I feel like the game's too long. And a lot of the missions kind of suck. Because a lot of the missions in Halo 2, tell me this is wrong, it's walk to area, then sit on moving platform for 5 minutes straight. And then get one shot by a jackal. Very cool. Biggest op is manatees, that's fair. Yeah, Trog, waste of oxygen type beat.
I can taste the iron.
Yeah, Rosie, I think that's the biggest ego check, is when someone, like, leaves a negative comment on your profile and you just delete it. Like, good one, lowbrow. I'm not huge on the Halo Reach story, but Halo Reach was a really good game. I think it's one of the more fun ones. But I kind of think that Reach adding Sprint kind of ruined the series. I'm not gonna lie, because, like, not many people like Sprint in Halo. It's not a game that was, like, based around the idea of Sprint. Sprinting, I feel like Halo before felt very almost boomer shootery, like, you know, classic Doom or whatever, where it's like you can always do everything at all times and you never have to stop to sprint, and you're always going to be moving at full speed. And I think that when they came out with Halo Reach and were like, oh, people use sprint because it's faster. It's like, oh, people use sprint. Let's just make it so you can sprint always. So I kind of think that Halo Reach actually created that. You check Steam comments, they're just at the bottom of your profile. Or at the bottom of anyone's profile that you look at. But I do like Reach. I like a lot of the stuff they added. And it was the first, like, good Forge mode.
I smell a little drop.
Hello, Cashew. Cashew, you're the guy that fought the TPS guy on Bingo recently, right? Hello, Trox. How are you doing? Yes, Borderlands 2 for life. Still, within my top, like, 3 favorite games, probably.
Melt in my mouth.
Plus rep, friendly, and pro Borderlands player. I mean, that's so real, Rosie. That is so real. Yeah, that's right. I don't have any of those comments. I didn't actually play Halo Infinite. That's the first one that I just full skipped. Here's a little controversial thing. Halo 5, like, if you take out the campaign, Halo 5 was actually kind of fun. Because Warzone, the like Warzone game mode where you play against AI and the opposing team was really fun. A lot of the things that they brought in that game were really fun. I didn't like that you had to pay for like half of it, but like the fact that they released the Halo CE Magnum was really, really cool. I didn't hate aiming down sights. I didn't, because Halo's already changed so much that I was like, fine, just change it more. I don't even care. I would prefer Halo if it was still how it used to be, hipfire only and no sprint or anything. But I was honestly okay with it. Halo 4 felt like a weird transitional period where the gameplay of it, like, I'd rather either play the gameplay of the older Halos or play the gameplay of, like, Halo 5. And Halo 5 had the best Forge mode we've ever seen. Like, it was pretty much like Gmod.
I love your blood.
And, like, the fact that you could, like, vehicle weld and stuff, it was so good. The Forge in that game was amazing. Now, Cashew. Cashew is the real TPS guy. In case you guys don't know, he is the guy who plays TPS and who knows TPS. And who makes TPS content from time to time.
I feel the
What is the Emperor's special effect? The actual special effect, more... I'll give everyone like 5 seconds to answer. Guys, what's the special effect? Go, 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 quick. I think that it is just more in the burst, right? I mean, technically, I think it has some stats increase, but like the special effect is just more shots per burst. Or no? Yeah, Black Mesa is really good, Rose. Yeah, that's a remaster done well. Because it changes the original enough that there's like a reason to play it, but also didn't change it so much that like you hate it.
I embrace the flame.
Epic job copying and pasting that comment. I really like that. Yeah, Trog. We'll do that on the Subathon. Chat, you guys want a Subathon? I'm not gonna lie, I get a headache after 4 hours, so like 86 hours of Subathon. I don't know that I could do that. You know what I always think is funny about Gas's Subathon? Every Subathon Gas is like, I'll be able to sleep in my own bed once this is over. Bro, just do that anyway. Like, like, there's nothing stopping you from just doing that. But I get, he's dedicated. It's literally like one of his challenge runs. Because his challenge run will be like, no slag, crappy shield, crappy grenade. Fave Gmod map? Ooh. That's tough. They're just all so good. Bruh. Guys, if we get a third Reaper, I'm actually just gonna gib. I'm not gonna lie. Zeri, no. Finished editing the first bingo match, and now I'm thinking I might leave it there. Originally, I was going to put both games into one vid, but the length might get out of hand. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that. Is it just like a pretty... I know that you are the editing guy, because you literally can just lock in. I can't. Is it just like, pretty much just like cut everything down, or is there like a lot more added within that? I really need to work on my BO4 bingo. I've had it in the works for like 4 months. And I'm telling you guys, if you guys want to see it, I'll show you. But like, I'm telling you, the intro is really good. Okay? In my own personal opinion, the intro to BO4 bingo is really good. It's probably my favorite or second favorite one so far. Alright, we're giving it. Chat, we're giving it. Or should we just take that? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? It's a lore. It's lore accurate, right? We take the 3 legendary Reapers we got, and we combine them in our heads into a perfect Reaper. What do we think? We trade 3 Reapers for 1 Reaper. Also, I'm very happy with that. We got all of our class mods. Even if I don't get 99, I'm at least taking that. But like, if you guys think it's cool to just like give it in, like, we'll cut the camera. We'll cut the camera for it so they won't know. Nobody will know. How'd they know? I don't know why I'm going over here. Chat, what if I just, like... Do it at the Tina Forge, or what if I do this? Because otherwise that could literally take me another 6 hours of farming, potentially. Which I don't want to do. So, here's what we're going to do, chat. Go here. Is this wrong of me? Unless anyone has opposition to this, I'm going to do this. Right? Well, here's the thing, Cashew. You always gotta post a win. That's my opinion. Okay, chat. 1 into the grinder. Yeah, see, it's like I'm playing TPS. This is a Cashew reference. 2 into the grinder. 3 into the grinder. Hello, Rango Tango. And then watch this magic trick. As if done magically. Hold on. As if through magic, I had 3 Reaper comms and I made them disappear. And now, after just a minute here, this one. And now, as if by some sort of magic. Hold on. Chat. The ritual worked. Oh my gosh. We have a 99% Reaper comm. This is crazy, chat. This is absolutely crazy. I feel like that's fair, right? Right. The grinder sound reminds you of Dead Space. Yeah, it's that Dead Space ambient noise. Fastball? Holy cheater. That's not cheating. I use the ritual. No, but you guys know what I'm saying? I think that's fair, right? Because it's like, we farmed long and hard. We got, I think, like 9 class mods for Krieg. And I got every variant of, or probably not every, but like almost every variant of the Reaper aside from that one. I don't mind taking a few shortcuts here and there. I'm not like an elitist or veteran, but also I don't like just full on skipping it. Like, I definitely am not a huge fan. Okay. I definitely am not a huge fan of just like straight up cheating, you know? Like, I don't want to just, I wouldn't just give myself to level 80 right now. Gas, we did a ritual. I got 3 versions of the Reaper and like 9 class mods, and I could dedicate all of tomorrow's stream to farming it, but also I don't really think anyone wants to watch that. So we used the grinder to grind up every one of the Reapers to get this. I mean, we had an 88 anyway, so like it's not even that much better if you think about it. Yeah, I didn't even need to read only that grinder. It's kind of why I prefer BL2 over TPS, because like the grinder, you don't have to read only in this one, which is pretty nice. Gas, Cashew says he's already like done with the bingo. Isn't that crazy? This is the editing guy. And it really is. I've always noticed that about Cashew. We'll do something with Cashew, and he's like, all right, guys, yeah, see you when it's uploaded. He gets back 3 days later, and he's like, hey, it's done. What? It's like, yep. What else do I need? I could go get another Flame of the Firehawk. Is that crazy? I know, that is crazy. We'll get another Flame of the Firehawk, because at this point, we can get about 50% increased damage out of it. Yeah, Cashew, when he's motivated, goes hard. I don't know how he does it, chat. I need medicated or something. Wait. Read-only disabled. Read-only enabled. Do I have a fire weapon on right now? You're gonna need a fire weapon. That's why I gave it here. Thank you, do Hickey. This Logan's gun is really come in handy. We've used it to light all 9 of these that we've done so far this playthrough. Oh, but not any in the beginning. Oh, wait, I was gonna get a Logan's gun. Chat, do we get a Logan's gun real quick? After this, do we get a Logan's gun? Leave it in the comment section down below. Or we'll pull out the flacker. No, I don't have a Slaga, actually. We should do that, too. And then that also will unlock us the farmy thingy. Can Tubby Psychos spawn anywhere other than Sawtooth? And like maybe 1,000? Lost Pickle. Sup, Lost Pickle? How are you doing? But like with collab vids, I can lock in like crazy, but if it's just a me video, I procrastinate. Yeah, I honestly, like with GeoGuessr, I don't know if it's like this with you, but for me with GeoGuessr, like the most pressure I felt about making the video, about 1, making it good, and 2, making it somewhat quickly, was just the other people that were in it. I was like, well, I don't want to like let them down. Honestly, if that would have been like a solo video where like if I went into the mind of each of those players and I was like controlling them, and that was essentially me on all those, I would not have uploaded that video for like 10 months. One at the Space Cowboy midget area. The Dollar Bandit. I really hope I don't mess up the read-only on this at any point, because then we just like have to full reset the playthrough later. or Gibbet. I mean, you know. Actually, if that happened, if I actually lost it, I would use Gibbed, but I would unbreak the side mission. I would just set it back to not being complete. That's what I would do. That's what I would have done. Guys, I love gun-based Krieg. I'm sorry that it's like all we ran for the entire playthrough, but I don't know, I'm just really enjoying it. Normally I go melee the whole playthrough, but I really am liking doing gun. Yeah, I guess we'll do, we can get Clan Wars done, get a Slaga, and some other stuff. And then what other farms do we want unlocked? We're going to save Pirate DLC for that other game mode. Someone in Fish's Discord is making a BL2 mod for Fallout New Vegas. What does that mean? Wait, but we need the Logan's gun too. Clan Wars or Logan's gun? Logan's gun would be fire. Maybe we'll save Logan's gun for 80 though. That'd be fine.
So,
Friggin' cults.
298,000. That's not even that much better than mine. That's so bad. That's such a low roll on that. Double bandit. Wow. Well, that was kind of a waste of my time, huh? That's the problem with the infinite thing. You don't really get to choose. But it is still more damage, so I mean, we'll take it. Alright, so Flame of the Firehawk. And Pyrophobia. Do this, save quit. Read only disabled. Yeah, that's like horrible parts. Those parts were so bad that they made up for a 50% damage increase that I otherwise would have gotten. Gas is just getting on every game right now. I know you guys can't see it, but he's just playing everything. Alright. So, thanks to me hex editing my save file. Since we bought that last inventory upgrade, I undid it. I forgot I undid it. Well, it should have unlocked 100, but I forgot I undid that for something I was doing. Bingo or one life. I'll do that off stream. I figured that there's no harm in just having better inventory management. It's also slightly better delay, like in terms of this, but the radius is so bad. Dude, literally, I'm not even going to use that. Genuinely, I'm not even going to use that. But I will use that pyrophobia. I will take that.
And now for the latest edition of This Just In with Hunter Hellquist. This is Hyperion Truth.
Okay, so what did I say? Logan's gun, and there's something else I said to do. What was that?
The death of Roland. Lilith, the resistance is no more. There remains
Clan Wars.
confused, demoralized.
Wait, more move speed. This is broken.
Proven his moral and intellectual superiority. Oh,
Hi, cutie.
Hi, Hater.
Why don't you stop by my place out in the dust?
The problem is, like, I want to keep Mixed Safford available, like, if I want to farm that later on, but also, like, no, gas is just getting on everything.
Had a fun little problem.
But,
Feel about gang wars? The Haderax and his efforts have been
am I supposed, I think you're supposed to save quit, technically. I'm a little scared, yeah. But also, like, I don't think I ever want a Maggie, and I definitely want a Slaga, but since I'm this character, no, I won't do the skip. Since I'm this character, I might just end up accidentally blood splitting all the Hodunks, and I can't do war. Wow, I didn't realize that the, like, talking to logins really only saves, like, 1 or 2 seconds max. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of doing Clan Wars. Just because how many times I've done it. It's not my favorite. Yeah, it is, Azeri.
the third largest tire on Pandora.
Epic rap minute of history. Bloods versus Crips.
Logins, why goat? Yeah, he the goat. I don't know why the goat.
Now smoke that Stanford emblem.
But he is, though. That's crazy that, like, we actually got such a bad shield that it offset a 50% increase in damage. Can you do the worm with your eyebrows? Nah. I can only somewhat single-handedly control one of them, but also kind of not. Oh, there we go, Cashew. That makes more sense. I was admittedly a little confused there.
Spirits. There's one really
One. Gas has sent me Instagram memes. I don't think I can watch this on stream. They scare me. No, I cannot move my ears either. Oh, Chad, I forgot what I was doing here. What's this? Fun fact, that does not do damage to you, as I have just learned. It's okay, little gas mask. I mean, I can, like... No, I can't wiggle the nose. Now, I feel like I've seen the speedrunners save quit again here. Newish Phone's phone has some ideas to say the least for autocorrect. Oh, to say the least for autocorrect. Some issues, to say the least, for autocorrect. I don't even think that's autocorrect. I think you're just speaking in Australian talk. What's the most efficient thing for the bear? You want it to, like, fully spin, right? I can do nothing, Rosie. I have no value. Is this Sal from Borderlands? Is this Jim and Jenkins from Borderlands? Crater Lake area? Where's Crater Lake? Wait, did he make it through? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize he's already down here, dude. What the? Grab that dynamite like a good little boy. You wanna know how I got these scars?
Me father was a drinker and a fiend. And one day he was having a good old pint.
We'd kind of be copying Spowerade, Little Gas Mask. That would kind of be the second time that you've copied that guy. But yeah. Spowerade just recently did the Borderlands cookbook video with his girlfriend where they made all the drinks from it and then rated them. You look like a jumbuck. A few slices short of a loaf. Alright, let's get you back into the home, Cashew. Wow, so Gas, what I'm hearing is like you're not necessarily copying from Spout, but you are kind of reusing content. Chat, I hold a record for this game. It is colder than a dead dingo, mate. Okay, well, I guess we're not gonna do the full-on skip, dude. Oh, we'll do this. We'll do baby mode. I just don't want to blow up my car. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna do it the baby way. Watch this. This is the way that my little kid brain invented. I was a youngin' at the time. Although I feel like, I don't know. How would you test to see if a projectile is piercing or creating a new projectile after impact? Photo mode. I would imagine. Do it. Go photo mod. Go over. You did this too? Alright, man. Come on. You're literally taking up all the content, dude. The content, dude.
Kill that son of a gun.
Alright, chat. If you're bad at the game, but like you still want to kind of make this easier, check this out.
You just go here and then wait for the cars to come over and run into that car and hope that they don't miss.
Hey. After doing the new age strat though, the speedrun strat, like this kind of feels pretty bad. Modal Sahil. Welcome. Has it been a little while? Hi, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Rosie, or you can just put a corrosive cloud too, which also works. But this was my personal strat as a little kid. I thought there's 4 for some reason. The only problem is you lose your car. So... actually, you know, since I have to walk back, it would be faster just to quit. Thank you, Madal. Technically, it would have been better to go get the car because I would have had the car over there, and then I could teleport her back to Hector and all of that, but this works too. Who do you think is the best Slaga user? Probably Krieg. Because he has the highest chance to slag per shot, he has the quickest swap speed to quickly go to it, and he makes it shoot real fast. And that's pretty much about it. Other than that, I don't know, probably Krieg after that. And then Gage. And then... then the rest. Then the rest. Yo, Jimbo. I will be extremely mad if you go to sleep. Well, Rosie, I mean, if it makes you want to stay up at all, like, I think I'm just getting the Slaga for the rest of this. So, like, I mean, are you really going to tap out, like, now? I mean, like, we're almost there. I mean, but if you must, I mean, you just might miss out, you know? And I know, after all, you do have a fear of missing out. And also, I'm just saying,
Done 2 Krieg playthroughs and never done a Sal. That's fine. Sal can be fun, but like, I don't know. He's kind of too broken. That it kind of makes it less fun.
That there's the bagman. Follow him to the cash stash, but don't
It's 4 a.m. That's not even that bad. What would I look for? Because simply being in photo mode allows me to see if something comes out the side of his head, but that doesn't tell me if it caused by a new projectile. Oh, that's true. I was thinking of those guns where like it'll create like a new projectile and it like duplicates it. Because doesn't the Twister do that?
their family anymore. But we know the real truth.
Do you drink soda? And if so, what's your go-to? Dr. Pepper.
Good joke, boys.
Dr. Pepper. But I don't really drink much soda, honestly. I would say my favorite sodas are Dr. Pepper,
Impossible. Just a few more years of making these trips.
cranberry ginger ale, normal ginger ale. There's Reed's ginger ale. It's real strong, but I really like that. But I don't drink a ton of soda. I drink primarily water, gamer Supps, and sometimes other things.
Nearly to the cash stash now. I can't wait to get inside and not be ambushed. That's my favorite part of these trips, really. Not getting followed and ambushed. Oh, baby, that's the cash. Wax that bagman. Take what they got. Face in, Bakara. They're after me. Cash boxes now that you got the bagman's key.
Here's where you can do the infinite money glitch. New gamer Supps flavor just dropped. I'ma start tweaking. Strawberry lemonade. Is it good?
They're planning something pretty ugly to get back at those hodos. Thanks for helping me out with this, by the way.
Gas is partnered with gamer Supps. I started drinking it because I got to support him. And it's just really good. Especially Goof Juice, chat. Especially Goof Juice. But obviously everyone's taste buds will be different. For me, Goof Juice is where it's at. Then probably Sakura Splash, Raw Meat, and Nuclear Bombsicle. But I am in no way a sponsor or affiliate or partner or anything like that. I just like their drinks. Arr, I'm being sold an item. Arr. Chat, we haven't talked about SpongeBob this stream yet. So what do we want to talk about with SpongeBob? Guys, what's your opinion on season 4? Because that's right after Steven Hillenburg had not been writing for the show anymore. Ooh, okay. That's right after Steven Hillenburg was not writing for the show anymore. And in my opinion, it was actually the best efforts they had done post Hillenburg. So season 4 is actually not bad. Like, it's not bad. It's got things like Krusty Tower or I can't think of the name of it, but like the Kung Fu Island or all those. And I will say that the show was kind of at an ugly point. It just was really undersaturated. I don't know. And saturation apparently does a lot for me because I complain about it on freaking everything. But its writing was still like decent, and it wasn't full kid oriented. Because like seasons 1 through 3 were, I think they deliberately made those with the intention of like, you know, mostly kids will watch this, but like as the parent watches, they'll still be interested in it, you know? They'll be like, oh, this is funny. Oh, that's a funny joke. I get that. Right? Without necessarily having to be like in any way dirty. Like it wasn't like, oh, here's an adult joke. It was like, here's a joke that adults will understand, right? Season 4 still had a little bit of that. But then everything after, it just became progressively more and more of like a kid's show, and now it's just straight up like, this is for 5-year-olds. Rosie, do it. Do it. Go seasons 1 through 4 or 1 through 3, depending on how you're feeling, and then swap. Also, Dizzy, welcome. How are you doing? It's been a little while. I hope you're doing well, though. I really do. What did I have in this spot? I had this. Does this still do damage? But also, I kind of don't need this with all the other stuff I have right now. I don't know. More elemental empathy. More fast traveling back to this car. More blowing my own car up. My bad. Also, I need to fast travel to Lynchwood. I have not done that. How would you... Oh, I don't know. Borderlands hiatus. Everyone needs one every once in a while. You know, I haven't had the guacamole gamer fart yet, but I've heard good things.
Everybody stop raiding the mines. Iridium is Hyperion's #1 priority. So if you
Who's
attack the
flickering the
miners,
lights?
we'll come down on you.
Nosferatu. I really like that you just said Quasimodo. That's it. You got it perfect on the head. Nailed it on the head. All of season 1 was really good, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, I forgot there's one more. We have to go crash the wake. I was like, we're done. So I could have teleported back. So I just wasted like so much time right there. The not skip, dude. Yeah, Dizzy, I'm not affiliated or sponsored or partnered or anything. Code LGM, though. But I just genuinely really like them. My favorite is Goof Juice. It is the moist critical flavor. And then probably Sakura Splash, Raw Meat, and Nuclear Bombsicle. I've also had Incel Tears and Acid Rain. And those were good, but they weren't my favorite. I would put those in like B tier. The rest are in A tier, and then Goof Juice for me is in S tier. That's my favorite.
Wanna help me out? Careful, sugar. That's strong stuff.
Well, Dizzy, since almost all the Gamer Supps flavors are just from YouTubers, they get a little goofy with it. Just a little, though. Just a little goofy. No, I regret to inform you, Rosie, that it is Nosferatu, as in the vampire Nosferatu. You know. Wait, but Rosie, though! Wait, we're so close. Literally, this is the last mission, and then we're at Claymores. I don't know where all you can watch SpongeBob. It's on Paramount Plus. I know that. So, you know, just another subscription to buy real quick. Hey, Benderbot. Very epic. Yes. Okay. Turn to Ellie. Hello.
What say we put an end
Grab
to
that.
this
Clan Wars. And now we get a Slaga, chat. Now we get our Slaga 10 years after the fact. Quite possibly, Rosie. Wait, I just realized what you said. Yeah, hold on. Did we unironically just say, is SpongeBob on Disney? Like, you were just joking around, right? You were just making a joke right there, right? That is true, though. I mean, that's actually a fair point. Disney will probably just buy SpongeBob at a point. That's not... Well... Is there any time that I would want... I guess I'll do read-only enabled. This is the issue. I actually kill them too quickly. This is Darth Vader, and welcome to Disney Channel. And then the, like, really crappy outline of the little, like, Mickey Mouse head. Good news is, while we're doing this, we do get XP. Also, like, we're getting this to have it, but also, I think I'll still primarily stick to the Grog Nozzle. Though, if we swap to the melee build, I'll definitely use Slaga, and... I don't know, once we get full elemental empathy, we might actually just be able to get away with that. Screamsicle. You know, I really wish, and I think this is a missed opportunity, I really wish that the characters changed more with the class mod they have. Like, I wish Krieg's Buzz Axe would look different depending on, you know, which class mod you're using. Like, imagine if I was using a Screamsicle, so it's like got popsicles on it, you know? The Ruby's Grasp, is that is that TDR I've had before? That you get from Vile Lictor? Because if so, I really like that one. But I might be thinking of a different gun. Has Disney actually been doing good? Pay someone to model and 3D print a Groff for you or something? A Groff? Whew, okay. I don't know what a Groff is. But I'm scared. We got Dog Grip. And Accurate. Let's go for another. I mean, it's a quick farm, and we get XP, so like we can be a little picky. Grog! Grog. I don't know why. When someone does a typo, I'm like, yeah, there's literally no word that I can think of that this would possibly be. Even though it's like very much in context. I got Gas, a real unkept Herald, but has a Molly 1 grip. BO4 is such a good game. Best Borderlands. I'm gonna assume that's sarcastic. But I actually love Borderlands 4. It's just a matter of whether or not they succeed on the DLCs, which throughout history, about 90% of the DLC content in these games is like the best part of the game, like the best content. And then that other 10% is the absolute worst filth of the game, like the Wonderlands PLCs and Borderlands 1 with the Underdome. But, you know, hopefully we get at least something. The Holodome's not bad though, chat. I'm not gonna lie, this is a hot take. I don't think the Holodome's bad. Because like the Underdome is like actually useless. Like you get a skill point for doing it, but you don't earn XP, you don't really earn good loot or anything like that. The Holodome added at least something to do when you're done with the pre-sequel, because it didn't really have anything. And it actually had really good gear. Because it introduced new class mods you could get. It introduced kind of a new way to farm stuff, like you can re-kill Flame Knuckle and whatnot. And then also items like the Taser. So I actually will die on the hill that the Holodome wasn't a bad DLC. That doesn't necessarily make it a good DLC, but it's nowhere on the level of Underdome or the PLCs. Also, we were just talking about Hammerlock earlier. I've started to hear more people like Hammerlock, which is good. I like Hammerlock DLC. I think it's a good DLC, although the and the items in that DLC are so bad. Is the lead Haxer Slaughter the one in the Claptastic Voyage, where it's like the hardest content in the game? I did it, I think, literally once on the most recent Athena playthrough. Creating online session. I really think that if the Underdome gave you consistently like purple gear or higher in Borderlands 1, and if you could get XP from the kills, then it wouldn't be a bad DLC. It'd be like, oh, you know, it's just an extra piece of content I can go do. But you gain nothing for doing it. Like, actually nothing. Because for anyone that doesn't know, for some reason, the enemies in the Underdome, in BL1, don't know why, for some reason, the enemies don't give you XP. And that... Did I just accidentally screw that? No. And I don't know why they do that, but I think that's really dumb. Did we get another Bladed? I don't want Bladed, man. We got the exact same one. We literally got the exact same one. The only difference... Okay, there is a difference. The Sight and Stalk both swapped, but like they kind of don't do anything. One more. I want like I'm gonna be a little more picky with this, but like not even that picky. Just not cutting, because bladed. So legendaries can't spawn with no accessory. However, bladed is essentially no accessory, and on Krieg it's actually detrimental. But bladed is no stat differences to anything. Lily, we were talking about the Borderlands 2 Hammerlock DLC. Sorry, I did not specify. Yeah, they don't drop items. I don't know why. They do. You do get items between rounds, but for some reason, none of the enemies drop them. So you could see someone spawn in with like a bone shredder or something. Well, I mean, that wouldn't be possible, but with like a Unforgiven or something, and it would be impossible to get. What is the cutoff for Krieg? Because I know post 44 it reduces your damage, but what is the cutoff where the law no longer... where the law reduces damage? Because I've heard that happens. 73 OP0 is when law goes bad. Interesting. So the way that it was... Wait, so does that mean that even back in 72 OP8, it reduced damage? Because I thought I would have heard that more. So then theoretically, level... So 73 and above, the law is no longer good. Why did no one talk about that back then? How come you don't go offline mode for faster save quit? Rosie, don't backseat me. I'm already offline mode. Crazy. No, that's crazy. I'm actually already offline mode. GG. Brett. 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 Yeah, okay. So not really enough to be noticeable. The pyrophobia came from, what's his face? The pyrophobia guy. Clayton. Well, but back then, Hell Lord, we knew that it was post 44. We knew that post 44 bladed weapons sucked, unless you had a right shield. No, Rosie, I'm just kidding. But I am confused why I'm in offline and yet it's still creating online session. Creating offline session. Chat, I feel like we're getting kind of unlucky. 3 drops and 70 kills. But here's like how I feel about stuff. Like, even though at this point it's theoretically like whatever it is, it's theoretically like a almost 60% chance that we would have gone one. We still haven't. And that's why I hate the Stormfront farm. Because, yes, technically per run, it comes out to being... Technically per run, it comes out to being like a 9% drop chance. But that's not really true in practice. Right? Like, do you guys know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I feel crazy when I talk about this. But, like, yes, it is a 9.5%, but it's not, though. It's not, though, because it's a 2.5, and then you go to the next kill, and that's just a 2.5. It's not like the chance is ever increasing. You know? It's a 2.5, followed by 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 a 2.5. So it's like, yeah, your theoretical per run is almost 10%, but in reality, that's not true at all. Your chance is always 2.5 to get it from any given rat. But I don't know. I feel like I'm crazy because, like, during bingo, this is when it comes up the most. During bingo, Gas will be like, go for the Stormfront. And I'm like, dude, that's so rare. And he's like, no, it's not. It's like 9% per run. But it's like, it's not, though. I think it's just based off the way you frame it. Because if you frame it under the guise that it is, like, essentially 9%, then sure. But it's 2.5. It's 2.5, then 2.5, then 2.5, then 2.5, then 2.5. And, like, especially in bingo, going for any, like, even going for, like, a normal dedicated drop score can be kind of risky. I don't know. Am I crazy about that, chat? I feel like it's rare. So, like, even though the math says 9.5%, it's really rare. Like, if you could win the lottery, and if you bought 100 tickets, there was a 10% chance, but, like, per ticket, it was whatever that would come out to, like a 1% chance per ticket, it wouldn't be like you have a 10% chance. Fire only Krieg A. I did shock gauge. I'm not going any further than that. That was too much, bro. That was too much. But yeah, you do either get it or you don't. Chat, literally, I'm just holding out for literally one more Slaga, and then I'm safe quitting, like, and ending. That literally was the point. Maybe we just go to 97. If we get it 97, then we get it. If we don't get it by 97, then we don't get it. And we'll just take the one that we currently have. I mean, it's a Slaga. It doesn't really matter too bad. I just, like, wanted a little bit more. What is your Amon build, Phoenix? Fire Krieg is actually good. The only reason that I wouldn't do it... is... the robots. And especially, like, angelic guards and whatnot. That's just rough. Pretty much exactly the same. We'll drop that one. All right, let's do the last, like, 2 kills to 67, and then call her quits. Call her quits. Going destinations? What? Oh, go in destinations. Oh yeah, they buffed his green tree, right? I wasn't necessarily a huge fan of his green tree, and I wasn't honestly a huge fan of any of his action skills aside from Rocket Punch, which I really, really liked Rocket Punch. Okay, let me spend my skill points. 1, 2, and now next level we get Raving Retribution, which will really lock us in. And chat. Chat. So, Dizzy, I take it you don't like Beyond 4 that much. I like it. I'd give it like a B tier. And then we'll see. Yes, level 67. Level 67. You are tired. You gotta go to bed. We also never changed the name or the head today, so I apologize about that. But with that said, I think that we raid someone on Twitch. I think that we probably, if Gunther's still streaming, we raid Gunther. Chat, we raid Gunther. Okay, let me do this, and we're all going to type in there, TX Luck Raid. We're all going to type this in his chat. We're going to copy and paste it and type it, okay? So take this, copy it, get ready, and then, yeah, let's wrap this up. Let me go, I found out the raid option is much better on, on the stream manager. Gunther, he is currently still in his subathon somehow. So go ahead and give all your subs to him. Every single sub you have, you got a prime sub. If you got donate subs, go donate him 100 subs, okay? Thank you all for being here, though. Thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you guys so much for the subs and members today. That was really, really epic. It helps me continue to do this more, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follows as well. We surpassed the 1,500 mark on Twitch. Thank you all, lurkers, VOD watchers, and YouTube viewers. I appreciate each and every single one of you. If you typed even so much as one message in here, thank you so much. Also, Stereo, thank you so much for saving us from having to do the conference call forum. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Anyone that was here the whole stream, you are the absolute craziest people. I should be streaming it tomorrow because tomorrow's Tuesday. So I should be here tomorrow morning, but, you know, we'll see how that goes. Around 10 in the morning PST, around there somewhere-ish. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate you so much more than I could ever tell you. I cannot tell you guys how much I appreciate you. Thank you. I love you all. Goodbye. Sleep well, dream well, work well, school well. Everything that you got to do it well. Okay? If you're thinking to do anything bad in your life to yourself or anyone else, please rethink, do good, and yeah, keep in mind, guys, dinosaurs flew off the flat Earth when the meteorite hit, and that's just how that works. So goodbye. Let's end the stream and raid now. Bye, 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 bye. Is this related to crying obsidian?